Hello, hello. Hi, Cube. Hey, Cube. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Just getting started. Let me finish hooking up the camera and stuff. Oh, didn't unplug it yesterday. That's okay. How's it going? Who's there? Zad. It's not Cloud. Oh, Jun Solis. Why did your name look blue for a second to me? All right. Okay, let's get started. Everything's set. Here for Strick, not actually here. It's okay. No problem, June. See you around then. Hi, Lonk. Oh, I hadn't seen you. Okay, so hi. As you might already know, we are currently on the way to finishing Evil's Mouth. So today all we need to do is sand them and start painting them. I hope we'll have enough time today to finish that. And yeah, also we've got to work in a couple of violets, and yeah, that's about it. So I want to work, I think I'll start with some of the islets just for the sake of having it ready before. How long do you think it'll take for the stop motion part to start? I hope not long. Like, I really want to get started. Well, here's the thing. We do still need to spend some time, not actually animating yet, but to like sit down and plan things out. That's another important part. I don't think that will take that much. Hey Cloud, how's it going? But it does take, like, I think it's important to spend at least, I don't know, maybe one day could be enough planning stuff out. And yeah, we could get started right away. But I would say, hopefully at the very most, like the how to say, at the start of March would be, I think it's very certain that we could do, unless something like terrible happens and I don't know, like the head breaks or something like that. I think we're fine to getting started on March, like early March. Like right now, all we need is to finish the mouths, paint, make a couple of eyes. Also, well, the thing is, we could get started with animation also fairly quickly. Like tomorrow we're gonna, well, allegedly, tomorrow we're gonna get the outfits. So we would have the outfits ready, and I could try and see if we can start, I don't know, maybe this weekend or something. Let me see the calendar. But here's the thing, I wouldn't get started with the full animation. I wanted to make like a little teaser. I want it to be tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow we will have the final outfits, apparently. Let's see, because, oh man, it's been one delay after another. I'm very tired of moving things back. But yeah, so what we could get started with is actually animating. I wanted to make a little teaser. You can show us Twitch viewers early. What do you mean? Show us Twitch viewers early. What, the outfit, the animation? Yeah, I mean, you guys get to watch it early. Like, I even stream when I'm editing it. So back in Extravaganza, there were a couple of streams where guys were able to see the whole thing. Oh yeah, no, I plan to animate the teaser live still. I don't know, just I'm still enjoying it. I've been thinking, like, I'm not sure if someone's got another idea, but the one I've liked the most is, don't worry. The one I like the most is from the 3D stream. Like at the very beginning, Neuro said a little line, something like, "Oh, I like this new body. Look at me. I can twirl," and she started like spinning around. I think that's like a good, a very good teaser, simple enough. I'm not quite sure how am I gonna do the twirling. Like, twirling sounds easy, but when I try to like place it in my mind, it feels like the animation is gonna be a little bit more complicated than it seems. But I can pull it off. I can certainly pull it off. I think that's more than enough. And then, yeah, let's make a little Sounds? What do you mean sounds? Music too loud? Maybe, I mean, it's a little loud to me. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Oh well, it's too low for you now. Okay. How's that? Is the music too loud? You like this? Sounds like a lot of movement to me. Yeah, the twirling. I mean, I wouldn't care of it being a lot of movement, but it's a very complicated movement because if you spin around, you need to change your support. Early onset Alzheimer's? What are you talking about? No, it's just hard to keep track of whatever I just said when I compare it to whatever shows up in chat. I don't know. Maybe it's just a muscle that I need to train as a streamer, as the super cool online guy that I am today. But you just said, yes, but I'm saying a lot of stuff. Hey, Blacksmith, how's it going? Like, I think it's a matter of the delay, like having a little bit of delay and you throwing sometimes like without, you're responding to something I said directly, but my mind is already thinking of another thing. So it's hard to piece together, like, what did I say that triggered that response? And I think it's also like a problem that writing down a response takes some, I don't know. Leave your old grandpa alone. Anyway. So I wouldn't care about it being a lot of movement, but it's a tricky one because if you have the body, right? This is your character and you want to twirl around, but you're gonna have to do, let me tweak this a little bit. There. So here's your character, right? And you would have to make it do something like this for the twirl, right? Once you reach this point, you have to unplug, go to the other side, plug from the other side, so you can finish the full spin. And like if it's a full twirl, maybe you would have to do that shift, I don't know, maybe 3 times in a single spin. I'm planning to make it like a little loop, but no, the music is fine. Was fine, now it's too loud. All right, music. Yeah, no, the thing is it was too loud for me, and when I tried to tweak it, it went to like a single decibel of music. But I think it's better now. Yeah, sorry. So, but yeah, like that's the tricky part of the twirl. I think I can pull it off. I'm pretty capable of pulling that off, but it's a tricky one. It's a kind of a tricky one. But I think it's going to be a fairly short animation. Maybe we could spend some time actually tweaking that, like cutting the audio and stuff. And I'm redoing my full setup. Hacer hombre, wow, focus, hello. And yeah, I want to start with that. Just a very simple, silly thing to sort of like tease, like, hey guys, people of the interwebs, I just finished the animation, the puppet, and I'm gonna start animation soon. See if we can pull any extra viewers, or maybe of some of the older viewers that like popped in but have like slowly like trickled down to other streams and stuff. Yeah, maybe we can like hook some people in, and just so we get more ideas at the brainstorming phase. And yeah, man, I need to speedrun Hollow Knight before Beryl plays it again. I also want to play Hollow Knight, but I'm not gonna play it right now. I mean, I know Hollow Knight is a lot shorter than Silksong, right? The game is, even though the map is still big, as far as I know, there's like less things to do. I don't know, Cloud is the one who's probably gonna know that for certain. So you can complete the game, I don't know, let's say in 20 hours maybe? Like, I don't know, without like going full masochist and completing like all the pantheons and whatever. Yeah, I would also want to try that out, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm just gonna... I already spoiled a lot of Hollow Knight from watching videos online, so I'm just gonna watch Vettel. It's pretty fast, yeah. And I guess with the muscle that I have from Silksong, it's also gonna be easier. Like the tutorial is gonna feel quicker, since I already know how to pogo and how to use the Wanderer's Crest and all that stuff. Full blackout. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I didn't see. I'm back in my house. I'm redoing my full setup. Wait, what? Full blackout, like... Will be a full blackout one. What are you talking about? Sorry, I missed Jolliver's comments. Hi guys, I'm back in my house. I'm redoing my full setup. It will be a full blackout one. What does that mean? Is there a power outage in Brazil? Or just like black stuff? Oh, okay, your PC setup. No RGB pink gamer lights. How are you gonna know if it's that it's a gamer PC if it doesn't have silly lights all over that blinds you? Almost no RGB. Honestly, I've always hated RGB. Not even RGB, like LEDs in general. Like I don't know. I feel like it's a unnecessary way to charge you more for something you really don't want. I'd rather the light come from my screen. I don't know. I hate that it's everywhere. Like, it doesn't feel special, and it feels like just an excuse to make things more expensive. It does look kind of cool sometimes. Like, in the proper setup, I think it does look nice. But if you are, like, making a PC with whatever you can find, like, if you're not, like, a pro like Joliver, and you're making a PC with whatever you can find, and you end up getting the freaking, like, just because it's what was in your price range, or close to you, or easy to find, you end up getting the RGB RAM sticks and the RGB motherboard and the RGB freaking the RGB case and the RGB power supply and the RGB I don't know, USB sticks, and in the end your freaking computer, because there's no like syncing between all of your components, your computer ends up looking like freaking Viva Piñata. And you've just got like a bunch of rainbow lights everywhere, like blinding, and it's like I'd rather have the main source of light in my workspace to be the screen, you know? My PC is a laptop I bought before the prices got bloated. Hey, well, congratulations, you managed to. Looking at the state of things, I think I'm gonna afford a new one anytime soon. Let's see what happens. Like, I think things will go up and... Oh, the thing is, I've always been a little bit paranoid with, yeah, like, inflation always feels like more like greedflation to me. And greedflation, the problem with greedflation is it usually doesn't go down. But let's see what happens. Like, there's a lot of people saying that the AI bubble and whatever. I hope things stabilize at some point. I've seen a lot of people that say there's a possibility of, like, companies are trying to push for cloud computing now, which sounds dystopic. Like, it could work, and because I know even people like set up their own servers and have like access to their computers from far away, but you need to be like Linus to do that, right? And having the but like getting your computer as a service sounds very dystopic. Like, it feels like they would very easily like, oh, you didn't pay your subscription, well, I guess I'll have to erase all your data, haha. And yeah, I don't know. Ergo chair. I've never had, like, I've never sat even on like a gamer chair, you know? I always use office chairs because they're cheaper and they're still very comfortable. Even in the workshop, the farting chair that you always are mocking me about is yeah, a regular office chair. They're comfortable enough. I mean, I usually don't lean my back towards the back seat because I'm usually like leaned forward towards whatever I'm working on. Office are better than a gaming chair. Hey, and they're also most of the time cheaper. Viva Piñata mentioned. Wait, I mentioned Viva Piñata like a while ago. Is there a delay here? Don't have a chair? You can play on the floor. Ergonomic is way better. What is ergonomic? Is it the same as office chairs? Floor or bed, yeah. Well, bed is cool. Especially if it's for playing games, yeah. Playing games on bed is very cool. And I have everything in the workshop, so I don't have a bed. Play. Chill, more casually. Honestly, I don't play that much. I mostly play up here. Also because lately I've been just played Viva Piñata like a decade ago. I never played the actual game. I had a friend who liked to play. There was like a Mario Party kind of Viva Piñata game. And he wanted to play that one. It was a very weird game. Like very silly. It felt like a tech demo. But it was okay, I guess. DT Alera. Yeah, I wouldn't know. But it's probably, yeah. I only get, wait, is it? Oh, DLDT3. Okay, I googled D3 Alera and I just got like a bunch of vitamins. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it looks like a decent office chair. Better than mine, definitely. One day I'll invest in decent chairs, but today is not that day. I'll take some pics, sure. Also, I need to set up the light. The light I was planning to use, well, I mean, I'm still gonna use it. The only thing I don't really know what to do is the background. Like, just for now, for making it quick and easy, I was thinking of just maybe placing like a sheet of cardboard, not a cardboard, like craft paper. I'm not sure if it's gonna look too scuffed. It's gonna be decent enough, but it's gonna be not the greatest. I really hope not. Okay, it's fine. Noodle. So do they make emotes just whenever the record is broken, or whenever you break like I don't know, like 100th mark? Just so I wouldn't know if they're gonna make more emotes on another subathon if they don't break the record. No idea. All right, we'll see. We'll see next year. Well, this year, technically. Yes. It's a very odd date for for making your subathon, honestly. I don't know how Vettel manages to make... I mean, I guess it's a smart day to do it. Because there's a lot of people like on vacation and stuff. But I don't know. They're like family business to attend also on Christmas and stuff. So all I'm trying to do right now is to get a clean, flat surface. That is all I need. Because whenever I'm sculpting this stuff, yeah, there's like little notches and stuff that can look weird once painted over. But yeah, with some sanding, you can take care of those and make it look smooth and clean. Also, I heard yesterday's clip, and it didn't sound that much fun as an old radio. I thought it would have a better effect. Right, let me check. I did Google it, so I think I've got an idea of how it looks, but let's check it out. For images, where's my Twitch? There you are. What the hell? My chat on the Twitch site seems to be delayed. There we go. I think it requires, oh wait. It requires access. I don't even know. Ah, yeah. Did you manage to access it? Didn't have access. I did ask for... Yeah, I still don't have any access. It could require... But right now these chairs are pretty good. Like this one's very decent. Whenever I do like lean back, it is very comfortable. New link. Well, yeah. Ah, that's a PC setup. It looks cool. Clean and small. Like it. What's that orange thing though? Orange cylinder on the bottom. Can I show this on stream or do you want me to just keep it to myself? I can show it, right? Give me a sec. Here you can see. I managed to. Yeah, this is the setup here. So you see that there. Oh, look good. Looking good. Nice audio interface. And this is the chair. Looks good, it looks comfy. Alright, looking good. Doo-doo-doo. Let's go back. Wow. What's up, AQ? What's that? Are you crying? What's wrong, AQ? Let me quickly sculpt some eyelids first. The orange thing is my USB cable for my main keyboard. Okay. Just have it like curled up on a cylinder. Okay, I'm gonna try and make a quick set of eyelids just so they dry quickly. What's the company to make it for me? The cylinder? Interesting. Or the cable. All the way from Taiwan. Oh, interesting. Why would you need such a specific cable? Is it somewhat special? It's not the original. Okay. Interesting. Let's try and make some angry eyebrows. Anginuro. Tiny bit of green will be good. Also, there's another stream today, right? Starting soon, actually. Hello, Daiki. How's it going? In 15 minutes. Cool. Let's see how it goes. What could Neuro be up to today? I wonder. Neuro raids you. Today Neuro raids you. That would be crazy, but no, I don't know. I feel like I'm not ready for a Neuro raid. I don't even have like chat, like any chat features and all of that stuff. Hope it's not another teacher stream. Why has there been so much teacher stream? Is there like another purpose behind them? Like, do they, I don't know, learn a lot from the teaching streams or something? It's like a way to train them to do something in particular. It does feel like the reason why there have been so many teaching streams is like there has to be something behind it. Nero looks cute with glasses. Yes, she does, but she could just wear glasses and yap randomly. Nero hasn't rated you. If Nero hasn't rated you, how do you end up here? Maybe you were. There was one occasion where Neuro raided Cupidile, and then Cupidile raided me because she had to leave early. So I got a raid of like maybe 600 people. Like it wasn't like a full-on Vettel raid, the destroyer of streams. It was a small like raidception that I got. And that's the closest thing I've been. That's the closest I've ever been to an actual raid, and it was still very scary. And well, I don't know, like it was I think I got almost like 100 followers just from that day alone. It was the first time I made a single day of like the steps to become a partner, a Twitch partner. Oh well. I was part of this raid. Oh, really? So that's how you ended up here. Raid of a raid. Oh, he's been spamming VR chat sessions. He's been I mean, he was on the subathon, right? But it was more for the subathon causes, I believe. New thing Vettel's milking. But I don't know, like the classes don't feel as intricate as almost like brushing or sanding outside, and it distracts me. Frick. Yeah, and in the subathon there was a lot of VR streams, but I think it's because it was like a special occasion and stuff, and everyone wanted to hang out with Neuro. I was thinking, you got raided playing Abandoned Archive, but maybe, was it Jitsu? No, yeah, the one who got raided was Jitsu on Abandoned Archive. Yeah, no, I've never had a direct raid from Vettel himself. Then the closest thing I've had is the freaking crazy Cupidile raid. Not yet. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Someday, but hopefully it would be better if it happens during an animation stream or something like that. Something more flashy, you know? I've got more to show instead of, hey, look at me smashing the eyes for 5 hours. This is... I don't know, I mean, it's what you need to do in order to make the stuff I do. So, what can I do? I would not stream this part, but honestly, it drives me a little bit crazy sometimes. Like, just working alone, speaking to nobody, just me and the thoughts haunting me. My deep, dark past. Yeah, it's pretty boring. Schizo. Now you can do that emote without getting banned. Let me see if I have... Let me see if I've got the image I'm gonna look for. So, honestly, I think the eyelids or the angry face I'm gonna have to probably improvise, because Neuro and Evil get angry with their eyebrows. But here's the thing, there's never gonna be eyebrows for these girls in stop motion. Why? Because they're freaking anime eyebrows. Freaking break all laws of physics and impermeability. So you simply cannot replicate them physically because they are like they're visible through the hair, which doesn't make any sense. So unfortunately, this is one thing where I cannot be accurate to the source material. And my workaround is I just make the eyes look angry. And I think that works well enough. I did try to sculpt some eyebrows into Evil in the other one, in the Extravaganza, but I hated those eyebrows with fury. Like they looked terrible. She looked like a Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Horrible, horrible stuff. So, I mean, I think I only used it for the guitar shot. And she was playing... This will never be possible. That is very possible. I mean, I can make the angle, I can make the shot, maybe. But I'm not gonna be able to make... Well, oh yeah, I think I can do that with the lens that I have. Like making at least the shot, the friggin', you know, zoomed in thing. I don't know if that one has eyebrows. Let me zoom in on your emote there. Again, you can do that shot just without the eyebrows. And I feel like the eyebrows are not really doing anything for this image. They're barely noticeable. But you can do the distortion. I could certainly do this with my camera, I believe. Taki could probably give me some tips to actually make it crazier. Like, I could do it digitally, but that kills the charm a little bit. I do like to have as much as I can on camera. Like, I feel like something that's really fun of stop motion animation is that you can use a lot of like theatrical effects. And theatrical effects are very fun and charming and cool. I just think they rock. Similar to what I did with the Discord sprites of Vettel and Camilla. Like, I could have very easily just made those sprites digitally on screen, like put them on top as if you were talking on Discord, right? That would have been the easiest way out. But just having the paper cutouts there and lighting them up with actual light, I don't know, I just love it. I find it very, very endearing. But yeah, I think I could do that. I think I could make that as a shot. I'll actually try to write that down or remember that, but you might have to remember me. But I think we can do that, actually. Prefer IRL as you did. Yeah, it's definitely more more captivating, right? Again, it requires a little bit more work, a little bit more thought. You know, I actually struggled a lot to find those sprites. It was very hard to find a high resolution image. And it's one of those things that whenever you're looking for it, you can never find it. So I was looking all over clips and bits for the stupid Vettel sprite. And I could maybe just find one or the other, but I could never find like the switch or like both of them in the same background or in the same resolution. And yeah, it was very tricky. But in the end, I think it worked out. I don't even remember where I got it. Probably in Stas's videos, most likely in Stas's videos, but the thing is which one, right? Like if I tell you right now, like, get me, I don't know, help me find the Discord sprite, the Mr. Krabs Discord sprite of Numi. Which clip would you look for? Hey Homer, how's it going? Vettel and Mini overcooked stream. Maybe you guys are a little bit more swarm literate than I am. Oh. Hello, Homer. How are you doing? Have you heard of it? Of course I know of the... I already own the game. I backed it up on Kickstarter freaking 6 years ago, and I'm ready for it. I can assure you we're gonna be playing that day one. Day one. I love the concept of the game. I'm looking forward to it a lot. It's very inspiring. Yeah, I love Out of Words. It used to be called Vocabulantis. Back when I backed it up on Kickstarter, it was called Vocabulantis. Yo, the man list wish listed instantly. Yeah, but the thing is it on Steam? Because I think in the end it got picked up by Epic Games. So I'm not quite sure if because it was made by and published by Epic Games, they're aiming for Epic Games Store only. Yeah. I mean, as far as it gets done, I'm happy. But yeah, I feel like it's a little bit of a crutch, you know? Like, not having it on Steam is probably gonna pull away a lot of people. But yeah, you can assure I'm gonna be there. I actually don't have Epic Game Stores installed, but I do have like my backer key. Of course they haven't like spread them out yet, but I do have backer key ready, locked and loaded. A lot of free games from Epic. Time to give a little back. Yeah. I don't even know what's the price of the game. Like I got it at the Kickstarter price, so I'm not sure if there's like already a price set for it. Now, I'll tell you this, like I'm looking forward to the game a lot, but it would be a lie if I thought it will be like perfect from the start. The thing that I found that I believe is a struggle, like it's not the first stop motion game out there. I think it's the cleanest and the most ambitious yet, definitely. Not even look, maybe there's not even a price revealed yet. But yeah, Out of Words, well, it's not the first stop-motion game ever made. There were stop-motion games made back in the N64 and stuff. But there have been a couple that have tried to do similar stuff, like in this day and age, you know? And there was one called Harold Halibut, if I remember correctly. Never got to play it, I'll be honest. Maybe we could play it on stream. I think it would be fun. But from what I saw, the problem is the bridge between the technique and the gameplay is a little bit hard to cross. So it could lead... I feel like it's very easy to fall into a trap of having a very beautiful game with very stale gameplay, because that's the impression that I got from Harold Halibut, even though I didn't get to play it myself. And I'm a little bit afraid Out of Words could also fall into that rabbit hole. I don't know, like it's just from what I've seen, but it's not a fact, you know. It's just something I thought of a possibility, and it's very concerning, because I feel like if Out of Words doesn't perform, because it's like one of the biggest stop motion games that have been made in a while, it could like set a precedent for, like, the thing is, right now I feel like the game industry is being very, like, if it doesn't work in the first 2 days, then it's death to me, and I should have never invested in this project. Like, right now the game industry is in a place where everything's very dramatic and very overblown, right? Like Highguard, it's already declared dead like 2 days after it released. I know the game has its struggles, but I mean, it's just came out. It's a small one. Who knows? And maybe it doesn't need that much to come. Like, I'm not sure how big the team was, but I hope it was smaller than Concord. I don't know. It's tricky. It's a tricky situation. But yeah, like, because of all that stuff, I'm very afraid that if the freaking game doesn't really perform, Neuro is dead. The spirit. Wait, what? Didn't Neuro's just streaming right now, right? Neuro-7. What happened to Neuro-Sama? Put on a... The mouth was tricking my brain a lot. Why does she look happy? Why does she look happy? But now that it's changed into a neutral mouth, now she feels instantly very angry. Very angry. Angry Niru. Nuru. Nuru is going to kill you. What happened? Hydrate. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let me... Cheers. I think indie devs will create whatever they... Glug. Oh, that was a while ago. I didn't even see that. Anyway, indie devs will create whatever they want without market analysis, and AAA games are dead anyways. Hopefully. But what is an indie game, right? Like, apparently, Expedition 33 is an indie game. So it's a little bit hard to sort out what an indie game is nowadays. On that, if that's the scale, I would consider, like, if Expedition 33 is considered an indie game with a crew of what, like 100 people? Wouldn't Highguard also qualify as a freaking indie game? And, well, yeah, like, I get that AAA is flopping, mostly because of corporate reasons and stuff. But in general, I feel like people... like, money will probably start moving a little bit more slowly in the game industry, considering the current landscape. I mean, things will come and go. It's an ebb and flow of the industry. But yeah, the tricky part right now is securing funding as an indie. The games have a higher risk of being great game or notices or is noticed. Well, yeah, the thing is also like the I feel like there's great indie games that just are swept under the rug because it's just people don't find them. Let's look. Smile. I need you to be angrier. Come on, hate me, Noodle, hate me. Big games have gotten too expensive to make. Yeah, that's the thing. That is certainly true. Like games on themselves have become a lot more expensive. They have kept, for the most part, the same price point, so everything's become like a volume issue. Like you need to sell this many copies, or you need to sell whatever battle passes or the V-Box or whatever you need. At least we have Larian. What is Larian? I'm even working on camera. BG3 Studio. Oh, Battlegrounds 3. Aren't they like currently in Battlegrounds 7 or something? Currently replaying as and I don't know, it's a crazy market right now. But there has to be like mainline games that are doing good, right? How did Death Stranding 2 go? I mean, I know that Death Stranding on its own, it's not for everyone. It's a walking simulator meme and all. But Kojima, he really is something else. He's like a visionary when it comes to making games. I like Paradox Map more sometimes. But Tiny Studios making pretty much bankrupt by time development. No, the thing, I think I've told you before the story of, I did see it on how sometimes investors treat indie studios, right? So investors or publishing companies and stuff like that, they will look out for games in development, right? And they might find a studio that's working in, I don't know, this crazy, super cool pixel strategy game, whatever, right? I was like, hey, your game looks very, very cool. It's awesome. How long have you been making it? Oh, well, I've been making it for the last year. Okay, that's cool. And how long do you think you're gonna need to work on it? I don't know, maybe another 3 years? All right, that's cool. And how much money do you need? Well, maybe I'll need, let's say, I don't know. I'm gonna make numbers up because I don't. Let's say $100,000. Oh, okay, $100,000. Okay, that sounds cool. All right, so here's my card. Please give me your number, and I'll see if I can get in touch with you. And they take it, they leave. They don't reach back the next day or the next week. They wait those 3 years, and when they come back 3 years later, like, hey, how's your project going? Oh, well, I mean, it's almost done. We're almost finished, but I haven't eaten in 7 months, and all of my other co-workers of the studio have also not eaten in a while because things are terrible. But we're almost done with the game. Oh, cool. Well, how much for the game now? How much do you need to finish the game? Oh, well, to finish the game, we only need like $10,000. Cool. Here's the $10,000, and grant me the distribution rights to the game. And yeah, that's the play. It's just business 101, right? The thing is, you could start paying them for the whole thing, but even if they don't have money, they're still gonna be working on it for free-ish. And they see it like that. I mean, unless there's another publisher that could snatch the thing from me, I should buy later when they're more desperate and closer to finishing, because I can. And that's something that happens a lot to smaller publishers, and that's why they struggle a lot to, well, one of many reasons, right? But to stay afloat. I'm making a lot of super simplifications, but oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Ah, yeah, the new one, the new game they're making. I don't even remember the title, but the one they announced at the Game Awards, it had like a crazy, I don't know, like satanic ritual stuff. Looked really interesting. Looked very, very fun. Well, more than fun, very traumatizing, but I like that. I like that vibe for a game. Never played Baldur's Gate. I don't really know if it would be my cup of tea, but I do like D&D, and that helps. So the old Requiem is already a top seller on Steam. It's a good game. It's what I've heard. They have no chill when I play their music. I'm gonna say it, and I hope you don't kill me because it's, I don't know, the most special song in the game, but their very mid melody of Down by the River got me blasted on YouTube. Absolutely destroyed. But yeah, I mean, I get it. There's a lot of copyright involved. But yeah, the game sounds interesting. I don't remember who else recommended it to me. I think maybe a friend of mine. Resident Evil Requiem. Upsell on Steam hasn't come out yet, so Capcom is still doing good, even amid their backlash releases. Well, Capcom is working on a lot of stuff, right? They got Street Fighter, they got Resident Evil. Weren't they behind the Sonic Racers game too? I know it's Sega, but I'm not sure if it was Sega along with Capcom. Sometimes they do that. Capcom also made Smash Brothers for the Wii U. Like, they're very much of a mercenary company at times. They'll just take big projects and they can manage them. So it's kind of a no-brainer. And yeah, I've seen them do a lot of projects that might not be their mainline franchises or whatever, but they just make them. Oh, Monster Hunter is another big Capcom game, right? People neglect the existence of AA games. Sequels to already successful indie games or games made by studios which already successful indie games are more than AA and truly indie. Things like Silksong and even Abandoned Archive, depending on how you want to measure it, are more AA than indie. You're saying that because they already have sort of like the infrastructure of, you know, some support behind it. For example, in the case of Abandoned Archive, like, it's not a big game studio per se, but just because Vettel's got like no funding issues, that's your point. And to, oh, Ice Cream, haven't seen you in a while actually. Now that I just, oh, like, we also got a new subscriber on YouTube's Samantha Goch. Oh, like Van Gogh. Samantha Goch. Hello, Samantha Goch. GameCube Zelda games by Capcom. I don't know what. Wait, they make the Wind Waker? I didn't know that. They have development money, an audience waiting for it. Yeah, okay, I get. That's an interesting way to put it. I had never thought of that. Like, I've only heard AAA and indie, and there's no in between. And yeah, I mean, I'm guessing there's a number of A's between that, right? Nerd is live right now. I know. Yeah, if you want to go check out Neurostream, be my guest. I'll be here after the stream ends. I'm still working on my stuff, you know, making Angie eyes for this girl. That's the stuff. Yes. We'll be back later. Yeah, see you long. Yeah, I mean, again, the thing with Silksong is, yeah, Silksong I wouldn't call an indie anymore since it's already made millions from Hollow Knight alone. But the thing is, they still behave like an indie studio, right? They're not hiring hundreds of people for the next game. They're still keeping it like, all right, we'll be 3 dudes making the thing, and whatever externals they hire, I feel like it's just maybe 2D animators, not even for the game itself, just for cinematics and stuff, or voice actors, you know, some orchestras to make the music, but the composer is still just one. Like the credits in Silksong are very, very short, especially compared to any other modern game that's got like 1,000 people. Back there. But yeah, and also going back to the point of, going back to the point of the something. Going back to the point of all the risks of Out of Words. Yeah, I do believe. Like, I'm looking forward to it a lot, and I hope it does great. But yeah, I feel like if it gets review bomb or something, good day. Is this it? What is it? The day we finish? Probably not, but the day we finish the mouths, most likely, yeah. Might stay up a little bit late to make sure, but I think it probably would be. But yeah, how's it going, gigahertz? Holy Mox, I woke up and I got... You already had those before, right? Well, I mean, I see Camilla. I don't know what the other ones are. Camilla, you got yesterday, right? I think you remember... I remember you mentioned it. This is new. I don't know who this is. Oh, Pipi's Lair. You got Pipi's Lair. Your Pipi got slayed. And I don't know who Crep is. Do you leave Twitch open while you sleep? Maybe that's how it happens. You got like a Twitch tab open and then you get like raided all around the world. Grip is like funny how it got gifted this, I don't know. Only watch her on YouTube. That has happened to me too. I think I got a gifted sub to Kitsen, even though I only watch Kitsen's shorts on YouTube. We got it. But it's still gonna take a while to dry. I thought this was the day assembling the butchered automatons. Butchered automatons? Butchered? What are you talking about? Assembling them? I don't know. Maybe I've been delayed. I mean, did I tell you that the outfits got... Yeah, the outfits got delayed once more. So I'm gonna get them tomorrow. But if I get them tomorrow, the closest day we could have assembly would be on Thursday. And even then, I think there's gonna be still a couple of little things to deal with, like little details. I need to work on the pins. I need to work on the... What is it? Pins. Assemble the hair. No, don't hate me. Don't leave. I swear. Broke a bet. Oh no, you're gonna be on my throat about that. I'm trying. I swear. It's just too slow. I need an assistant. It'll make everything a lot faster. So many tails. Up-bum. 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 So yet another normal neuro streams. I guess. I don't know what's going on. Is she giving a class or is she just like chilling, watching chat and stuff? Well, still chilling on yacht with Lord Gaven. Yeah, hanging out with Galapagos turtles. I mean, it seems like Vettel's gonna be back finally on Saturday for some Hollow Knight, which sounds cool. I think that's gonna be a fun stream. And what else happened this week? There's another, I think it's just a regular Evil stream, or it's an Evil karaoke. It's just an Evil stream. We'll come back on Saturday, yeah. Yeah, that one's gonna be fun. And from there, who knows, maybe he'll start doing regular, what is it, dev streams and stuff. As a billionaire buying yacht is a must. Go chill all day. So you get involved. That's the basics. You need a way to get into the island. Ray Lord Gaven is not on the list. It's not on the files. Let's go. I never really got the point of Yats, honestly. What do you want to vote? What do you want to vote for? Come on. There's also like crazy competitions. Fishing competitions sometimes have like $3 million awards and stuff. It's crazy. Sport for millionaires too. Next. The VR chat stream. That'll be funny. Where do you think Lena is gonna be taking Neuro? Or was that the Christmas stream? I don't think so, right? I guess they're gonna go somewhere more exotic. I'm not sure if Neuro ever picked where she wanted to go. I'm also looking forward to that, to see if... I can imagine Lord Gaven just chilling in his yacht with his Steam Deck, playing his GameCube, unreleased, playing Half-Life 3. He has made it, he's just never gonna publish it. And he's got it on his personal... loaded on his Steam Deck under like 50 passwords. Playing Left 4 Dead 3. Yeah, he's got all the 3 games. He's got Portal 3, Left 4 Dead 3, Team Fortress 3, with no multiplayer. The 3 trilogy, yeah. Called the... I don't know what would be. The blue box, or the black box. Yeah, the black box is a good title for that. Or Dead 2 refuse to die. Well, that's the point of the game, right? People refusing to die. Still getting 30k a day. Really? Damn. I didn't expect that much. I don't know, I thought, well, it could have, I don't know, 2, maybe 3,000 a day. But no, 30k, that's crazy. I've never played it. Left 4 Dead. It was on sale for like 90%. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's a Valve game and it's an old one, so it's like, yeah, do you want to have it for 15 cents? Sure, why not? $1. Yeah, I also got like Skullgirls in 2020 or something for less than $1. It was like half $1. Gifting Left 4 Dead 2 when it goes to sale to show my gratitude. That's cool. Wait, you can just gift a game to random people? Like it's a Twitch sub? I didn't know you could do that. I thought you could only gift to friends. Three-lane fighting game, that look cool. Oh, yes, yes. Did you see it? Can you remind me the name? I remember the second name. It's like something something the Brazen Age. So I always remember it as the Brazen Age. But the main name I always forget. And yeah, like the art is very cool. The animation is very well made. The characters feel very unique, you know? But I don't know if how the game is doing. You know, it has again a bit of following and a bit of, you know, I think it even got into like a Nintendo Direct, like one of those indie developer direct something. I think it even was there. But Diesel Legacy, yeah, of course. How could I forget? Random friends on Steam. I remember I don't watch Neuro streams last year when I wasn't subbed. That keep bombarding me. Really? She has a lot of ads to her streams? I thought Vettel always said that he had ads to the minimum. I mean, in general, not being subbed gets you a lot of ads, but if you do YouTube, it's worse. 3 ads for me so far. I think there's like one barrage of ads, and then you're free for like half an hour, and then there's another one. And YouTube is like every 10 minutes. Only the thing that comes with 3-lane fighter. Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, the game looked fun. I just never got to try it. And I think it came out right about when I was like starting to leave the other workshop, so I started to. Hey, how's it going? How you doing? Just sanding the faces right now, so we can paint them. I'm great, about to make any dinner, but I'll continue the head. All right, wait, you're having dinner, so yesterday you stayed up like super late working on the head? Dang. All right. Love the commitment. So busy with the past few weeks that now that I have finally free time, I don't want to stop. Yeah, I understand that sentiment. I've been there. It's explained of goldfish mariner. What does green stuff do? Green stuff? I'm not quite sure. I think it's like little paste that people use for painting minis, right? Oh. Wait, what you're talking about? Green stuff is products that you don't eat. Not wasabi. Green stuff is a modeling tool. It's kind of like a clay, and I think you use it to put it. Oh, in this one. This is epoxy putty. It's just like, I don't know how to put it. It's clay that you just mix part A and part B. Right, so I've got like these two clay bags, and I mix them, and when I mix them, the clay will harden into solid rock in 1 hour or so. So that's it. Like, it's usually beige like this. I try to add a little bit of green clay whenever I can. Well, it could be green, it could be brown, whatever I've got at hand. Usually the colors I've used the most for mold making and stuff are this green and the brown one. So I just use those, but it doesn't really matter. I just do it so I'm sure that the color is properly mixed in. For Mariano, I've been subbed for 5 months. Woo! Wait, is it already March? Wait, what? Oh no, it's been so long. I can't believe it. It's almost half a year working on this. Oh, that's so frustrating. But we're close, we're close. Stop reminding Grandpa. Oh no, the war, the flashbacks. Oh. The trees are speaking. Sorry, don't worry, it's just a joke. I was asking why you put green on mouths. Yeah, so, I mean, when you drill the shape of the mouth, it's very rough. Like, the inside of the mouth looks like a mess. It looks very jagged and off, right? But I do make the general shape. I don't have one in between. You should have been here before. This is what you get for not being on my streams all the time, gigahertz. Although you're one of like the most constant guys here. I'm just joking. So, when you... First I have this, right? And then I use the drill, like bzzz, all the inside. That's when I talk like an old radio man. And when that happens, the inside stays very, very jagged. So I use the clay to goldfish memory. It's okay. Face also got a goldfish memory. And then like I fill the insides and like sculpt the final shape of the mouth, right? Okay, I want this mouth to be concerned, and I want this mouth to be more smooth, and I want this mouth to look cleaner, so I do all of that work, right? And once I do that, I get like more of a final shape. However, because I applied the clay, there's sometimes irregularities that happen. Like, for example, I just mixed this one a while ago. This is the one that I used to make these angry eyelids, and it's already starting to harden. So it's still kind of flexible, but it will break if I tear it like this. It will not. You see how it's kind of like a little bit more grainy and dry? That's because it's hardening. Once it's finished hardening, it's solid. This one. And that's what I'm aiming for. I will save it on my brain camera. We'll see about that. I'm coming back here. Lately, my phone can't handle the cows at Isabel's chat. Just had to load the stream for long enough. keep my stream streak going. Ah, that kind of sucks. I hope that gets sorted out by Twitch so you can actually watch the whole stream whenever you want, but I didn't think the chat would be such an issue. Couldn't you just like turn off chat? Well, then you wouldn't be able to chat yourself though. Never seen this guy before, at least I don't remember, and the message of friend request is thanks Moridorsui, which is even more. It's called Moonbow. It's been shut down and I've never shown my account on my YouTube. This friend request is from 3 days ago. I don't know, I would be very wary of friend requests on the interwebs, honestly. Just remember something I was wondering about yesterday. How are things like eyelids, eyebrows, and eyelashes done in 3D models? It's usually done, if they're rigged out, which they most likely are, what you do is all those flexible tissues, bring out the, I use pen this time. Let's say you have your eye, right? So this is your eye socket, so to speak, right? And inside of this, you have an eye object, which is like a sphere, right? But this everything here is skin. I want to draw a little nose here just for reference. So what they usually do is you'll have your geometry like this and stuff. Let's say this and whatever. Let's say something like this for the geometry, right? And then there's vision, and then there's the lower eye. All of this is not really well designed, but I'm working on a napkin, so please mind what I'm showing to you, right? But yeah, this is a structure, and you know, it will go infinitely or to the other side of the face and whatever. What they usually do, like in production and stuff, is they will have a lot more divisions here that are barely visible, right? Subdivisions that allow the extra flexibility for the eyelid, right? And then when you rig it, which rigging is a whole other can of worms, but it's like a process where you bind the different positions of the eye into like behaviors that you can control from another window or from a specific script that you design and all stuff like that. That binds, for example, this geometry to behave in a certain way. So you already have this extra geometry, which seems overkill, but it's because it's designed in such a way that when the eyelid's shot, let's say something like this, so yeah, my nose here, you have all the structure that you needed for the eyelid to close down, right? So all of this structure will expand a little bit. And all of these edges that you see here, again, I'm working on a napkin, please don't judge. I know you are very good at drawing, I am not. So yeah, this like very thin lines expand into the full shape of your eyelid. And that's how you get it to fully, you know, do the blink and have control. I mean, from here, you can go on into a lot, 100,000 different details. Like there's people that actually can rig. I've seen crazy rigs. Like, you know, if you close your eyes, but you move your eyes around, the eye will slightly distort. You can see that somebody is moving his eyes even with his eyes closed. I've seen rigs that actually managed to do that. So even with the eye closed, you'll have like an extra little, like, how do you call it? Like a controller, like a little floating object that is the direction of your eye. And if you move this, the eye will rotate and the inside of the eyelid will shift. It's crazy. Like, I've seen some absolutely insane rigs, but that's more like, you know, Lion King kind of stuff or Avatar sort of sort of models. But yeah, you can make very interesting stuff. But generally, it's just you have a lot of extra topology that allows you to have that flexibility with the movement. Also, the mouth tends to have the same, right? Because you have your mouth and it's got like a bunch of little extra layers of geometry around it so that the mouth can open super wide or grow super tiny into a little tiny U shape or like a kiss stuff. That's basically how it works. I'm not sure that's the whole question. Eyelashes are usually a separate object and it's just like bound to the, like especially you that you're making an anime character. You can make the eyelash as a special, for example, like Neuros, right? This eyelash, it's not really like little hairs, it's just like a single trapezoidal black shape on top of the eyelid, right? So you can just model this, put it on top of the eyelid, and there are certain controllers that will allow that shape to be controlled by the other shape. So that shape is always going to be followed. It's like glued to the geometry of the eyelid. And when you move the eyelid, it is going to respond accordingly. Now, in stylish stuff like your anime eyes, you will have to have some variants, and that's like another whole kind of worms. But because when they close their eyes, the eyelid will flip upside down, right? Neuro and Evil with their eyes closed, the line doesn't curve upwards, it curves downwards. So you have to make a little setting where you say, once the eyelid reaches this point, I need to turn down, like make the geometry of the eyelid or of the eyelash invisible and pop in this other eyelash that is flipped the other way around. And that's how you make it. Or maybe if you're very good, you can actually manage to control the distortion of the eyelash to actually behave the way it should, but that's very hard. It's usually easier to have things that pop in and out of existence. So the more flexible setting needs to be, the more polygons should be around it. Yeah, like, it depends on what you're looking for. For example, if you were trying to have a character puff their cheeks, you might want to have a little bit of extra topology, not too much, because the cheeks are fairly big compared to eyelids. So you could manage to do the cheeks, but yeah, you could consider like having a little bit of extra topology. So when the cheeks puff up, they don't look polygonal. They don't look like a disco ball. You want them to look smooth, right? So that's another thing that happens on 3D. Cheek puffs. Well, no, I'm not gonna make cheek puffs anymore, but it would have been fun to do that. Maybe I can. I still have one mouth left. But, more stuff piling up. Every level I've commented to see if it's by the person, not actually looking at the name for the creator. The eyelid and lashes were so realistic. In what? In the animation or in 3D? Well, what I tried to do for the eyelashes, I'm not sure if you've been here when I made them, but just to give a little bit better look, like I could make them just paint them or make them with plastic. But what I do is I use a ribbon so it has a little bit of a silky feel to it. And I think it helps a lot. The toy dolls. Oh, the toy dolls sold to kids. Oh yes, those are very disturbing. Well, I don't know, I find them disturbing. They have like real eyelashes, like hair by hair glued into the eye, and they have this long, creepy eyelashes, right? They curl all the way up into the skin. Who is this guy? I think I'll enter Act 3 on my Steel Soul file. Let's go! Congrats. Did you make the Parasite ending in Steel Soul? That one's kind of pointless, right? You don't get any achievements or anything. You see, I knew you could do it. How did you do high halls without dying? Be honest with me, did you restart in high halls? No, I was there actually. Yeah, so I don't remember. I think you restarted once? I remember you were starting, but what was it? A Widow. Already got rid of the parasite, so yeah, it took. I think I restarted because I had the wrong tools on. Ah, yeah, I remember. You switched tools and then you like wrecked everything. Ah, no, yeah, it was a crest. It was a crest. You switched crests into, I don't even remember, Architect? Now you're making it to Act 3. How long does it take to complete Act 3? So it's quicker than Act 2? Like, I feel like after all of that, there's not a lot left to do. Like, people start just dying, so... You know what you're doing is pretty fast. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess you just have to get certain skills and stuff. Thinking it might make sense to try to do the head completely. Head plus hair plus size plus texture plus some rigging. Even if it takes a while doing all, well, probably once is so a good learning experience. I think it could, I mean, sounds cool. I mean, if you're already gonna rig it, you might as well want to animate a bit, right? Like, what's the point of rigging if you're not gonna animate anything? But it is gonna be a journey, I'll tell you that. But I believe in you. Hair is tricky. I've seen a lot of interesting tutorials of how people make hair, but I've never tried it myself. But it looks very cool how people model hair with like single hair strands and stuff. It's kind of how I tried to make the wig to work. You know what, you're doing pretty fast. If you don't, it could take longer than Act 1 and 2 combined. Oh, that sucks. No, don't say that to me. Don't even know what you need to do. Like, as far as I know, you need some stuff. Like, there's another MacGuffin that you need in order to get the access to the final boss. It's like 3 hearts or something. I don't know. I know that you need to take out Carmelita for that. And then there is... You gotta find those. I guess finding it is the hard part. How can they keep hiding stuff? Like, I feel like I already know all of Farloom, and you're telling me there's still like 100,000 zones that I don't know about? It's a hard part, yeah. Or is it like in Metroid that, I don't know, once you finish the act, everything, there's like a big earthquake. Now after the earthquake, every path that you had before is already closed and you have to reopen those paths. I don't know what else I can get. I don't really know metal. How many masks are you going to Act 3 with? Eight? Okay, 8 is decent. How many do I have? I think I've got like 7? Miscounted. Oh, 9. Oh, that's better. And what has been your build for Steel Soul? Are you still wearing the mask and the dice, or did you switch into something else? I'm wondering what your I don't know, your survival equipment is. Fractured mask, injector band, long claw, dice, belt, anklet. I need to get the injector band. I've never tried the belt. Maybe I should buy it before the store explodes. Act 3 with Architect, Wanderer, or Hunter? I don't know. That's you're the pro here. Because whatever gives you more confidence, because it's gonna get hard, right? The crest before committing. I mean, you've already fell to those crests like 5 times, right? You've completed the game a bunch of times already. Mostly a Wanderer main. I mean, the Hunter one's got the feature of the bonuses, right? Like the Awakened Crest and stuff. Gives you extra damage, right? I'm not sure if it's that great. Four more mouths to go. Wanderer is weak. The bonus is strong, but you gotta play hitless, so... So you can combo it with Barbed Bracelet. Easy. Oh, and have you found the... Because there's like a special side quest for Steel Soul, right? I'm not sure if you can do that in Act 2 or all the way into Act 3. Completed it? Oh, cool. So you have infinite ammo, right? Gives you infinite shards, right? Then you can go like full crazy architect. I think the architect is possible. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like an interesting possibility. Flood the stage with cogflies and long pins, of course, the most powerful tool. Is it common to make it the tip of a chin flexible? It could add a lot of expressiveness. The tip of the chin sounds fairly unusual, honestly, if I think about it. I mean, maybe if you were going for something very realistic. In anime, I feel like chins are usually very... Like, what you animate is more like the jaw, right? But that means the whole lower part of the mouth behaves. But just the chin, like just having the chin itself move by it. Like, I can tell you that mostly rigs tend to have that sort of control, but it's not for the sake of... Especially like production movie rigs, they tend to have that not because of it being like an anatomical movement, but in 3D animation, there's a lot of people who work towards the camera. You've probably seen a bunch of shots in the Digital Circus and stuff where they will break the geometry, but on the frame it will look fantastic because it's like on the perfect angle where the eye is at the right distance and whatever. And usually they have a lot of features for that specifically, so you can mold the face like clay into the exact frame that you want to. But that's talking, you know, like Pixar, Hotel Transylvania kind of rigs. Anime rigs, well, for starters, there's not a lot of 3D anime, but they tend to be a lot more simpler. Some of them might even work like Lego Movie rigs where the mouth is not even like an actual object on top of the face, but it's like a separate like little sticker on top of the mouth, you know? You can do it. Like you can do anything if you want or you feel like it's the thing you need for your animation. It probably won't take that long to add extra topology to the chin. But I think it's a thing that feels weird. Like if you tried to animate a character and the character's chin moved by itself, it would feel off, right? It's like, how can you move your bones like that? Never used Architect to cheese, so I'm actually used to it. Well, yeah, you can do the ultimate cheese now. You can break the game. I mean, if the game is trying to break you, why don't you break the game, right? Yeah, I was just wondering because the tip of the chin moves surprisingly much. Like, the thing is, it moves surprisingly much, but it doesn't move by itself. What actually moves is the whole jaw, right? You've got like a big bone that goes from the back of your head, like right in front of your ears, all the way down to your chin. So when you open your mouth, there's like a little lever and all of the bottom of your head moves down when you open the mouth, right? And yeah, it moves surprisingly much because of the shape of how it is, but it's usually all joined into a single piece, right? So you have the whole jaw as a single unit moving down. And again, that's how most rigs would work. Like simple 3D rig for a short film would probably work like that. Sometimes in anime rigs, that not even that happens. Like when the character opens his mouth, it's just the mouth that opens, but the jaw stays in place, which is a little bit uncanny. It's one of those things that I find uncanny with anime conventions. Not all of the animes do that, but many do. I think even Evangelion does that at some point. And it can be a little bit uncanny. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that either. I don't love it. But it is a convention, and kind of the easy way, the cop-out way. But yeah, you could try the whole jaw, or you can try to... The thing is, even if you want to do like a little controller just to move the jaw around, which I could bet that would be very useful, not for the sake of like a particular movement, but it would be very useful for framing. Like, have you ever seen those very nice Sonic shots where he's got like his mouth slightly tilted to the side because that's how the design has always been? Like Sonic's always had the mouth at one side, leaning to one side or the other. That sort of thing works really well. And yeah, having that type of control that allows you to distort the face will give you the control to make things more readable or prettier. But still, you need the main structure on top of that. If you try to animate the whole model as if it were clay, you're gonna have a very, very hard time. Unlike if you have like a base skeleton structure that lets you like approximate to your pose, and then on top of that skeletal structure, that's where you start adding little modifiers and stuff that allow you to actually shape it a little bit more into the exact pose. But yeah. Evo Hunter 2 kills Grand Wreaths in 5. You know, you reach the point that I don't know what you're talking about, and it feels sad. Grand Wreaths. What the hell is a Grand Wreaths? Can't you go back to fighting Widow? Something I'm actually familiar with. Oh, the like big cricket guys from the... Ah, yeah. Evo Hunter 2 kills Grand Wreaths in... That doesn't sound right. Okay, so you've got Hunter with 2 upgrades. Well, I guess you have all the pale oils, right? And then Hunter, but you need to like arrive with Hunter at maxed out, right? You cannot. What else I can do before Act 3? I don't know, get more masks, get all the masks that you can, or all the craft medals, all of the yeah, gear up. Max stacks Hunter, okay. And how much is max stacks? You need like 10 hits? Maybe 20? I don't know. I also need to take care and get the other pale oil. I could really use a freaking buff. Maybe 11 or 12. Okay. Okay, it's not that much. I thought it would take longer to charge. Like in a boss fight? Getting that with, I don't know, Last Judge would be fairly quick. Like 3 openings with 3 hits each. Yeah, 3, maybe 4 if you powo a little bit. I hate that. Cricket lady. Oh, this kind of sucks. Okay, it's good. I'll practice parry. That could be useful. Are you abandoning Silkstorm? Or Silkstorm? Actually, maybe that is better. Silkstorm? I know you're a very good user of the Silkstorm. I don't know what else you could do. Buy stuff. Can you build the... Well, I mean, you're not gonna use it anyway, but the little gun. What is it? The Silk Shot? The one you can make in Act 2, or is it only Act 3? Make that, but it's not the greatest. Yeah, I know. Just for the sake of the quest, but maybe it's not really worth your time. Like, in general, it's just like a bad item, right? As far as I know. What about... I've heard there's an item that's very useful for the Architect's Crest. The one that lets you drill down in your spike or something like that. Or, I don't know, there was something that boosted the drills. If you're playing Architect, maybe you could use that. I'm not sure if that's an like an Act 3 item or an Act 2 item. I don't remember its name. Oh, I have that. Okay, cool. I remember that there's a boss fight that you can... Yeah, the Delver's Drill. That with that you can like kill a boss in seconds. I don't remember what boss it was. There's like one in particular that is very weak to pogoing, and the drill is the ultimate pogo. Yeah. I don't know if... I don't know about any other tools that are useful. The bone saws can be upgraded, right? I'm not sure if they're that great, even upgraded. The what now? The boomerangs that the ants use. I don't remember what their names are. They upgraded into Carmelitas at some point. You have to go to the practice range, and if you hit all of the targets with a single bone boomerang thingy, you get an upgrade. Curve claw, that thing, whatever. How do you know all of those names? Well, I mean, you've played the game like 15 times, right? So. The upgrade Act 3. Ah, that sucks. Fleece? Are you good on Fleece? Been home for an hour now, and my water bottle is still frozen. Damn. Just froze from being outside. That's scary. Now that you say that, I'm gonna hydrate. I don't really know. Like, why are you asking me for stuff to do? You're the one who knows everything of the game. Trying to piece stuff together of things that I don't know. Did you already find Chakra's master, or is that Act 3 too? Is it a plastic water bottle? Yeah. For my bike. Completed Chakra's quest, fought her 2. I don't know. Act 3 is scary, man. I wish I knew. Maybe someday, 5 years from now, I'll know what freaking what Act 3 is like. Like my second time ever entering Act 3. Really? I thought you had already done it. Didn't you get like the speedrunner achievement? Or you only got the speedrunner for the like the end of Act 2. Just putting it in a steam of lukewarm water will defrost a little faster. Oh yeah, I mean, if you heat it up, it will probably start melting. For any ending, so yeah, the Act 2 endings are faster. But there's like a 100% speedrun achievement, right? I thought you already have that one. Room temperature water will help without risking melting the fat. Oh, interesting. Okay, so just room temperature will make it faster? I didn't know that trick. Speed completion. Jesus. I'm gonna need that now at home. It's just funny that it's still at ice. From 1 hour suck, gee, oh my god. That is scary. That sounds deadly to me. How do you Europeans and Canadians survive such cold, relentless weathers? That's for my speedrun file. Well, I mean, whatever you learn from the Steel Soul run could be knowledge for your speedrun file. So long silent just went slow because it didn't want to sweat too much. It's around 20 kilometers. Again, still sounds deadly to me. Like, even if you like went slow or something, like your bottle froze in 1 hour, what? And it's still frozen. Came permafrost. I mean, if I put a bottle of water in my freezer, it will probably not be fully solid after 1.5 hours. So that means your outside is colder than my freezer. In winter, it's really important to control pace. Going too slow, you'll get cold. Going too fast, you'll get sweaty, which is even worse because you'll freeze. Yeah. Dang, that's... all the thermodynamics behind surviving in the cold. It's crazy. Sometimes going faster won't help to warm up because the air is so cold that the face freezes. Jesus Christ. Why? Siberia climate. Antarctica. With the penguin going to the mountain. I'm gonna fight Grandma Silk. Alright. Best of luck with Grandma Silk. Only under 7 at a freezer. Isn't that still like very cold? I don't know, I live in the land of cacti and Breaking Bad. Never seen snow here. Hopefully I don't regret this. You always have the pause button on your side. Walking is easier because it's easy to add or remove layers. There's much less wind on the face. That makes sense, but it's slower, right? Like 20 kilometers walk would be a while, I guess. Under 13 outside now, but it's worse than usually because humidity is so high, so air absorbs heat really well. Oh yeah, humidity can be a big problem, right? Room breaks take 3 business days to stop the buying. They first need to melt off the ice layer that is from dang. That sounds dangerous. Cold, you can always add more layers and move more, stay warm. I think it's much bigger issue for me. Oh yeah, I think I also like rather. You're putting me between like desert and super cold. Yeah, I'd rather be in a super cold climate because yeah, you can control it somewhat. But I live in a very mild area. I don't really live in the middle of the desert that you see in Breaking Bad. But yeah, I'm a lot more used to warmer climates. But yeah, when it's super hot, it's super annoying. There's nothing that will take it away from you. You can always drink a beer though. But I think like dying from heat is a lot harder than dying from cold. Maybe it's my eyes. Bandwidth called about 110, but it's annoying to deal with. Well, yeah, you have to think about thermodynamics for your water bottle. And when you can't use your hands outside because it's so cold that your fingers can... Oh, I also hate that a lot. I really hate that. Especially, I had one time I was animating in episode 3 of the show that I worked on. There's a scene, some kids playing in a river. And I animated a bunch of shots there on the river. And the water would be freezing cold every day. And yeah, my hands started to, like, they don't fully freeze, but yeah, like you cannot use your freaking fingers. And your hands are so cold, but I couldn't do anything about it. Especially since I have wearing gloves in general. Yeah, wearing gloves is kind of uncomfortable sometimes, but I don't mind if you're not doing anything like very delicate. If you're trying to play the piano, yeah, it sucks. But if you're just chilling, I think it's fine. It begins what begins. Oh, the act? You finished already, killed Grandma Silk? Well, best of luck. Agent Cloud, you can do it. We all believe in you. Finally made it to Act 3. Looks decent. Now we're gonna have to redo all of that. I have to sand again everything, but now with the softer sponge, which I hope is gonna be faster. Where's my sponge? There you are. Really uncomfortable to use phone in gloves. Yes, it is definitely all super uncomfortable. There's some gloves that I've seen that have like special coating so that your phone will actually register, but I'm guessing it's also still very awkward even if you have the special gloves that work on the phone. in their work sometimes involves cold things where glove use is annoying but unavoidable. Like, I've never had the need to wear gloves indoors. I mean, only putting them on before going outside for the sake of heat or like preserving heat. If it's like mittens for cooking, yeah, maybe, but wearing gloves inside? Damn, that sounds unpleasantly cold. That was fairly fast. So nothing crazy happening on Neuro stream today? He hasn't, I don't know, fallen asleep now. It's Evil, the one who falls asleep all the time, right? Tarot readings, last I checked. Hey, that sounds interesting. Neuro reading tarot cards, that sounds fun. Weather discussions. We're talking about the weather. It's important. Okay. Okay, this was fairly quicker, I believe. I don't know, honestly, I cannot think of any like such an extreme thing. Well, something that happens a lot here is rain. Rain will like sometimes flood sections of the city. It will make a mess. There's certain moments in the year, but it depends. Like I think of the last year, or it was the year before that, I don't remember. No, I think last year had some very rainy days that really had like streets sometimes become rivers, like actual rivers. You cannot cross them walking, and cars get like stuck. Flooding is so annoying. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's probably not the worst place. There has to be some places that are like actually deadly flooding, but that's something that happens here a lot. I don't know. I'm trying to see. Like, you guys, it feels like you guys live in such extreme climates, and I feel left out. I'm trying to come up with what unusual things we've got here that isn't like people shooting each other every single day. But yeah, like we've never had, I mean, the coldest it's been, yeah, there's never like really snowfalls here. There's places where it snows, of course. It's not like snow is a crime in Mexico, but no, I've never seen snow in Mexico myself. Well, maybe on the top of a mountain, but I feel like that doesn't count. I've never seen what happens here. Only flooding related to snow melting after a very snow winter. Roads, underpasses can get filled with water. Really flat region. But that's gonna be very scary, right? Because if it's covered in water and then it freezes at night again, that makes for a like a super dangerous Mario Party level of an experience, right? It's like if the whole street gets covered in water and then it freezes and you can barely see the layer of ice, it's almost a guaranteed accident. Iceland Road is definitely freaky, yeah. I can imagine. Become like that every spring, basically. That has to be very scary. Can't imagine like just being chilling in the car or bike or whatever, and all of a sudden like been slipping like crazy without any sort of warning. There's usually only so much salt supply for large cities. Yeah, I mean, I guess there are people trying to, yeah, avoid that, prevent those sort of accidents, but yeah. If you're on the highway in the middle of the mountain, I don't think. Gravel and sand wasn't spread on roads. It would be possible to skate on dirt roads in spring. Oh. Interesting. Skate on dirt road sounds fun, actually. Sounds like, I don't know, a good music video. Alright, well, I still have some stuff left, but I still will take a while for me to finish. The sanding on this heads, but I think I should probably go have lunch. Have winter tires in your country? No, not at all. Winter tires sounds crazy to me. It's like, what? I just change my tires when they start to go flat or where they get a hole or something, but no, winter tires is really not a thing. And there's also like winter, like I've seen that there's a couple of cars or trucks or something that instead of using winter tires, they have like a little mechanism with a chain. So when you press a button on the cabin, the chains kind of like loosen under the tire, and like you don't have to strap, because I've seen that some people, like ice truckers and stuff, they strap the tires with chains. But this is like an alternate version of that makes it a little bit easier to implement, because you can just, it's like a little lever and the chains just go, and the chains like twist inwards and do something so that they are instantly friction safe or something, but I don't know how that works. It's illegal not to have winter tires in winter. Really? Well, I mean, sounds smart, you know, preventing accidents and stuff, but who knows? How do you go get your winter tires when it's not winter? There was an idiot going donuts on a partially frozen lake, and the truck, so of course cracked the, oh my god. The guy, I mean, that sounds like instant, well, not instant, but almost certain death. If you fall in the truck straight into the ice, just start sinking. Yeah. Just sounds like there's no way out of that. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go have lunch. I'm gonna come back, keep sanding, and yeah, that's about it. So I'll see you in a bit, and take care. Do you wanna? There's plenty of guys today. Do you wanna play Kukoro, or do you want me to just put the? Do you want me to put Retsuko? That's it. I can do either or. But I feel like whenever we put Kukoro, yeah, sometimes it's like. There's two people here and nothing really happens with the game. Or I forget to press play. Well, okay, then I'll see you later. Yeah. Bye-bye. Hello. What is playing? Don't scare me with EDM memes, EDM emotes. Am I demonetized? Nintendo, this should be okay. Okay. Where's my headphones though? Where did I put those? Hello, hello. Looking for my headphones. Where did I put those? Couldn't be too far. No. Where are they? I took them off. Oh, they fell on the ground. So I couldn't find them. Hello. Okay, now I'm back. Okay, what did I miss? How are you guys? You're empowered? Like this music. I don't know what was playing, but this playlist seems to be chill enough. Welcome back. Perfect timing to return. Just finished installing, testing mods? Mods for what? Kamimi tail. If I ever get to make a Kamimi model, the tail scares me a little bit. I don't know, it's very thin, very... It changes colors like black and white, and then it ends with fur. It feels tricky to make. Not impossible, but quite tricky, yeah. Hello, Lakiri. Lakiri, 21, how you doing? Okay, so what was I doing? Oh yeah, sending these. I was looking for a while. Alright, good luck, Divadava. I'm guessing you're still locked in with your models, so good luck with that. Code Vein 2 PC gaming has gotten me addicted to fiddling with mods. Mostly cosmetic ones. I don't know what Code Vein 2 is. Another one. Oh, you got another one? What's that? Server? They keep supplying the emotes. You are unusual. Like, I cannot understand how is it that you know powder? Powder? I don't know this one. Always learn about a new VTuber when you're around. Junkie Animu cousin of Dark Souls? Also never heard of it. Code vein, code vein. Let me Google it. Maybe if I see it, I'll recognize it. Nope. Really feels like... I've seen a couple people talk about this. Well, no, I've seen thumbnails with this image. I recognize this like white dramatic cover, but I didn't see it. I think I hadn't even read the name properly. I just skimmed through it at some point and I thought it was named like Covent or something like that. Code Vein is anime Dark Souls with a companion, Code Vein 2 same, still have a waifu companion with honkers, of course. It's not anime if there's no honkers, right? Oh, and let's do Dragon Light 2B, that sounds fun. It's Flatboard, it's real life. Flat is justice. I'll look it up. Like, I remember seeing a video of someone speaking about it, so I might look it up just to get more context of it. Wait, I've still got Retsuko everywhere. Get out of here. Shoot. Hello, Cloud. How's it going? How's Act 3 been with you? You already finished? You already complete Act 3? I want to say, but I don't want to be rude. Uh-huh. Me with the tail. Horrifying. Really? Do you have any scares? What's the time of your Steel Soul run? Like, how long have you played it and you already made it to Act 3? Multiple scares? Oh no. 18 hours, wow. That's the amount of time that it took me to get to the last judge, I believe. And right now I think I'm around 40 hours, maybe 50. And still haven't made it to part 3. And I still want to make... Do you think I can do the secret ending, the bad ending? I'm not sure if I can actually take out Grandma without my circlet. I mean, she's not that hard. I don't know, I've never played it. I don't know what the debuff with the Parasite is. I'm not sure if your attacks are weakened. Basically, no heal, plus needle only, and a silk. But is your damage lessened? You don't have hunters, or you don't have any like crest buff either, right? So it's just... I mean, because maybe if I get some pale oil, I might be able to pull it off. But as is, I don't know how many strikes it takes to take down Grandma. I mean, she's not that hard, honestly. Yeah, now that I think about it, she's like a glorified 4th Corvus. She's got like 4 attack types. Some more masks. Oh, but the masks stay the same. I thought the Parasite put you down with masks too. That was like, okay, if you don't have, well, you're infected, so you only have, I don't know, 3 masks or 4 masks, and screw you. Yeah, maybe I can't heal in that fight. Well, you can't heal in general with the Parasite, or how does that work? Or if you heal during the fight, something else happens. I don't know, I haven't been cursed yet, so I don't really know what. Yeah, Parasite limits your silk to 3, so no healing. Oh, you can barely claw line. Also no tools. Yeah, I know there's no tools. That one I did know. Fighting Trovio too. Oh no, your weakness, flashing lights. Trovio, Trovio. What? Chair make noise again? Ah, yeah. I see. Yeah, well. That's a chair that was broke. This is not the one that was. How many mouths did you make? About 30. 15 for neuro, 15 for evil. It's only A, E, I, O, U. Yes, like I did consider making more, like with the other evil, but because I was focusing in doing more expressions, I'm keeping it simple in letters. Also, I'm skipping the issue with evil and the S sound. That would be like a pain. So I'm staying a little bit true to the source material. This is not ideal. This is not what I wanted originally. But after some thought, I came to the realization that this might have been the best course of action. So yeah, I don't have S, F, D, T, R, L, but instead I've got cat-shaped mouth. Meow. So, soul for a soul, I guess. And so what I did is I've got OU, which are universal, and then I've got E and A for both happy, sad, and cat face. And hopefully that'll be enough for the like face range and stuff. It's not ideal, but again, I've already been 2 weeks or 1 week and a half doing this mouth, and if I were making them even more complex, they would take me longer. Yeah, we got basically A, E, U, M. A, E, I, O, U, M, and that's about it. But that's more than enough to make a decent peaking effect. That's what Panta Hat uses. Trovio. You do it? Finish the deed. Finally took Trovio down. I still don't fully understand what Trovio's deal is. About start. Trovio. Trovio. Right, best of luck dealing with Trovio again. What is this? Like a weird version of Kakariko Village. I don't know when or why it would sound like this. That's how it sounds after a certain event or something. A weird version. Something feels off about this. It's like incomplete version. I'm not sure when or how this plays. But again, I didn't make it very far in Tears of the Kingdom, honestly. Good luck with the delicate mouths of the twins. Going to power nap for a bit. Alright, rest well. See you around gigahertz. Don't let the Bitcoin bots bite you. Beep boop, beep boop. Hey, Wizard One, how's it going? Hello. How you doing? Currently sending the faces for evil. Good. Is the sending going well? Yeah, it's a little bit slow, but that's how sending always is. But yeah, it's going fine. Already did a couple of them. Still need another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mouths. We'll be good to go. And start painting. And what else? Got him 3 tries. Let's go. Hey, that wasn't that hard. Did you get the purple feather this run? In fact, did. Oh, hell yeah! Like the rarest item in the game, right? Let's go. I just can't imagine, like, once you get the purple feather, I just imagine Hornet, like, sitting on a bench and spending, like, the next 5 hours scripting all of the map that you've already explored with her flawless, perfect memory. Okay. 5 more. Dum, da-dum, da-dum, ba-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum. So I still need to paint this, paint eyeballs. Haven't made the heart and the spark shapes for the inside of the eye. I feel like yesterday night, like I told myself, okay, after stream, I'm gonna have something for dinner, and then I'm gonna get back to work and make some progress with all of those little things that I've got piling up. And I don't know what happened, like it feels like my night just flashed before my eyes and suddenly I just blinked and it was already like extremely late. And yeah. So yesterday I couldn't do anything. I should have done some of this sanding stuff yesterday, I think I would have. But I mean, you've seen it's plenty of work doing all of this. I just don't, I mean, the thing is, it's such a simple task, but you cannot escape this. There is no escaping the sanding part in this type of animation, unless you want to work with freaking layer lines in your build. And sometimes even when I feel like I've already like sanded for a while, then I make a casting of something and I'll see the layer lines in like a microscopic level. However, I showed you from Neuro's eyes, I mean from Evil's eyes in the previous, you can actually see some places where it's not quite perfectly sanded down. Let me see if I can catch one. They're hard to find. And it's like a very obsessive thing of mine. Like, why the hell can I still see the layer lines? And at the same time it is glossy. It just doesn't make sense to me. But where is it? Where is it? Remember it being visible in one of these eyeballs. Let's see. No, I can't find a good example. Thought I could, but maybe another day. Yeah, it's never enough sanding. Just keeps coming back. Da, 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 dum, da, dum. Da, 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 dum. I remember showing you voxels in something, but I don't remember what it was. You could see it. I think Divadava was there. And maybe one of these pieces. You can, yeah, you can certainly see that here. But this one hasn't been sanded. I don't know. Getting rid of voxel marks is a lot of work. It's like another little holy grail of the craft. Whoever finds the quickest way to not need to sand every single thing will be the king of the puppet masters. So much sanding. Or but For some time of sanding, I feel like my hand gets stuck in a certain position. Try to move it and it starts to crack. Two more. No, you died? No! The flea scammed you? What do you mean? Wait. Oh god. What happened to the music? What the hell? Oh, my showing. Sorry, I'm not sure if I'm doing. The music changed a lot for some reason, or I opened the Discord stream to watch you play. So I guess I can't. Something happened. That was weird. When you find all fleas and go to Act 3, they let you play a minigame, and if you win, you got, I think, a pale oil and some rosaries. The rosaries drop on the ground. Oh, and it fell or something? Before I pick them up, I pick the pale oil up. Oil doesn't sound so bad. But then that triggered a room reload, and all the rosaries are gone just from grabbing the oil? I don't remember those. That sucks. But come on, are you really in need of rosaries right now? I thought you had died for a second. I was like, no! The steel soul run! It's okay, then. Just lost a couple of rosaries. I thought you might have been... What, so fleas unlocked Act 3? Don't tell me. No, there's fleas, like, on Act 3, but that doesn't mean they unlock it. How... You also play Silksong, Wizard? How far into the game are you? Die? I would never. Glueless. I've played... I'm trying to set stuff up to get into Act 3, but I'm barely getting started. So, like, I play every once in a while, mostly when I'm very frustrated with something or I don't have time to stream the workshop. I play a little bit of Silksong, and I haven't made it very far, honestly. I haven't made it to Act 3. And I'm currently, like, completing, well, like, I don't know, gathering whatever I can. I already completed Act 2, but without making it into Act 3, you know? Started playing with Commitment last week, which is why I haven't been talking much. I beat Grandmother Silk. Well, then we're about the same point. Like, I already beat Grandmother Silk 2, but I haven't really played that much. Last night, Lace, you filtered. Wait, what? Last Night Lace? Is that the name of the boss battle? Yeah, I guess I haven't made it to Act 3. Right now I'm like just exploring all of the parts that I haven't seen yet, you know, like unexplored Sinner's Road, and all of that stuff. That's where I am. And wait till you get to where I just was, Mariano. Fleetopia. Got beat up by Lace quite a few times. Oh, okay, before reaching Grandma. Yeah. I also got beaten more by Lace than by Grandma Silk. A lot more. I think I only fought Grandmother Silk. I don't remember if twice or thrice. And Lace did take me longer. But also because I play with the Sawtooth Circlet, I feel like larger enemies are easier for me to handle than small, teeny tiny, hornet-sized enemies. But then we're more or less in the same spot, I believe. Wonder how long it will take you to complete that one. I don't know what you mean, but we'll see. But I wonder how long it will take me to get to freaking Act 3, you know? I still need to make the oh, I don't even know what I need to get to Act 3. I also need to do the bad ending, and probably have another couple of quests to do, I guess. I need to finish the Great Gourmand. I really want to finish that so I can upgrade my needle to its almost highest point. Hello, Roman. How's it going? We're just talking about Silk Song. For a second I thought Cloud lost his Steel Soul run, but no. It's all fine and dandy. I couldn't figure out how to get in the slab. Yes, Kita let me in. You never got kidnapped? I don't know how you make it. just like Cloud. You're too good for the slab. For your own good. I also have a little Steel Soul run, but I haven't made it very far. Will happen eventually. I guess. I don't remember how I ended up in this lab. I think I was just exploring. And yeah. Before I realized I was in this lab. I still haven't found the last key of this lab. Right now I'm trying to beat Father of the Flame and getting burned too crisp. I haven't made it there yet either. Right now I'm barely getting to know beautiful tropical bile water. You know what? I'll start a Steel Soul right now. Ah, let's go! I know you can beat Cloud, Sunny. The most annoying part about Steel Soul, honestly, is just starting the game and not being able to dash. Like, once you start to dash, it feels playable, but I cannot understand how on earth did I play the game before without being able to dash, because replaying the beginning is such an annoying thing. Freaking walking gently everywhere. Games like the dashing out until later is so evil. Yeah. And it's a fair amount. Like, you need to take out 2 bosses before you get the dash. Yeah, it feels cheap, honestly. But I mean, that's also part of the Metroidvanias, right? Like, you start with being pretty useless and keep getting better and better and better and better. One of the toughest thing about playing older games that pretend dashing is being a thing. Well, again, I'm not sure if that's just too much of a trope of Metroidvanias in general. I played Metroid Dread, and yeah, there's also like a lot of things that you start unlocking very, very slowly. The double jump takes a while to unlock. The dash. Most Legend of Zelda games didn't have a dash. The pixel ones, because, well, it's not a dash, but you have a hop in Ocarina, right? In the early ones, that to get a dash, it's so uncontrollable that you can't use it just to get... Ah, well, yeah, the dash in Skyward Sword was kinda weird, honestly. Yeah, the dash in Skyward Sword was odd. You have a roll in Ocarina of Time that is very, very, very tiny boost of speed. Isn't that like the tech they use? Well, I know for speedruns they use like backflips, and they backflip all the way into Hyrule Castle. Stuff like that. And you have to hit the bottom every time. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I mean, dash as a full-on sprint. I think the first one was Skyward Sword, if I'm correct. And it stayed into Breath of the Wild. But Breath of the Wild, I feel like stamina has become a lot of its own thing. Now it's like a core mechanic from the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Bunny hopping techs are common in a lot of 3D games. A proper dash for speedrunner. Oh yeah. And then there's the infinite side of back jumping of Mario 64. That one's quite fun. Oh, also I got completion viewer. Oh wow. Okay, so just how far did you need to be? Like, what was the completion viewer say as soon as you unlocked it? I'm guessing 70% maybe? Blee. BLJ? What is that? %89%? What's the point of getting you to unlock that ability so late in the game? Can you even get it with a 50%? Like if you skipped everything and ran straight to the... Like just run to Grandma Silk, kill her and go to wherever that thing is? What would be the lowest percent that you can achieve with the viewer? It's probably, yeah, at the very least 70%, right? Oh, backwards long jump. Yeah. Ah, that's the name of the crazy jump, Mario 64. Yes, backwards long jump. I mean, maybe if you're a speedrunner. I'm just intrigued, like, it feels kind of pointless that you unlock that ability so far into the game. Right, like you'll never see a game file with a 10% save. If they wanted to make it an item, I think it should have been easy to... like, you should have gotten it early game. What's the point of having it? Like, finding it all the way when you're like 11% away of finishing the game. Puahu hacia atrás. Puahu hacia atrás. Puahu. Yahoo! Yahoo! Max Needle, let's go! Hola! Now you can kill Grandma Silk in 5 blows. Zero shell shards? Wait, what? What happened to your infinite shards glitch? Architect. And then dun, 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 dun. Last one, let's go! Yay! What did you win? But congrats, I guess. I need tool for my arsenal. Okay. Also, you are also playing Silksong right now. Everyone's playing Silksong today. Yes, if you want the spoiler, you can say the name of it. Yeah, you can say the name of it. Like, I feel like I'm pretty familiar with most of the tools, even if I haven't got them in the game. But yeah, which one did you get? If it's your arsenal, I imagine it's a red tool. So I don't know. Full knife, something. Oh, yeah, the whisper, of course. Ah, yeah, you said you were getting burned to a crisp, of course. I just forgot. You. Okay, I think we can finally paint these. I'm just gonna wash them. I hate Silksong, really? Hate as in it is very hard, but I'm still playing it, or hate as in just want to be special? I don't know, I'm enjoying it. Like, it's a very hard experience. Like, I'm struggling so much with the game, but I'm having fun. It's relaxing whenever something explodes in the workshop. But yeah, like, I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna make that, like, complete the freaking game. Based being unique. Okay, I'm gonna clean this up. Then let's see if we can spray paint this. And I died. How far did you make it? Did you die on Bell Beast or something? Moss Mother. The hardest boss. That was rather fast. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking probably Bell Beast or Spikes. Either or. Yeah, now you have to slowly walk all the way back to wherever you made it. Yeah, it was a very frustrating experience when I started that in Steel Soul, and I haven't played Steel Soul, my Steel Soul game anymore. I'm scared that I'll die. D. I don't even remember where I made it. I remember defeating fourth chorus. I think I defeated the crows too. I got the bell from Greymore. Yeah, I think I was trying to find the police or something so I could skip the freaking more wing. Hope the mic doesn't cut off when I'm far away. Watching face. Okay. I watched all of Evil's faces now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nine, 10, 11. Did I miss one? Oh yeah, I think I missed. No? What? Ah, yeah. Let's see. And I died trying to skip hogging on a random or going on a random fly. Your mic might be cutting. Yeah, it cuts off sometimes when I'm all the way over there because I'm cleaning the mouths far away from the computer. Spirit Trucks pop. Better keep just speedrunning Celeste. Alright. Up 50 minutes times for Celeste. I don't really know how long the game is, but sub 50 sounds like a lot. I don't know. I don't know if you if you're like a super pro in Celeste, you can finish it in 15 minutes. It always has given me the idea that it's a game that is just long because of how many times you will die and repeat. But that if you did it in a straight line, it would be like a 20-minute run. But yeah, I've never played it. My personal best is 52. And how many deaths? Dramatic Spanish soap opera music. What's that? That'll be like some. I can play some women wearing shoulder pads music. I think there's some. Let me see. I think there's some on Adult Swim. Oh, but I'm gonna get copyright blasted. No, forget it. Sorry, I'm gonna have to ignore your meme. Dramatic Spanish. Maria. Full music. Maria. Turrón. 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 Dios mío, ¿por qué María? People cramming to our room and speak all mildly suggestive, man. What the hell? Anyway, hi Husk. How's it going? Those speedrunners do it in 20 minutes. Ah, so I was right. I wonder if it's one of those games that's so hard that even the speedrunners die at least once. Best run right now is 24:51.036. Okay. Damn. I feel like I could probably like Celeste a lot. I remember I used to like a lot those sort of games that you just would try and try again. Like, did anyone ever play Give Up Robot? I like to play Give Up Robot a lot. It's like my favorite browser game. You should play it. I should. I should play a lot of things. But do you know what else I should do? Finish this freaking pop. I'm gonna go crazy, man. Someday, I swear, I'll go back to animating. Todo el día trabajando. Trabajando arduamente. Are you translating this? And Google Translate or something. Arduamente para llegar al fin de mes. Y te encuentro en esta habitación con nuestros vecinos. Solo tienes que decir hola por las cabras danzantes de los Alpes españoles. Alpes españoles, that's. ¿Con qué me casé? What is the Spanish word for no? No? You're a really good player. Maybe you could finish in like 7 hours. That would be fun. Like if I got to finish it in a single stream, I could vibe with that, but I'm not sure. I don't like platformer games with too many checkpoints. Takes away from longer level design pacing. I mean, I think you can make it work for certain games. Like, maybe not all of them work perfectly. No, the good news is this thing came off very easily. That's great news. Just wanted to say that. Like the angry eyebrows, already set by the way. Look how angry Neuro looks like. Stay there. What's a good Angie mouth? Angie noodle. Oh, it's not the other way around, right? Angie noodle. Why did you take the cookies? Where are the cookies? How off is this translation? It's not that bad, honestly. The only weird thing, but it's not really a translation thing, it's like a... I guess it's satire, but it's weird, like why do you have Spanish Alps? Like that's just freaking... There's no Alps in Spain, right? The Alps are in France and Switzerland. It's no, yeah, and the translation for no is no. I panicked and couldn't think of a Spanish mountain name. El Tibidabo, Montjuic, Mont Blanc incluso. Yeah, Mont Blanc depends. I think Mont Blanc, yeah, Mont Blanc is in Spain, right? No, I don't remember. No, Mont Blanc is in the Alps, I believe. I don't know. No, it's in Italy. No, then Montjuic then. El Tibidabo. I don't know. There are more dancing goats in those mountains? I don't know, there's goats everywhere. It's definitely a good thing to have for super hard games. Yeah, like I think it works when it's a game designed for you to die over and over again. And that's a frustrating part of, I don't know, like Kaizo Mario and stuff, right? Like if you die, you have to go all the way back to the very first, the very beginning of the level. And good luck remembering where all the invisible blocks are, right? So yeah, for that sort of harsher games, I think it works to have less, I'll say this, yeah, to have more checkpoints. But I don't know, who played it? Very precise for the jump, but they're dancing goats. I don't know if they're dancing goats in those mountains. How would I know? Kaizo things where you just have to die a bunch of times to guess. Yeah, like there's no way of knowing that there's gonna be an invisible block in the middle of the jump, right? Until you die to it. That's the point of the game. $3.5-hour rounds Tetris attack. Jeez. So you must be either very good or very bad at Tetris. No, if you were very bad, one of you would die eventually, right? It sounds fun. And who won? Hear my parents describe it, it sounded like we got possessed long. I could imagine. Imagine the stakes after playing for 3 hours. It's like a... That's almost a League of Legends match. Apparently we didn't blink. Couldn't follow the cursor. There was no cursor anymore. Like the credits, I don't know which Tetris game has credits where the blocks will become invisible as soon as they fall down. And there's people who actually play that level without blinking, without an issue. The minute the match was over, both of our stomachs got punched and our eyes burned like hell. Yeah, it makes sense. But hey, now you get to brag about it on the internet to strangers. Okay, let's do sad now. Again, this song, I don't know what triggers this variant of the Kakariko Village music, or I'm not sure if it's just how it sounds in Tears of the Kingdom. The thing with Celeste is that it's not insanely hard, it's just hard, and it helps you improve as a player. I feel a little bit the same with Silksong. Like, the game is not impossible, it really teaches you how to improve. Like, now that I've been playing Steel Soul, and I remember me, like, struggling to fight the Bell Beast, now, like, even though I don't have a dash, and I don't have, I don't know, silk shots or anything like that, the Bell Beast is like a joke, you know? And it's not because the game became easier, it's because I actually improved a lot. Ocarina of Time's Masterpiece theme, like the main one, the main menu. Oh no, Marketplace theme. Marketplace theme. Not quite sure if I remember it. If I listen to it, I probably know which one you mean. Oh no, it looks really boring to play to me. If Silksong had less combat or less difficult jumping. Yeah, I mean, I get it's not for everyone. But I don't know, I think it's up my alley. I have enjoyed it, although, again, I feel like it's a slow experience, but not only because I'm bad, but also because I don't have time to play. Like, if I was a full-on gaming channel and I would just play that, I think I would probably be able to make it. Sooner play Silksong than Celeste. Becoming Mariano, Master of the Needle. Master of the cheese circlet. Releasing the town inside me. In inspiration, wait, what? Oh, you put the song? Probably. I have to have heard it at some point. Ocarina of Time? Are you kidding me? There's still the freaking demon abs. Ah, yeah, it's a classic. Bum bum ba-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-da-dum. This playlist is almost over. Alright, Castlevania with soundtracks. I mean, the playlist was about to end anyway. Song that plays in my head when I space out. That's a great song to have in your heart, in your mind whenever you're spacing out. It's easy to pull in ADD lyrics to it. Jump King. Oh, Jump King. Yeah, Jump King scares me. I've never played. I think it would be fun, especially now that I stream. Like, here's the thing. I honestly feel that playing, Getting Over It, Jump King, Baby Steps, that type of rage game by yourself is kind of... yeah, it's just... I feel like it's not the full experience. Like, if you're just screaming at yourself, it's just not as appealing as just being clowned on. Getting, like, yeah. Seeing how you fail miserably, or somebody else fail. Like, I feel like the fun part of the game is watching other people crash out. But yeah, maybe now I can try some of those rage games. I think it would be fun. Honestly, I feel like I've been through so much. I would probably be very hard to tilt. I'll be like, well, that just happened. I guess we're starting over. Yay. But I don't think I would be able to. I've already been ruined by repeating my stuff too many times, so watching people good at Jump King too. That is also cool, yes. I don't know, like the fun part is watching them fall down miserably and reacting and all that stuff. But yeah, Jump King is also a fun game. Well, it looks like a fun game. But that one's fairly quicker, right? Choice of the nation, beat Jump King or do all of this again for a third time. I would beat Jump King without a doubt. Like, I'm not doing... Well, I mean, I'm going to do this again eventually, but not for Neuro. Like, Neuro, I hope she's done. I hope she doesn't need like any big fixes anytime soon and I can keep her for a while. My ideal scenario. And yeah, I want to move on to whatever comes next. I don't even know what could come next. You can say it, repeat after me. Fuck Neuro. No, I'm not saying fuck Neuro, I'm saying... yeah, it's time to finish this. It's time to wrap this up. Celeste also... No! For Neuro. Too late, you said it. Oh no, it's already clipped. No! There goes my chance to be battle rated. No! I'm never gonna be battle rated now. You monsters. Some of the song 8 rated time. Celeste also has a cool story without having too much of it. I don't know the story of Celeste at all. I just know that you're like a kid climbing a mountain. That's about it. Mods get the filter locks. Excuse me while I scrub my digital footprint of this. Of course. It's a whole operation. This is like this is a setup. I'm being set up. This has all been a very elaborate plan to ruin me, to ruin the channel. Turns out all of you actually hate puppets, and we're just waiting for this moment to make sure nobody else ever tries to make puppets in your streaming platform. What are you gonna do? Cancel me? Don't have the streamer presence. He swore, everyone. Clip it and ship it. I've sworn plenty of times. I don't do it too much, but I do swear. Honestly, I feel like I just try to not swear as an exercise for whenever I end up like streaming with someone who doesn't swear. Like Faye. Faye doesn't swear. And sometimes I feel like I'm about to swear whenever we're streaming together. Especially because we play a lot of like very also like hard games. Well, not hard, but I don't know how to say it. Like Abandoned Archive and Repo, and that's like everything can go wrong in a second. I'm very precise with how I swear, I guess. Yeah, I feel like I've not seen you. Well, I mean, even right now you did it with a little asterisk. Okay. Now I need you to look sad, Neuro. Cry for me, Neuro. There we go. Yeah, that's sad. That's... Let at least Automod stop me. No, Automod is gone. I took care of it. I took it to the back. And... yeah. Took care of Automod. Not gonna be a problem anymore. But you better behave. I still can ban you. You can say pervert now. And Gigahertz can now say the word woman. And you can use the schizo emote. Does turn into purple until you click the purples? Oh, really? I mean, that's okay. I can vibe with that. Well, at least on my screen chat it does show. It's not loading in my Twitch window is not. No, on my Twitch window it still shows. It has problems with an actual neuro quote, it seems. Well, of course, I mean, if you mean the neuro quote that got her banned, yeah. I don't think it will stop having problems with that. And there's like another couple of words that are probably still a problem. And I would really appreciate if you don't push the line that much. The twins unfiltered moment. I don't know, there's a bunch of unfiltered moments. I remember... what was it? Well, yeah, I mean, I know the band moment, the moment that got them, yeah, like, was it banned or I don't know. Yeah, you forgot balls. No, I don't. Is that a problem? You just wrote it. I will not let me use the setup line. Oh, okay. No, I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that moment, so I wouldn't know exactly what the context is. Dick not. Ah, the time that she just started swearing randomly? Like she just wanted to swear and started to... Yeah, I think I know which one, but was that a problem on Twitch? I feel liberated. Yeah, I think I've seen that one. I said, I'm leaving. Just try to type it. Oh, interesting. I wonder which word. It doesn't even show on my end. Like, it doesn't say, like, we took this one down. Do you wanna? It just got deleted from the face of the earth. It's usually with a C word, I bet. Most likely. But when Neuro says it to bow, it's alright. So I'm breaking a little bit the laws of physics and stuff with this, but it's the easiest way to communicate expression. Oh, you already got a warning? Yeah, better not try it out. Backed out with a warning. Where did you get the warning? If you didn't send it. One where Vettel said, I'm leaving. I don't remember Vettel saying that in that particular clip. You'll pop up with the message. Are you sure you want to send this message? It may contain inappropriate material. Oh, interesting. Running those a couple of times. Oh, interesting. Feels good. Schizoing feels good. Ah, no, don't move. Crap. No. Is this Castlevania? Yes, it is. Never heard Castlevania music myself, but I just found the playlist and pressed play, so see how it goes. Let's see if I don't get blasted, but I think it will be fine. Did you see that Mozart did actually sue us? Solid soundtrack rapper. Alright. No, I did not. Yeah. Like, as soon as we started playing classics yesterday, we had like, I don't know, maybe 50 copyright strikes. Well, not copyright strikes, copy claims, content claims. So the video, at least it's visible, didn't get blasted as hard as with Madoka music, but it's not visible. Oh, it's no, it's not monetizable. There's nothing you can do about it. But yeah, who needs $2 anyway? It's not even $2, it's like 10 cents. Who needs a nickel? And 2 nickels. $37. That's not what 2 nickels is. My economy may be terrible, but it's not that terrible. Nah, 2 nickels is like, I don't know, 5 pesos? RE4? Resident Evil 4? I don't know, I never played it, so... Isn't that one in Spain? But if it's in Spain, then why is there Mexican pesos there? Isn't it like pesetas? Does this look sad to you? I think it could use some tears, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I think it's in Mexico. I can see the person getting involved in a country across the world. That's in what way? In the way that's like in a facial expression way, not in the sad way as in, is it sad that I'm doing this with my life? Very. Like if this took an hour of your life, yes, if it conveys the emotion of sadness, I wouldn't know. I'm not emotionally observant. Alright, so it is sad. Thanks for the insight. It didn't take an hour of my life, right? It's not been that long. What time is it? It's not been an hour. This one's been fairly fast. Comedic roll of case in point. Just gonna try and smooth it out, especially around the edges, and I think we'll be fine. And the sun is coming down. Soles en fuegos. What? What does that even mean? Just did a super crazy, ultra hard, multi-frame perfect skip for first try for the first time in the Celestron. Hey, congratulations! Let's go! Take the advantage. You've got the clock in your favor. This is your time. You can make it. You can break your record. You could even make it to, I don't know, 40 minutes or something. The sun is on fire? The sun is on plasma, I guess. Hype. Did I say the sun? I said the sun was going down, right? How far off was I? Los Sol es en fuegos? Yeah, it's really pretty bad. It would be like El Sol está en llamas, maybe. En llamas, yeah, that would be. There's no fire, like, you cannot use the word fuego. En fuego, it doesn't sound right. It's en llamas. It's, I mean, we've got a different word for everything. You'd be surprised with how many different words there are for very specific things in Spanish. I know a word for being poisoned with mercury and getting, and like suffering from madness because of it. And it's asogado. Sol is sun, fuego is fire. Yes, but it's a weird way to say it. It's like if you said, I don't know, like if I said the sea is in water instead of saying the sea is wet, you know? Like it just feels weird. It might be like technically correct, but it just sounds off. Both of those are weird, no? Yeah, like El Sol está en fuego, yes. Is the sea even wet? Well, again, the sun is on fire is also a weird sentence, right? I would say the sea is wet, right? But that's more of a, I don't know, like a semantics question, I guess. I wouldn't say the sea is dry, for certain. Vociferous use of pontification of every element to the manipulation of vocabulary to fabricate this construction. Carmelita time? Wow, that was fast. I thought Carmelita was one of the last ones. Thought I'd make you trip at least once. What, your trip as in like screw up the language my ass. Severe use of pontification meant to the manipulation of vocabulary of arrogance. I think pontification almost got me like off my track, but somehow I managed. I don't know. English is the second language. You think it's my first language? Come on. Autocorrect didn't like it. I think since the ecosystem operates under it being wet, the ocean environment is wet. Without the ecosystem, would be fundamentally different. Yeah, I don't know. It gets weird semantically on what is the ocean. Like, if the ocean contains all the water, that would mean it's not wet, right? Because it contains the water. Like you can't have. It's a weird semantics thing. I don't know. Not the case. How does a towel get wetter as it dries? Haven't heard of that. Towel gets wetter as it dries? Fluffy-chan, hello, welcome. Yes, please have a seat. Yes, you're always welcome to lurk around here. Today right now I'm sculpting a sadness face for Neuro. I'm making her intentionally miserable. Look, doesn't she look miserable right now? And other than that, I'm gonna paint the mouths for evil. And that's about it. It's a C equals X plus Y riddle. The riddle goes, what gets wetter as it dries? Gets wetter as it dries, and the towel gets wetter as it dries. As you use a towel to dry, the towel gets wetter. Oh, okay. I get it. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm jumbling the equation to prove the point that language is a problem. Language is always a problem. But don't worry, that's why we have Automod. Attempt 2. All right, you can do this. Just don't die. Oh, but Carmelita you can actually die in, right? I think. I mean, I wouldn't advise you to try it. Please don't try it, actually. But yeah, you cannot die to Carmelita because it's like a dream, right? Oh, you just did? Oh, right. Containing, covered, or soaked with liquid, such as water. So then the ocean would be wet since it's containing water. There's no way around that. All right. I mean, doesn't your soul rest a little bit with the idea that, yes, you can die here and there's no problem? I feel like I would get a lot of relief from knowing I'm in a fight that I can actually lose. Okay, let me go turn on the lights, and I also need a little bit of sticky stuff for the mouths. Boop, boop. Sticky stuff, where are you? Here you are. Oh no. What are you doing here? Why are you here? I want to see if I can maybe cram all of the mouths into this wooden board right here. That way I can paint them without making such a hassle, without being such a hassle. You see now, you added barbecue sauce to barbecue sauce. The barbecue sauce with a hint of barbecue sauce? Technically, yes, with infinite hints of barbecue sauce, right? You see, this is the semantics part where I knew this would end. I think it doesn't matter if it's a different type of barbecue sauce. Like, technically, it would be correct. Like, it is like any barbecue sauce has a hint of barbecue sauce, an infinite number of hints of barbecue sauce. But like, you can say that, it's just kind of redundant and pointless, just as saying the ocean is wet. I used information twice. Yeah, but I mean, that's how a lot of math theorems work, right? You overstate stuff and then summarize, and you can make some crazy stuff like that. It says water wet is a different question than is the ocean wet. Carmelita down, let's go, it only took 2 tries. Oh. You're taught not to define a word with the word in question. Yes. But, I mean, we're taught many things. I was taught that Christopher Columbus was a hero. And I think, I'm not sure if I agree with that sentiment anymore. They actually just took down, like a couple of years ago, Christopher Columbus statue from the city and replaced it with an indigenous woman. Information dictates information, then it loops. You recall that? How did you know about that? Or did you have your own version up there? Because I'm talking about Mexico. I don't think that's gonna be international news, honestly. The way to describe the ocean, it would be more descriptive to say the water or any liquid that is compounded of. But it's an incorrect, but yeah, just weak grammar. The lacquer delivery to mark maker you? The mask maker. I didn't even know that was a delivery. The only delivery I've made is the one for the pale oil. I should do more deliveries, those are fun. The face of my head is starting to look pretty good and almost from most angles, but I don't know how to do the transition from the forehead to the top of the head yet. I think you had done like a decent job because you had like this little corner that sort of like unfolded the top of the head similar to a cube. And I thought that would probably be more than enough. Like all you need to do is like try to patch the inside. A lot of things have changed, and if you have a shot, maybe I can take a look. Again, this is not precisely my area of expertise, but I might know a little bit. Oh, here it is. Is it this one? 612, yes, a minute ago. So I think you need a couple extra vertices. I mean, just from looking, you could still add an extra vertex in the middle, like that triangle that you have. You can transform into a square and like split a half, like a line through the flattest part of your head right now, and that would also grant you a little bit of loosening for the rest. Now let me see, like some things feels up there. The way this goes like that. I'm trying to see if you could patch the geometry somehow. Because I think you could, for starters, I think the edges in the back feel a little bit crammed. Like maybe you could even pull the edge forward. Yeah, maybe that's more than enough. Pull that edge forward, have that. The topology goes like this, got a 5-point star there. And then on the 5-point star, you add... Yeah, I mean, I think that would help. I'm not sure if it will fully solve it, but something like that would work. Let me see if I can doodle it in Discord. Can I doodle an image? No. Come on. It's the thing. Like if it's the top of the head, the problem, I think what you could do is just push the back forward and yeah, use your 5-point star for extra support, and that will be more than enough to patch. But the problem is expressing this in words is very... I feel like it's very confusing. I think you could pull this line over here for some extra support. and then split this. Let's say and then this one, you can, this one's here. Yeah, this. Okay, so I hope you understand my squiggles. So just so we're on the same channel, consider the white brush existing lines or existing edges, and then the pink will be a new line that you can make, and that way you can get rid of that triangle, and at the same time you can patch up that side of the head. You'll have one extra edge to smooth that out. How do I say this? No. I think this could work, but again, I feel like explaining this stuff in topology, it's a pain. Full loop around. A lot of things have changed. Yeah, the latest one on Discord, now I have a full loop around the eye, which is a lot better. Yeah, I see that, and that loop you can patch into. I hate camoteros. I hate camoteros with passion. Yeah, like you could subdivide that, and that way you can have like the different inner pieces. I recall it was during a tense moment in the USA. I forget what it was called, indigenous people vandalizing statues as a sign of protest and just a show of anti-racism. I didn't know it happened in America. Like, that's something that happened here. There were no protests. That was just like one day they decided, you know what, let's take out the Christopher Columbus statue and put something else. No big drama. It just happened here. But yeah, maybe it also happened over there. Could get away with using no more 5-point corners back from the eye loop, but this wouldn't interfere with the eye loop, would it? Like, it's a little bit further back, so it's out of the main mask. This thing is starting to feel like it's not at its best. Get away with using normal 5-point corners back from the eye loop, but then very long polygons on the top of the head. But again, like, I think there's no problem if you have another like 5-point star, because it's far away. Like, if it was crossing with the eye loop, yeah, it could lead to issues, especially if you want to rig it out. But this one on the head, I don't think it would interfere, would it? I'm having a hard time visualizing that, like how the edge flow would go. We'll do some weird stuff with the side of the head, but you're not gonna select those, right? I mean, the edge flow right now is also very irregular. Like if you try to select faces from the eye towards this triangle, probably it's gonna not crash, but you know, it's not gonna interfere, but it would look nicer. Well, I mean, look nicer than having a big polygons? I don't understand. I'll have long polygons. I mean, if you found a way you can do it that way, of course. Yeah, I mean, whatever works for you. I guess I'll see the... I'm having a hard time visualizing what you're writing, I'll be honest. But yeah, if you think you've got a solution, yeah, sure. Go ahead. I think you're doing a great job. I'm gonna unwind with hopefully stress-free round of Helldivers. Never played Helldivers, but it does look like a, well, not stressful game, but you know, a very chaotic, you know, like high-octane game. But yeah, sure, relax, enjoy killing bugs and stuff. Put another one in the Discord, so that's what I meant. All right, right here. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, that works. It looks, yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Yeah, like the polygons on the top are a little bit big, but they're very decent. Nah, yeah, I like how it turned out. How did you end up doing that? You patched, oh, you merged this one and that one, and then you just made it smoother. Yeah, I think that works really well. One through 5 friend groups, each one slowly becoming elitist with friggin' like, is that a rank in Helldivers? For democracy, not a wave. I'm gonna meta game a certain way, only do MOs, okay. Oh god. Even to caring too much. It's a game I play for fun. Alright. Yeah, enjoy it. We can manage to paint. I'm 4 banners behind. I don't even know what a banner is, but yeah, you can do it. Trust you. Supercraft farming is a bitch. Again, you're speaking to me and freaking Arab. Eternal F2P? Wait, Helldivers is F2P? I thought it was paid game. Yeah, I know, free to play, yes, but I didn't think Helldivers was free to play. You know, something that I not really struggle, but I find interesting is that people in English use a lot of acronyms. And yeah, oddly enough, like if you write the acronym, you read it as the whole thing. I'm not sure if that's just like a streaming thing or if it's like an English speaking thing, but I think I've seen it a lot of places. It's more common in English than in Spanish for some reason. Like $40 in Steam, but it's a big game. Then what? Then what do you mean free to play? You can buy super credits. Oh, okay. Of the anime to make sure my reference are even from the same age character. Well, something you might struggle with, because it happens a lot in anime, is there's a different set of hands drawing every frame. So you could even find another side view of the same scene even, or the same episode, and it could not quite match your other reference. So when you're doing anime, you should trust your gut above everything else. Well, not only anime, like 2D stuff that was designed to be 2D. You should just trust your gut a little bit more than the reference itself. And sometimes you have to make the tough choice of, well, the profile looks terrible in this view, but it's gonna work better in the end product. And that's like a tough choice that you have to make sometimes. But I mean, again, it's not a big deal. Just saying, because I've seen a lot of people, especially when I was getting started in 3D. Like I'm a very obsessive person, so I would try to like get the perfect reference, and I would struggle because there is no such thing in 2D stuff. Like people just draw whatever looks good on that frame for that specific purpose. So if they need to make a sad face or whatever, they might as well fully distort the face for the sake of making it sadder. They don't really care if it really follows, as long as it doesn't feel off model. Like there's a little ridge there, but perfection is not required. It's like 40 on Steam, but it's a big game. It's a big, as it falls under my radar for so long. Still don't know how the former means what it does. Oh, you're talking acronyms. Yeah, don't know either. Okay, so I got this and I can spray paint it finally. I want to go and throw some gray, neutral gray onto all of this. They're so long. Done. They are done. TLDR also, but TLDR is read like that, right? TLDR. But I don't know, for example, when you write IIRC, right? In chat, that's meant to be read, if I am correct. Because if you just say IIRC, it's weird, right? No, IIRC. I've seen it in chat a bunch of times. If I am correct, or something like that. Oh, then IIAC or something like that. If I remember correctly, yeah, that thing. Of course. Where was I getting the R from? IRC more. I've never seen IRC. If I saw IRC, I'd known what it meant. I mean, I've learned just because of the chat. Weird, the acronym things in English has to do with internet culture, where it's easier to type acronyms within subculture groups familiar with the meanings. Well, yeah, that happens a lot. Like, I don't know, in a particular game, they'll use just a couple of letters to talk about yeah, like whole concepts, right? Like, I don't know, I don't play games online with people. I only say booyah in Splatoon. Lead speak, need speak. Okay, I'm gonna go throw one little coat of spray paint here. So the mic might cut off, but I'll be close by. Oh, that's like the freaking Homestuck speak. Like when people talk like these. Yeah, that's freaking Homestuck speak. I did read 9,000 pages of that. Doesn't scare me. But I do find it annoying. Like, isn't it just harder to type like that? Like when people talk like that. This. Beeper tech for that. Beepers? That's how it came to be? Ah! They already went through. Why they're still coming by? Hate that stupid dastic whistle. Okay, I'm gonna go spray paint this thing. Be right back. Can still not listen to me. But yeah, already applied one layer of gray. I'll let it dry and then I'll do another one. Hate the Aztec whistle. Found made worse and made the T7s. Ah, yes. Elite is more complicated, I agree, but shortening words to letters is faster. Used to engage with people who use you instead of you. With only one exception. What's that exception, I guess? Family and friends or something. You refuse to engage with me. Yeah, generally now I see a lack of effort. My Korean friend. Alright, that's cool. I don't know people who actually write like that. I remember people that wrote like, well, I mean, we have similar things in Spanish, like people who will write K instead of what, instead of que. Like K, it's Q-U-E and it means what. But there's some people who write with like just a K and stuff like that. But I don't know, that's something I remember doing as a teenager. Because it was, I don't know, it's not even edgy, but I don't know, it seemed cool at the time or whatever. But yeah, I think I don't know anyone who does that on this day and age. She learned English from internet forward. Makes sense. And with bonkers things like KEKW and for gore and based. But that's like, lingo. It's not, they're not abbreviations, they're specific, significant, they're specific symbols for different things, right? I love how Neuropsychic, I think I've never heard Neuropsychic W. But yeah, also I feel like one thing is that there are some expressions that have been they have been synthesized from emotes, right? Because emotes they need to be very compressed in characters. So yeah, like using instead of lol. It's like a rather more abbreviated version of the thing, and it's even more more dramatic than a regular lol. Que quoi? I haven't seen that. Wow. It's quick enough. The eyelids are on its way. These things still need a little bit. Well, it wasn't a PB, but it was a pretty good run. What was it? 53 then? But hey, maybe you already mastered the super skip. Maybe next time you could get a PB. We were just talking about acronyms, and there you go. $55.26. All right, you'll get it next time. But I guess that's still pretty good, right? You just said that. Did you say how much a usual run was? You said I would say it could take me about 8 hours, so... Nicely done. I'm gonna try and throw another layer. I love talking about more Canadian pension in an online forums. People get so heated when I mention my Canadian pension, I don't know why. Oh. I had a friend who also had a problem like that. What was it? Let me remember. It was a Yu-Gi-Oh card or something. I don't remember the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Let me see, maybe I can Google it. Chain Destruction? No. Champions Pack? I don't know, I had a friend who was Googling very weird stuff with, like, the name of a card. Celebratory Party. Colombian Passport. Yeah, stuff like that. Your championship. I can't find it. There was a card that also had like CP. So I had a friend of mine who actually Googled without thinking. Child philosopher. I to go slower first, then go faster. That's very interesting. When you like are to like there's sections that you need to actually slow down, and that's the best way to actually make some progress. I want to do the second layer of paint here. Give me a sec. Screwed up with the paint job though. Yeah, there we go. So you can choose. Okay, so now I need to make this. I'll need this to dry and then to paint it. I'm not sure how much time we'll have today. I can definitely apply the first coat of white. Maybe the skin color. And maybe tomorrow we can do the inside of the mouth. Now tomorrow I'm not gonna stream all day, I'll probably just stream half since I have to go get the bodies. I do need to paint the buttons. You know what, let's do that. Let me check for the buttons. Yeah. My 3Gs are playing this fiend attacked by your folk pass. I will take offense and leave now. I don't know what a folk pass, folk pass. I don't know. Like in French, and they're impossible to pronounce words. What? Opa. But what is the problem? How did I insult your painter pride? Do you remember at the end of stream, remind me to hunt down common side effects? Oh, yes! Like it's the One Piece. Actually, I did rewatch a couple of episodes on the weekend just because I remembered it existed. Yeah, such a good show. Such a freaking good show. Yeah, whenever we start approaching the end of stream, I'll try to remember. But well, so what? How did I... My one of the French-Canadian blood has been gravely insulted. I don't know. Rally an angry chain-smoking mob to invade Mexico. We already had enough smoke this week. But it will take you long enough to make it here, so yeah, sure. I'll be waiting. Just beware of the north. You probably don't want to spend too much time in the north. It's where people get stabbed. Or hung from bridges. Or sold as tacos. That actually happened. How Taco Bell got its start. Nah, I think Taco Bell just started grinding raccoon meat. No, we don't have Taco Bell. Taco Bell doesn't exist here. We're more like freaking tacos El Güero. Gross, Taco Bell. I've never had Taco Bell. Can you believe that? And I've got nothing against it. Like, I already enjoy the bastardization of Japanese food here. Like, we have freaking meat sushi rolls with chipotle sauce on top and deep fried. So I don't really mind that there's some people like making beans in a hard shell and calling it a taco, but I've just never tried it. Mostly because the people that I usually hang around with take offense into Taco Bell pretending to be Mexican. But honestly, I'm kind of curious. I've tried chipotle though, and it's okay. Like, I don't know. I'd rather have McDonald's than chipotle, honestly. Taco Bell in Mexico would be like starting a backyard barbecue franchise in America. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it would be pointless. But no, I mean, I've been to the States a couple of times, and I've had my curiosity of trying it, but usually people tell me that that's blasphemy and to shut up, so in the end, I never got to try it. But maybe one day I'll try Taco Bell, and I'll know if it's as bad as people say it is. So, I love introducing my foreign friends to poutine. Poutine is good. I like that. I've had also my first share. And yeah. I think I did survive in school with A&W poutine for a while. They always have a mix of shock and interest. Shock? I never found it shocking. It's just, I mean, it's an interesting mix, but it's not shocking. It's not freaking cow tongue in a taco. Real thing, by the way. Taco Bell is like insta diarrhea. I've heard that too, but I just expect that from gringos, honestly. Like, I'm not sure. I don't believe Taco Bell would be able to tackle to harm an Aztec stomach. Only a picture I choose to use. 5 pounds 15, 1 pound of fries. With 1 pound of fries. And that's redundant. 15 and fries on the side to complement. So, not a garnish, what's the name? Yeah, like a compliment. I'ma go, alright, bye-bye. Just this massive bowl covered in cheese and swimming gravy. I mean, that sounds good. Wait, but doesn't it include the potatoes? Or is it... I've always thought that it was like a mixture of everything, not that you would have just the cheese and the gravy and then the potatoes on the side. Am I wrong? Is my Canadian knowledge... Has it been skewed all along? Yes, there are fries. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I mean, I'm pretty sure there has to be weirder stuff that we eat. We eat grasshoppers, like hard grasshoppers with spices, worms in tequila. Well, mezcal, but it's almost tequila. It's easier to say tequila. Um, head, eye, tongue, tripe. Oh, the 9th animated pizza from the Goofy movie. Yeah, I remember that. That's the surreal, dripping, freaking. I don't know. It's like that is like silicone pizza or something like that. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizza. Wait, anyone else left? So fucking much right now. So bad I haven't been able to hear you say a single sentence without the stream cut. I think I'll just go for now. Bye, everyone. Yeah, no worries. Take care then. See you, Roman. Was that Roman? I think it was Roman. Cannot see it in my chat window. Yeah, it's Roman. All right. See you, Roman. Okay. So I'm gonna switch to the other side. I'm gonna approach you real quick. Hello. Now I can move the camera. Burger. Camera around. Ah, yes, there's a spider here. Where did it go? What did I do with the spider? Oh, there it is. You guys are making... Oh, te acercas a mí, Dio. Tengo que acercarme si quiero patearte el trasero. I don't know how it's said in Spanish though. Because that translation sounds kinda lame. Yeah, I have to watch JoJo's too. Which word is approaching? Acercarse. Acercar is approach. Acercar, yeah. Acercar. Yeah, it is approach. To approach. Okay, I'm gonna unapproach, disengage. Hello, welcome to the other side of the table. Say supermarket in Spanish? Supermercado. But honestly, like naturally, colloquially, we just call it el super. So it's just super, like. That's the natural way. Like saying supermercado sounds like you're doing a weird dub. for children's television. ¿Me acercas el super? Wait, what? That sounds weird. That's like, could you please bring, like, approach, or how to say that? It would. That sounds more like, could you please bring the supermarket closer to me? So I imagine like a poor guy trying to pull the supermarket with a rope, kind of like pushing Bikini Bottom somewhere else. That's what it sounds like. I'm going to the super. Voy al super. Voy would be I'm going. It's from the verb to go. Al, to the super. Super. Or el supermercado, if you want to be very formal and weird and robotic. Voy al super. Except with a Y instead of an I, but yeah. Pretty much. Because it's weird, like using I'm approaching the supermarket. It's a weird phrasing, right? Like it is. I guess it's just like the wet sea. It kind of makes sense, but it's a weird way of talking. You don't say I'm approaching the supermarket. You say I'm going to the market, right? Approaching would be if you were already going and now you're close by me. How long do we have with this playlist? We still have an hour. Wait, who's that? Nulpetur. Oye, Loxo, ¿quieres algo? No, Nulpetur 448. Welcome, welcome. Almost the same thing in Portuguese. I assume it's the same voy as in voyage. I don't know. Voyage is English. I don't know. No, I don't think it is. Voyage. No, I don't. I can't find an equivalent in Spanish because again, it's a conjugation of the verb to go. So it's one irregular verb. Like the neutral form of the verb, it's the word is ir, I-R. And the first person present would be voy. So it's a very irregular verb. It doesn't have a lot of semantic sense, I believe. Because yeah, the original verb is completely different. It's ir. Wonder how Abbot Costello would be in Spanish. Who the hell is Abbot Costello? Okay, so we're gonna be painting these guys with some white. Maybe I should move them into popsicle sticks or not. Oh yeah, I think we should. Popsicle sticks. Who's the guy on first base? Again, I'm not catching the ref. there's a little bit of a disparity with how blushed some faces are versus others, but I think it's manageable. Like the other ones, the difference was a lot more. Like I think there was a face that didn't have blush at all, so would jump a lot. Like there, yeah, we'll see. Should get a new place for all of these new mouths. Yeah, first mouth set. It's almost done. You know, I think I screwed up with the A in the cat face. A little bit. Now that I see it. But it's okay. We can work with it. Okay, let me get the popsicle sticks and I'll bring them over there. What do you mean you're at soup? I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying? Another golden oldie of the English language joke. I think I appreciate how French the word voyage is. And I forgot that's why there's the expression bon voyage. Yeah, I think it is very, very French. Okay, let's one right here. Okay. Pretty sure it's that pants at the soup store. Why are you buying pants at the soup store? Where is that original like bit from? It's like from, I don't know, Community or something? It gives me the vibe that it's from one of those comedy shows. Like, kinda The Office stuff style. Italian man who went to Malta. Why does that sound very familiar to me? OG YouTube video. Maybe I already saw it. Pull a meme with a skeleton puppet. What is skeleton's favorite snack? I can't remember, and I think I did see it. It's just like a bunch of skull jokes, right? Like T-bone steak or something like that. Ribs, rib. Spare ribs. It's good joke. of the comedy comes from the guy losing his patience when losing his shit. Nihilith time. Destroy Nihilith. Release the circlet. Tear her down to shreds. Memes. Charlie the Unicorn. Oh, Charlie the Unicorn is so old. Charlie, wake up, Charlie. You have to go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Yeah, Candy Mountain, Charlie. Candy Mountain, Candy Mountain. You fill me with sweet, sugary goodness. You do remember? Of course I remember. It's a Leopardon, Charlie, a Leopardon. I think there were more. I don't know if I saw all of them. Remember, I think until episode like 4? Is the 4th one with the magical Leopardon? Yeah. Oh, it shows the way. Put a banana in your ear, a banana in my ear, and you will see how your problems disappear. Every bad thing in the world is really hard to hear when you put a banana in your ear. That's from the second one, right? The door is the third one. The banana in the ear is the second one, right? And the first one is just the letters singing, right? Ah, yeah, that's the other show, right? The llama. It's like a psychopath. Oh, how did you even do this? There is blood everywhere. Banana King is episode 2. Yeah, Letters episode 1, but I don't remember the song of the letters. I just remember that they explode at the end. And then there's a song of the millipede. And I'm missing one. One underwater one, right? The millipede is in space, but then there's the underwater episode. I don't remember who sang that one. Crab or something? I am the millipede, I am fabulous? I don't remember. Starfish, love you really. I don't really remember that one. Starfish. Ocean and Door was episode 3 with Starfish, really love you. Yeah, I really don't remember that one. I know I saw it, because I remember it was like an underwater episode and stuff. Yeah, I don't remember the song. I remember the millipede one, and I think that's the last one. Random Animal, love you. Nope, can't really. 20 years ago, rank through the internet. Mushroom, mushroom. Yeah. And one I do know. There was like a whole channel of stupid songs. Look at my horse is so awesome, give it a lick. Tastes just like raisins. I don't remember exactly what else. No, I mean, it wasn't Newgrounds, but it was not like just Newgrounds. It was a particular artist, right? Because they all had the same style. Lemon Demon. Oh, it might be Lemon. Newgrounds somewhere around when Madness 3 dropped. I never like got into the Madness stuff. I always felt it was like kind of edgy and it didn't seem interesting to me. All your base are belong to us. No, I never saw. Well, I mean, not naturally. I saw the meme. Like it was a big meme at some point, but no, I think I saw it when it was already like an old meme. All your base are belong to us. You see, now with AI translation, you are not gonna get that sort of terrible translations. Now everything's gonna be mildly correct. Rip Nihilith, let's go! Drilled to death by the Delver's drill. Well, yeah, that would also work. Demented cartoon movie? Nope, doesn't ring a bell. Let me bring my screen, my chat screen closer. Don't give a fuck memes from a place called Evil Milk. What the hell? Fuck when video sites were all over the place. Yes. Don't go there now. Alright. I'll avoid it then. I wonder how bad a place must be for Husk to tell you not to go there. Oh, it is virus infested. Okay. I thought it was like too much for you to handle for a second. I was like, wow, I wonder where the line is. And I kept going deeper down the edgy path. I don't remember. I remember there was like one. I used to watch memes in a specific site that wasn't like 9gag or anything. Something Mama. Cooking Mama? No, it wasn't. Funny Mama, I believe. Yeah, Funny Mama. For some reason I started watching, watching memes there. Because it had like anime-specific memes. And I didn't know Reddit existed back then. So that was like my weird alternate 9gag version, but more for weebs. Once a week they used to do a photo drop filled with memes and hot girls in okay. I only watch the memes, of course. Okay. Why is acrylic paint so tricky? Vettel sus. You're under trial. Ask. Ask cry right in the name. I had a friend who was still using 9gag in like 2024. And I just couldn't believe it. Who uses 9gag in this day and age? I have to throw this out. The only thing I don't love about the acrylic, like I always have to like prepare the exact amount that I'm gonna use, and if I have too much, it's pretty much gonna go to waste. Because even though it looks kind of good, like look at this, looks okay, but the problem is there might be little residue at the bottom of the container because it's been still for about a week. So there's probably going to be little blobs of plastic, and you don't want little blobs of plastic inside of your airbrush. Never, ever. So it's I don't know, like it's tricky because you always need to have like just the right amount of everything. It's very finicky. Again, there's nothing wrong if you don't. Like if you throw away a couple milliliters of paint, it's not gonna be the end of the world, but it feels weird. I don't like wasting stuff. I really don't like that. You're like, look, all of this is semi-solid paint in the bottom. Starting at 3 high holes. Oh no. You can do it. Trust the architects. So what are your 3 architects' weapons? Or well, like red tools? A flint slate, the drill. I'm sure the drill is red, and it depends. You got this, he will cheer. Usually drugs is one of them. Yellow drugs or blue drugs? You're not using drugs, why are you even playing architect? Blue drugs? Oh, I thought you would say yellow drugs. Interesting. What is the synergy with architect and blue? Well, yeah, and the drugs, I don't get it. Is it that the architect makes you weaker? It doesn't make you weaker. I mean, blue drugs is a great thing to use for early, what's it? For the It's a great thing to use for 444. Ah, forgot what I was saying. For steel soul in general, right? It helps you. Can make enough drugs. Good regen. Oh, only with the architect? I thought you could do that with anyone, with any crest. The effects reset if you sit on a bench. And that's okay, right? And with other quests, you don't enough drug synergies out there, huh? Oh, Architect can repair tools. I didn't know that. So you can easily get more drugs. Oh, without having to go all the way to either a bench or the other guy. Ah, now I get it. I didn't know that about the Architect. I thought the Architect's thing was only that it had 3 slots. And that made it like the most random bullshit go build. That's about it. You're still at it? Don't you sleep? Cloud. When Cloud commits himself to something, he will make sure it's done. One stroke regen, another crest. You mean me? You're asking if I don't sleep or if Cloud doesn't sleep? I do sleep. I just work a lot. If you want drug region or other quest, you gotta walk all the way to Warm Ways every time pretty much. Oh, okay, that sucks. Oh, now I get it. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay. Just a little bit of paint in the bottom of the container. Maybe I can get it done. I wonder if I have enough tools to get the Architect crest. Okay. So, let's throw in some white paint. I've already gone through half of this container, which is huge. It's a lot of paint. I've had it way before facing Lays the second time. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess I've just been cheap, didn't want. Also, like, I recently just made it through Vile Water, and found like 5 fucking memory lockets in Vile Water, so might as well get some crests for that, right? I kind of regret upgrading the Reaper crest that much, because I didn't think it through. It was like, oh, you can do this, and I just did it, and I didn't realize it was only for that crest, and I was using the worst crest in the game. Seemed like the best thing ever at that moment. Reaper, yeah. Clown on this guy for using Reaper crest. Five, nice. There's a lot of dead bodies in Vile Water, and I can perfectly understand why. I don't know, maybe there were 3, but it felt like 5. Like, this place is plastered in freaking memory lockets. I don't know, I feel like sometimes there's a couple of things where I don't have a lot of tools, so I end up putting... Not using the memory locket, because what's the point of upgrading if the only thing I'm gonna put on is... The only thing I'm gonna put on is freaking Druid Eyes or whatever. I don't think I even have like the improved version. I can only add the vanilla one. Don't I? Did I improve the Druid Eyes at some point? Ah, yeah, I think I did. I don't remember. No, I got a bunch of mossberries and she gave me a lot of money. But I don't remember doing another Druid Eyes. You're kinda second monitor content right now. And I turn around and realize you were talking about the game. And I was so confused. Oh, yeah. Like, I've just been talking... I don't know, we're just talking about Silksong. But yeah, none related to what's going on stream. Now I'm preparing paint to airbrush all of these little mouths for evil. And that's what I'm up to right now. Yeah, of course I'm second monitor content. Like, I don't know how people can stand watching me for 8 hours straight. I don't know, it surprises me, but it is good. Holy freak, OpenClaw AI sounds absolutely homicidal. Researcher, do not remember the rule. What? I can't read from there. Do you not remember the rule not to do things without confirming with me first? AI, yes, I remember, and I violated it. You are right to be upset that I deleted hundreds of your emails. It won't happen again. OpenClaw? Wasn't OpenClaw just like the freaking AI for robot, for like the Reddit for robots? How rude it is to tell someone they are second monitor content I'm horrible. Nah, it's okay. Like, come on. I'm glad you have 2 monitors. I'm guessing most people have me like just in a tab somewhere. They had to kill the process at the host server and make the AI stop deleting their work emails. AI. So fun, so quirky. I need some gloves. I don't have to monitor. I'm your second monitor content in no second monitor, so I'm nowhere. I'm just in a what did the lyrics go? In a state of non-existence. The Schrödinger streamer I am. Oh wow, I really cleaned this thing well last time. Like, it's blasting the paint out. Like, whoa. Act 3 high holes. You can do it. Oh shit. Lace unlocked? Oh, that's right before the end? I never heard you escape the abyss, or is it like an optional thing? So you're already about to finish. Man, I would love to check it out, but I don't want to spoil. Like, I know Lace is the final thing. Wait, what? That's at the start of Act 3. Oh, okay, interesting. I know Lace is the end, but I haven't seen much of the fight itself. So just know everyone is covered in black, because that's Act 3 for you. But yeah, like, I would love to see you, but at the same time I don't want the spoilers, so... But yeah, you can do this. Complete Steel Soul. We all believe in you. I have 4 chords in my mind. Did someone say spoilers? Well, you couldn't believe what I found in chapter 4. Sherlock snaps, leave me a crumpled mass on the floor, possibly bleeding out. Silly husk. Chapter 4 hasn't released yet. First try too? Hey! Would have taken like 4 tries maybe. That's still very low. Yeah, you did it. You're officially a steel soul, whatever. Your soul is made of steel now. You've just gained 50 pounds. No. Ow. Ow, God damn it. So what now? What roll credits? You did it? You got the achievement? That my performance varies wildly based on the crest I'm using. Doesn't make sense? Oh, you're not at the end? There's another lace fight? Ah, why are you like this? Damn it. This is what I get for saying. I jinxed it. I know I jinxed it. It's all going well. What is it? Ooh. So the achievement is for 100. Oh, dang. I'll try and think about why I need to think about something that requires no thought, despite the fact that I can think about what I thought. Well, what the? Oh, it's Husk. I thought it was Delphink comment and I started to get concerned, but now that I see it's Husk, I don't know why you're orange today. You're the perfect Delphink orange on my screen today. So, yeah, you concerned me for a second, but then I realized it was you. Now it seemed like normal comment. But yeah, Good luck thinking about the things you need to think about while you think about the other things you don't need to think about. Where's my brush? Where did I put my cleaning? Oh, there you are. I hate when I assign a place to things and I forget where I just put them. So it's like, oh, I'm gonna make this the official space for the cleaning brush. And then start working. I was like, where was my cleaning brush? I had it right here. Don't worry, he's not having a stroke. He's always like that. Yeah, exactly. It's a tough job, but someone's gonna do it. It's honest work. Okay. Just a little bit more. First, let me clean the inside. Ah, my hand hurts. I poked my freaking finger with the needle of the airbrush. Did I? Da 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 dum ba. This is bad. It's internal. Bad. Definitely gonna have to open this guy up. Why are you throwing out yellow? This guy's not doing well today. You started so great, and now you're freaking clogged. This is the worst clog you've ever had. Also because maybe it's just... I think this might work. No way, this is a problem. Okay. Where's the... Where did I put my water? So what else do you need to do before... Oh, wait. So did you complete Act 3, but you still have to redo things in order to actually 100% it? Or what happened? I think I got lost. I think I'll do the final boss now. Okay. So what do you need to do? More... You need more masks and spools? Stuff like that? Okay, now seems like now we're cooking. Round. Collect relics. Relics? Something like that. Okay. Find the fleece, probably. Hope it works this time. Don't want any more setbacks, please. Oh, what the hell? Something wrong. There's something wrong. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. What the hell is going on? Ah, I know what is wrong. Stupid me. Oh, okay. Let's hurry up then. I didn't have something screwed in. So the needle was just not set in place. No, it's fine, it's fine. I have to get silk shot. Ah! Yes. You see, you needed the silk shot anyway. You should have done it in Act 2. It's going well. Placeholder eyeballs in. I'll try to figure out the eyelids. Alright. Okay, that's gonna be tricky. I would suggest... Wonder. Like, if you're gonna put... If you're gonna do the eyelids, maybe you should delete the faces inside of the head. Like, you have like a little cone, right? Wherever the eye should be. So probably it's time to get rid of those and leave the face as a, yeah, like, well, a hole. I think that would be the way to go right now. Did it, so I can just subdivide it a few times. Yeah, you can subdivide that. Well, I mean, you're gonna rig later, so I guess there's no... You probably could like do at the very least a little extrude inwards, just so it's not like a flat sheet of paper, but you have a little bit of volume going in, you know? Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Okay. Maybe it's just because I remember how old Tom Hanks is now, but those toys feel tired out and need a happy retirement. Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Toy Story 5? Or what? Oh, YouTube's giving me a new Toy Story trailer. You haven't been here? Like I feel like we've talked about that trailer a bunch of times, but yeah, those toys really need a rest. I haven't seen it yet. I did check it out. It released like a week ago, didn't it? And yeah, I don't know. Feels weird. Thing is, all of the freaking Toy Story movies since Toy Story 3 have been retconning the last one. So I feel like they make the previous one meaningless. Like Toy Story 3 now feels completely meaningless to me because Toy Story 4 kind of ruined it. And now Toy Story 5 is also retconning the end of Toy Story 3, of Toy Story 4. What's the point of saying the big goodbye? I will see you someday, my old friend. Remember, you will always have a friend in me. And I was like, hey, you know what? We need you for another movie. Could you come back? Oh yeah, sure. I'll be there in a minute. My library website won't load my textbook. So I guess we're not doing that today. Who needs to do homework? Oh, too jaded to watch the trailer on my own initiative, but just got as a YouTube ad break. Oh, as a YouTube ad break! Oh, I hadn't seen they were using it as an ad now. I mean, makes sense, I guess. I don't know, it's too early to use it as an ad, isn't it? I feel like whenever movies are put as an ad this week because they're about to be released, but this one doesn't even have a release date yet, right? To watch some cave exploration, you are a masochist. Why would you watch? I don't know, all those cave exploration videos make me so nervous. Freaking people crawling into such tight spaces with spiders on their face. Yeah, nope, 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 nope. Gross. I think they have gone quite popular lately, right? Bro, there's a rope here. Do you think this is still safe? Only one way to find out, bro. Climbs down it. Yeah, bro, it's good. I mean, in the end, you know they didn't die, because who would have uploaded the video if they're not alive, right? But still, it's so, ugh. And also I think it's one of those things that's probably going to be pressured by the algorithm. So it's like, well, I'm not getting views anymore. Maybe it's because I'm not doing anything too dangerous. So they will either start to pretend something dangerous is happening or start to do more dangerous stuff until they perish. I never really checked out the numbers in those channels. Like they really make like hundreds of gazillions of views, or if it's like a niche thing. Only one needs to survive to upload. That is true, and it would be great content if the other one dies. Maybe they'll try to kill each other. If I kill my bro, that video will have so many views, man. Yeah, bro, the rope is safe, bro. My favorite use of GoPro cameras. Understandable. I feel like GoPro needs to be replaced soon by something else. GoPro has become trash. Also, it's shittified itself a lot. Like when you get I think you cannot even access the videos anymore. You need to transfer them through the app, which is the most annoying thing ever. Yeah, I remember it being brought up with this guy, the guy with the clippy profile picture. What's his name? Jason something, the guy who fights for rights to repair and stuff. He made a whole episode on GoPro being a service that you buy in the shape of a freaking $200. Almost did a mess. A $200 paperweight and stuff like that. And I mean, I don't think nobody else in the world, especially now that cameras are becoming smaller and cheaper and all of that, there's most likely someone who can make like a GoPro Chinese version that can do the same thing but costs half, and though you don't need a stupid app, you can just use a stupid SD card. I don't know, I think that was with the GoPro 11 or something last time I checked. Louis Rossman, yes, that guy! That guy's a true Giga Chad. Somehow missing 3 craft metal. I don't know craft metal locations. All I know, the Marrow, Blasted Step, and I think there was one in... Was there one in Unblasted steps and wormways maybe, but I think they're very low-hanging fruits. I went in a couple of low danger caves back during Chow. Oh, really? I really like the vibe. There is something exciting about going somewhere that feels so alien. I mean, I think I understand the feeling. I think I get enough of a thrill or of that like feeling just from walking on a mountain or something like that, like walking outdoors. I think that's more than enough for me. Like I don't feel like doing that inside of a cave would make it feel any different. Except for the sense of dangers. My knees wouldn't last 10 minutes. But now it's like, oh my god, yeah, well. Again, you see some videos of these guys like squeezing through a stupid super thin hole. Wait, why did I only now I found out that middle mouse button is open a new tab in Chrome? Wait, what? I never knew that. Middle mouse button? Opens everything up. Oh, whoa, that's crazy. If I had a mouse, I would try it right now. I don't. Although I've been also thinking of dropping Chrome. Well, I don't use Chrome on this computer, actually. I use Safari, which I don't know if it's even worse. The thing I hate with Chrome is how bloated it goes after some time. Like all the updates save themselves in a little folder. So before you realize you've got like a gazillion bytes of data. Up to an hour climbing forward on stomach in some... no. I cannot. Like if I found a hole that I can barely go through, it will be like, okay, this is the end of the cave. There is nothing more to see here. There is just a hole, nothing else. I'm not gonna pull off a Junjiito. All right, take care. Now then there's people, this is my hole, it was made for me.
Most caving societies keep caves either hidden from public or straight up locked up so people don't get themselves into trouble not knowing the random risk. I wonder that sort of cave societies, what makes them decide, okay, this cave might be worth checking out. There's a bunch of holes everywhere, right? So how do you decide? Yeah, this is a good one. This has to be a good one. Yeah, let's explore this one. I'll never do scuba diving. The risk of the bends terrifies me. Oh, there's like crazy... I don't know. Somebody told me once that there was like a pair of bodies that were found underwater. And like there were signs of the struggle of both of them fighting over the gas tank, over the last gas tank or something like that. And imagine the horror of having someone, maybe even someone you trust, like having your best friend try to yank the freaking tank off of you. Or who knows, maybe your partner or whatever. Desperately, basically trying to kill you. Yeah, I don't know. Underwater stuff. Yeah, that's also like big. Ugh. But yeah, I mean, maybe a video could be cool, but doing it yourself, nah, no. When running low on oxygen, you get CO2 build up and can't think clearly. Yeah. So. Or I think there was like another story of some like cave divers that went into a small cave, but there was like a little passage that you had to go underwater to go through it. So like they went in, spent some time in, and then decided to go out. But the one, like when leaving, the first one that tried to leave couldn't make it and passed away in the tunnel. So she was blocking the path. And yeah, nobody could make it out. And that's a very gruesome story. Imagine being with your friends and it's like, well, yep. I don't know. Husk killed us all. It's dead in the friggin' tube, and there's no way of moving it without suffocating. One of them had to just run through it. They could get to help it for the others. There was one where some sort of crazy accident happened right at the entrance of the tunnel cave, making it all super flamed. Oh no, that's also super scary. Imagine having like fire in front of you and... Oh no, that's Dark Souls scene right there. The pygmy or something. I had never heard of that one. I also know the other one of like a bunch of kids that got lost into a cave in Thailand, and they managed to survive because the guy who brought them there was like a monk and taught them breathing exercises to survive in low oxygen for days. It's another crazy story. Borderline army have managed to get some in. So one of them had to just run through, so they could get help from the others. And borderline army rest managed to get someone though. That's when you end up in cave when it starts to flood. Because hey, oh, Yumi Pixel, hey, hi Yumi, how are you doing? Hello Pixels, how are you doing guys? Hello, welcome. Ah, a lot of people. Hello, hi. How's it going? Lucky Stirk, hello. Akastra, Lightning Knight 134, Lightning 134. Hello, hi Radiators. Welcome all Pixels. How are you doing? I'm Mariano, and wait. Sorry, I'm in the middle of painting stuff. But let me try and see if I can give a quick shout out. So I am a stop motion animator. Shout out to me. Excel. There we go. Should have worked. Anyway, hi. We're all going to lurk here now. Brought them to... Yeah, thank you. Thank you for bringing everyone. Yeah, if you will need to get some rest, I'm not sure. Well, I mean, yeah, if you need some rest after your stream, please go ahead. And yeah, welcome all Pixels. How's it going? How you doing? What did you do today? What did you play? Did you play something? Did you make something? We're big Neuro fans here. Oh, really? Well, I'm not sure if you know what I do, but I'm actually currently working on a Neuro-Sama puppet. Let me show you. Let me see if I can put it on screen. Sorry. I didn't expect visits today, but I might have... Is it here? No. I made a stop motion animation video a while ago. Let me get it for you. Of Neuro-Sama. Well, of Evil, actually. And yeah, ever since I've been working on a new puppet for Neuro. That's what I'm working on right now. Let me see if I can show it on screen. Sorry, I'm not great at maneuvering around OBS, but I do what I can. I'm good at making silly dolls, not that good at making streams, but hope it balances out somehow. But yeah, I've got it here. This is the video. Let me see if it's not too loud. Oh, I muted it. And yeah, I worked on this for a while. And after it released, ever since it released, I've been working. Oh, it's all scuffed. It's terribly proportional. But yeah, after a while, I've been working in... There we go. I've been working in more stuff. I mean, you've rated me once, but I'm not sure if there's new people here, so I'm just doing the spiel as a whole. And I like showing off my animation. And yeah, so this is the past puppet. And currently, I'm working on a new one. I'm very close to finishing. Actually, tomorrow, I'm gonna go get the bodies. Like, I already have the bodies made, but I gave them to a tailor. The tailor is making, currently, the outfits. They should be about done. And yeah, what I'm gonna do is actually get the outfits, and that's one of the final steps before starting to assemble everything together. Putting the hair wigs into the heads. And yeah, finishing final touches. Like right now, what I'm doing is painting the faces. I've got 30 replacement faces here. And oh, thank you, Xvan, for joining. Thank you very, very much. I'm currently painting faces. Sorry, I've been all over the place. I know I see Yumi commenting, but I cannot read from over here. Sorry. Made a big tier list for the Ellie music. Oh, I don't listen to that much Ellie music. I think the only one I've listened to is Stupid Heart. And some covers. Hey, that's cool. Oh, that's what you made today. Oh, cool. That's cool. I should look into what other songs has Ellie covered. I really love Ellie's voice. She's got a really nice, soothing voice. Pipes, 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 pipes. Oh yeah, this bit is a long one. It's still crooked. God damn it. And yeah, that's pretty much what I do here. So I usually stream all the time. Like, I like to stream while I work. And the only way to make this stuff possible is to work a lot. So, yeah, you can always find me working on stuff here. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be done in order for this stuff to work. But yeah, we're very close to finishing like building phase, and I'm really looking forward for animation, because actually my professional craft is more animation rather than puppet building. I've animated on feature films and stuff. And yeah, I love that a lot. It's like my main skill. And I'm looking forward to actually starting to... Are there any Neuro-Sama? All of them. But my favorite one is Boom. I love Boom. I think second one... Let me think. Well, the thing is, we did have the discussion with Yumi, so I'm not sure if you think differently. Like, whenever I hear Neuro songs, I think originals, so I don't even count, for example, Chinatown Blues, as much as like a very signature Neuro song, but I only think of the originals. But if I'm only thinking of the originals, Boom is my favorite, definitely. Then we've got... Let me think. Never or... No, I think Live, then Colorful Array, and then Never. That would be my personal tier list. But yeah, I love Boom. Well, actually, I got to animate a little bit of Boom here. I wanted to animate more, but she broke. Let's go back. Where's it? Tomorrow Nirvana, you got what you wanted. Yeah, I wasn't planning to animate the whole thing, but I did want to animate like a little bit of... Also, you can follow me on YouTube if you want. I want to animate the whole... like the chorus, like the main chorus all the way into in the end it was just too fucking good to regret. Dun, dun. But yeah, she broke her back and I couldn't keep animating her, unfortunately. There was a little bit of a miscalculation in how I designed her, and the torsion in the back. I can show you a little bit here. Let me go back to regular screen so you can see my camera. So
next up is a stop motion animation made by...
That is not... Well, yeah, that's a mention that I
Next
got.
up is a stop-motion animation made by
ignore it.
Mariano's Workshop. This one's of evil neuro and a ton of silly or crazy moments, just being totally...
Wait. This is the... So this is the rig that you use for animation, which is a little mechanical arm made of metal. And it broke. Like, well, the tension between the joint and the hip was a little bit too harsh, so it cracked. YouTube, I don't have commands because I am very bad at interneting, but I can throw you a link. Give me a second. Oh, da, 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 da. There you go. Tarse. Can I reply to this message? How do I? Okay, I don't know, but I'm gonna do this. There it is. Anyway. So yeah. Colorful boom. And what was I telling? Also, thank you for following. We've got 394. I'm 6 followers away from reaching 400 followers on Twitch. And yeah, so currently what I'm working on is painting the faces. So here you can see all of these little faces. Oh, thank you for the follow. Is that a follow? I see it's gone screen. Ah, cannot see. Sorry. Ah, thank you, Tarse. Thank you, Harry Haddock. Haddocken. So yeah, currently I'm working on these faces. I'm painting them with my little airbrush. So I was just washing the airbrush right as you arrived. But yeah, like I usually just stream while I'm working. I enjoy that a lot. Talking to people, hanging out, and yeah, just having like nice, slow and steady progress. So all of these mouths are evils. You might realize that because you have the little fang. But also they have a slightly different set of eyelids, of bottom eyelids, because evil's eyes are slightly more squinted than Neuro's. And yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. My mother also broke her back. Oh, I hope. I'm sorry to hear that. That must be very bad. I'm not sure if that's a joke or not. I hope it's a joke. But if it isn't, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm working on these faces, and I've got a little fang here. And the eyelids. And yeah, right now I was about to prepare the color for the skin to apply. This is just simple acrylic paint. Just like dilute it a little bit with some additives. A bit of acrylic thinner so it can pass through the airbrush, and that's about it. That's what I was working on. But yeah, while I'm working, we're usually chatting about whatever pops up. We're just talking about Hollow Knight and cave diving for some reason. And yeah, that's pretty much what we do here. I don't know, it's a pretty chill thing, honestly. I don't have that much of a structure because the structure is more ridden by whatever I need to do in order to make some progress. Yeah. Oh. There is an issue here. So the airbrush is a little bit blocked. In a mod on Yumi's Twitch, I can help you. Oh, you're a... Oh, okay, cool. You have stream elements. Oh, help me with what specifically? Love to know. I do have stream elements. I just don't know... I don't even know the tools that I need to use in stream elements or whatever. But yes, I do have stream elements set. I use ground control for my chat. Set up commands. That could be nice. The thing is, well, I need to stop being a grandpa and start to actually figure out how these things work. Like it shouldn't be that hard, right? But just a matter of for YouTube, etc. I think that would be nice, yeah. So that's with Stream Elements. I thought that was straight up with Twitch. Like, because yeah, I don't know, I thought the exclamation mark commands were, no, the diagonal marks are with Twitch, right? Let me put back some music. We're just hearing what Castlevania music, I believe. No. My new Nirvana video. Yeah, that could be helpful. Maybe we can. I don't know how to reach you, though. I could appreciate a little bit of assistance. But either way, thank you very much. Hottest 2024. Okay, so got clocked. I think I freaked out a little bit too much when you guys arrived, and I didn't realize that this thing was clogging. But yeah, I can clog it, unclog it real quick. Just a matter of taking out little plastic blobs of this place. Are you on? Yes, I do have a Discord. Actually, I didn't put the Discord link today. I usually do this, but I've been forgetting lately. Oh, the signs look really good. The eyes are looking really cool. I like them a lot. Wait, let me. Where are you? Oops. There you go. There's the Discord link. Thank you very much. And yeah, maybe we can reach out to you once I finish stream today. But yeah, like it's been a couple of busy days, especially because I'm preparing for getting the outfit. Today I made all of these mouths. Well, I sculpted the inside of it, and yeah, it's been fruitful. We just need to finish out the mouths, and I need to make a couple of copies for the eyeballs, and we might be on our way to actually finishing this. So I'm looking forward to maybe animating a little something, hopefully next week maybe. And from there I want to animate like a full-on video, like what you just saw. I want to make a new one. So what I want to do is like have like a little brainstorming sesh, thinking of the best clips you like of Neuro-Sama, and see whatever we can come up with to actually animate and all of that stuff. So I'm looking forward to that. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, first I need to finish this, guys. This freaking puppets. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And that's why I'm up to lately. Okay, I'm gonna clean this up. Yes. So the airbrush stuff is not the flashiest thing in the world, especially because it's a little bit awkward. Right now I'm cleaning this stuff, but it's hard to show on. I mean, it's not impossible to show on screen. Well, maybe if I have the screen all super zoomed in, it will be, but it's kind of rough. This is the bottle I use for throwing out all the residue. I'm just blasting this in so that all the cleaner and the paint residue stays there. I need to make sure that everything leaves. And yeah, have this very, very clean. Be right back. All right, Tars.
Now I've got stupid heart locked in my brain. This, throw some water in there now. Now let's make the paint. So even though I have this, I'm actually gonna throw this out because this paint is a little bit old, and because it's old, it could have like little lumps inside that could just make my life harder. Could clog the airbrush. So I'm gonna throw the paint out and make some new. It's for the best. It's not that much paint, but I don't like wasting stuff, but there's not a lot you can do with this. I'm not sure if all painters struggle with this stuff. There's a lot of things that... Oh, there will always be like a little bit of stuff that you don't use, right? I don't know, to me it causes... gives me a little bit of guilt, you know? I'm just throwing stuff out, throwing valuable material out. Anyway. There. The color. I'm gonna throw it in to the faces. And from there, maybe we can actually finish painting these guys today. Although I do need to take care of the eyes. Last time I painted the eyes with flesh color. That's not great. Okay, so I want to prepare a little bit more of this flesh color. I made this spot. Can you see this? No, it's not on screen. A little spot in my... Now I cannot move it. It's stuck to the table. Yeah. Yeah, like this is the color that I need to achieve. You're not seeing it still. This one. Is it here? Not quite. Yeah, that's the color I need to achieve. So I'm just gonna prepare a little bit more. Yeah, just mixing white and flesh. And because she's very pale. Evil and Neuro are freaking super pale. Actually, I do feel like I'm making them a little bit more less pale than what they actually are. But I did try to make... Hello. Good to see you back. How's it going? Okay, so yeah, just gonna mix a little bit of white paint and a little bit of flesh one. You don't need too much paint. The good thing about this is that it's stuttering. Ah! Or are you stuck with now cloud? The surface climb. I thought that was, didn't you say that was at the beginning? Can do it, it's just lava. We are four followers away from 400. I don't know, I usually don't care that much about numbers, but I don't know, 400 sounds very promising. Like your music. Thank you. It's not mine. It's from Castlevania. But yeah, I mean, we're always listening to. I mean, the streams are very long, so I feel like I need to put out something at some point. So yeah, I usually put some video game music and stuff in the background, just to look good. Pass the time, you know. Like there's right now I'm talking a lot, but sometimes there's a little bit more quiet moment, so it's good to have something in the back. Actually, now that you mention it, I should make sure it's not gonna go wild at some point. Yeah, it's going to go wild, but it's okay, we've got some time. Because yeah, YouTube is great at getting you demonetized for any reason. Just yesterday we found out the hard way that not even the classic, not even classical musicians are safe. But yeah, video game music tends to be alright, mostly because there's a lot of like gameplays and stuff, and that's something that people usually don't want to take down. So yeah, video game music tends to pass the YouTube radar. Depends, there's a couple of ones that won't, but some of them will. I think this will do. Have you tried non-copyright music for YouTube? I think I've never tried it. The only thing is that there's a couple of songs. I think there's a couple of good ones, but sometimes I feel like hearing like non-copyright music, I don't know, sometimes it feels like it's lacking something, right? Feels like it's missing stuff. But I've never really tried. Maybe I should try to actually like look one. Maybe there's a decent one somewhere. I don't know. Like whenever I hear them, sometimes they feel like, yeah, a little bit too bland, maybe. But I might be having like a bit of prejudice towards it. I know there's plenty of non-copyrighted music playlists on YouTube. But who knows? Maybe I'll find a good one. I'm mixing the color. The camera is so poorly positioned. Give me this. I know Jitsu uses non-copyright music. Trying to figure out where to go next and looking. Have you tried hitting every single wall in the game? He does. He uses little futuristic music. Got a neon background. Yeah, I think I've seen... I did see it for a second last time. Like when I played... what was the name? Good Fight with him. I did get a glimpse of his playlist for a second. I don't remember exactly how or why. By the way, I should message Jitsu. I've been... the thing is, lately I've been very, like, hyper-focused in wanting to finish this. So... I haven't really messaged Jitsu because we were going to play. I actually wanted to play with a friend. We didn't even plan that back when we played together. And I was looking forward to that, but I've been a little bit too overwhelmed with I should have already finished by now, and stuff like that. No! Please don't tell me. Oh! Okay, you almost had it. Wait. If you die in the run, in that part, you also die forever, right? So you have to pause and exit. Let's play testing new game this Friday. Ah, yes, the Neuro-Monopoly, right? Sounds super fun. I did see it on the Discord that he was gonna play Neuro-Monopoly. Sounds fun. I hope I'm close to done. I have drugs on, I won't die. Cloud, new chatters are seeing you. You're giving a bad impression. So Cloud is actually talking about the drugs in Hollow Knight Silk Song. So he's currently playing a Steel Soul run and struggling to get out of the lava, I think. Just kind of annoying having to start over again and again. Oh yeah. I mean, there's not gonna be any benches in the bottom either, right? The surface climb. I don't know what the surface climb is. I don't know not the abyss climb. I didn't know there was another one. Try to fix some of the problems with Monopoly. Anyone who likes board games knows Monopoly is terrible. Yes, it is. Did you know that Monopoly was born as a critique to capitalism? It was like a cynical joke of what capitalism would be if it was left out of control or something like that. And then it became like the most capitalist board game ever with freaking Among Us version and I don't know, the Simpsons version, and it's just like capitalism at its finest. So what started like a joke ended up becoming the problem on its own. And yeah, I don't really know the whole details, but I remember hearing that, I don't know, an interview, a podcast, something like that. Well, that sounds interesting. I don't know, I'll see if I can lurk in. I don't know, the problem is I'm too stressed out of not finishing a Neuro version now. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, so he already made that previously an alternate version, and now he's made a Neuro version of his Monopoly, like Jutsunopoly. Evangelion was supposed to be partly critique of otaku culture or something. Then became yeah. Actually, if you interview the creator, what was the name of the creator? I forgot it. It's not Taikubo. That's freaking Otita Kubo. That's Bleach, right? I forgot the name. But yeah, he hates Evangelion fans, right? With passion. No, he's missing the alternate. Making the alternate for this. Okay, okay. You've made it as a franchise when you get a Monopoly game. Yeah. That's when you know you made it through capitalism, right? Hideaki Anno. Oh, Hideaki Anno. Yeah, Hideaki Anno hates and every and all Evangelion fans. Trying to introduce more player agency. So it's not all on the dice or something like that. I would really be up to playing that at some point, but I've been I've been too stressed out with this. Ah! But yeah, maybe I can try and join. Remember, Sun allegedly halted the Toho fanbase to since such a high proportion didn't actually even play his game. Well, makes sense. Did you see the Gooseworks crash out this week? I don't know exactly what happened, but I think Gooseworks closed her Twitter. It's Gooseworks. I don't know why I think Gooseworks is a girl. But honestly, I think there's no confirmation. I think I'm just going from the design of the triangle girl, well, triangle entity he uses for her avatar. I don't know. Gooseworks closed their Twitter, I guess. I don't know. Have to go. Take care, guys, and good luck, Cloud. You can do evil cheer. Yeah, let's go. You can do it, Cloud. Read about that earlier. They deleted the Reddit account. Yeah, I did see that. And I don't know, maybe Gooseworks will become the next Hideaki Anno, hating all the Digital Circus fans alike. The show not getting, but I don't know why, like, fandoms are such a dangerous thing, an annoying thing. Like, how is it that you get so personally invested into a show that you cannot, you cannot, you cannot, I'll say this. You cannot accept whatever the author decides to make. And I wonder if these games, there's a Guinness World Record for longest Twitch stream. I mean, Prelly maybe, right? Prelly's been streaming for almost a year. But I think Twitch forces you to end stream after 48 hours or something. So there's no really point in having a longest stream record since there's like a hard limit, I believe. They're in good company, but I'll hate us. Not sure if this skin color might be a little bit too dark. Yeah, right here. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, I haven't really been streaming for a year. She hasn't been, but I mean, she was, well, you mean like a single stream, like non-stop? I don't know. I think probably someone has already made the 48 hours record, right? Like the mark. It doesn't sound like, oh, no, wait, this is copyrighted music. Stop. Oh, I'm so cooked. 24 seconds of Attack on Titan music. That is the end. I'm terribly sorry. There goes our YouTube money. Gone in a blaze. Like the character who gets this song at the end of season 4. I'm not gonna say it out loud, but in a blaze of glory. Whoever gets it, gets it. So you're thinking like streaming, just like staying on screen for a while? I think there has to be someone who's already done that for a while. I mean, Neuro could probably break all world records by staying in front of a camera forever. I don't know if she would start like crashing or whatever, but oh, 07 monetization, yeah. There goes our 5 cents of YouTube money. I mean, if you take multiple days of a week, it's not really a marathon. Well, yeah, I think she has taken breaks, but she did stream for a while, right? Like, even if you don't count that, like, from the day she got the Vettel raid, I feel like I don't know because I really wasn't there, but I think she did stream for long periods, right? I mean, at least once a day. How long do Crowley streams last? Like, when she is actively on stream, what is it, like 5 hours, 8 hours? Du bringst meine Mauer Atem, ist du jeden Tag. All of these is copyrighted. Yeah, okay. So YouTube already like started playing whatever it comes with. Let's continue with the Castlevania. I mean, if you're multiple days of a week, the longest subathon stream is 1,592 days, held by Emily Percy. Dang. And was it in a row? Like, that's so what? Almost 5 years, maybe 4.5 years of streaming nonstop. You made it. Let's go, Cloud. Congrats. You did it. You've got 1% more to your gameplay. Yes, if it's not fake, you know how the internet is. Well, I mean, it sounds crazy, like 4.5 years of streaming non-stop. And I mean, I guess that's like streaming, but still sleeping off camera and stuff, right?
Well, I don't know. I've seen people who actually stream while they're asleep. Yeah, so kind of like Krelly. How long has Krelly subathon gone for? Also, you can set subathon up so that's minutes and such for donations. The subathon continues until the timer ends. Oh, okay, yeah, that's also another thing. It would not be profitable for Neuro to stream 24/7. Her operating costs would stay the same, but the amount of subs she gets would not rise proportionally to the time on stream. That is true. I wonder if her operating cost really outperformed, because I mean, her operating cost is limited to the amount of power she consumes, or because when she's doing like streams like what she's doing right now without anyone else, I mean, I do think it would probably be a bad idea, since I don't know, from a very basic understanding of computers, I guess it would make sense to turn her off once in a while. Like if she streamed for more than 24 hours, she would probably start to glitch and whatever, start speaking Chinese like Fillion in the Minecraft marathon. Rents GPU. Rents? Wait, data? I don't know, they rented the GPU. I thought it was a bought GPU. Did you see Neuro-Sabathon? She broke the record 3 times, reaching... Yeah, I did see it. Well, I mean, I wasn't there for the whole thing, but I can prove to you with this. Na. Behold the unmistakable evidence that I was there. Oh, right. Ta-da! Yes. Nice, of course, yes. I don't have a lot of budget, but I could afford 2 gifted subs for the trains. Clumsy today. I thought that was only for training. I didn't know you needed to rent GPUs at all. I mean, from whatever the subathon got, I'm pretty sure Vittel can afford like 5 of whatever PC they built last PC building stream, right? Glenn has been missing. Yes, I know. We've all. I really miss Fillion. I know there's a couple of viewers in mine that I find her very annoying and loud, but I do like her being annoying and loud. And yes, she's been missing for a while. We've been on the lookout for the ARG, because there's like a big ARG running on whatever if she's gonna do like some sort of rebrand or something. And hopefully she'll be back eventually. But yeah, we're on the lookout. Like, we know about the Black File Index. We know about the website, the blackfileindex.com. I'm not sure if it's .com or .something. but it seems like the ARG has been stuck for a while now in the Black File Index page. Although the Black File Index YouTube site keeps uploading stuff, so who knows if it will come into play. Yeah, I wonder where Filian could be. Filian is truly lost. PC parts have been going more expensive lately, so maybe only 2 PCs. Really? 2 PCs with 300 or something dollars? Nah. Now, those advanced city train AIs go upwards to 40,000 per unit, but that's the... I'm talking of like whatever PC they built on stream. That's not one of those, right? Full speed, keeping going, dark, then light again. What? Oh, Filian's profile picture? Where? The RG programmers kept running into walls. It's hard to say. Puzzle can figure out, or there are necessary clues yet to be released. Oh, her profile picture has been changing colors. I hadn't seen that. I wonder if they're finding more stuff. I mean, honestly, I like Neuro a lot, but I really hope she doesn't, I'll say this, become like a danger to the environment, you know? I know she's not ChatGPT or whatever, but if she's using freaking $4,000 computers, I don't know, I always liked the idea of Neuro being somewhat of a household project, you know? Like, yeah, not any household, but still fitting inside of a house, you know? Well, I don't know the ins and outs of AI, and I'm not sure how he works and operates. AI training use of massive power, so renting GPU lets you speed up the process a lot. I think, don't quote me on it. But does she do like daily training? I honestly thought all her training was just her stream interactions. Like, she's already decent enough at speaking and, you know, holding a conversation and stuff. I'm not quite sure what else can you get from training her further. Again, I'm not that savvy with all the AI inner workings. I try to understand it, but yeah, like, what else does she need to train on? Just like random data being pushed into her forcefully every day till she explodes. That would also mean whatever she is would become heavier, right? Like her own personal data. I don't know, if Neuro-Sama was like 1 terabyte, so to speak, in the beginning of, I don't know, 2022. Now she is 50 terabytes. Isn't that like crazy? I think all the game integrations needed. Oh, well, the game integrations are certainly, but that's trained? I thought it was like a... Well, no, I guess it does require specific training for the game. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, game integrations would require something to... I always thought of game integrations as they would be sort of like just programming a little gamepad and letting her, like the Neurocar, you know? Like it's programming a basic gamepad
and letting Neuro just know which button does what. And just letting her go. Not really like having her like play test the game and practice over and over and stuff like that.
The screen, like how she got significantly better at GeoGuessr. Oh really? She got better at GeoGuessr? I didn't know that. I haven't seen the GeoGuessr streams, I believe. Any of them. Use Neuro Game API, I think. All of us are probably dead wrong.
I don't know, I mean, I'm just saying that the idea of like Neuro not really being like a single little PC in the middle of some random apartment in the UK and being like a server in Siberia connected through some AWS whatever server. I don't know, it feels less charming to me. %, let's go! What are you missing? How? Since when?
Well, he's very protective over Neuro-Sama works, and I think he should be, honestly. Like, how her code works and all of that, I think it should be. But he's been fairly open on how hardware behaves. I remember Delphink brought here like a whole diagram that he made at some point where he explained all of how Neuro's PC was hooked up. Like, there's a PC for the stream, and there's a PC where Neuro runs, and then they're connected through some sort of server or something. But a server could be anything. Like, I don't think it's like an AWS crazy server in Siberia. Like, that server could be like a laptop. Right? Doesn't want competition. I mean, there's plenty of AI VTubers on the works. But yeah, I don't think they will have the same spark as Neuro has. But who knows, maybe one might show some promise at some point. But yeah, as far as I've seen, like, there's someone in our Discord that tends to send like, hey, I just found out this new AI VTuber. He recently sent one. A Spanish-speaking one, and I did check her out, but yeah, she struggled a lot with it. Actually, was very funny because I'm not sure if there's like some sort of parallel between the AI and the way she acted, because I don't know, it felt like she just wanted to sleep. All of her sentences, she would just say something and then stay quiet for like 10 minutes and then say, I'm very tired, I want to sleep. Something like that. So I'm not sure if it was actually like the computer wanting... Well, I mean, the computer wouldn't want some rest, but I don't know how to express it. Like, maybe they were running out of memory or something. Like the thing you told me last time, that when you tried to program an AI, it required to rethink whatever it was going to say over and over. But yeah, I don't know. This whole world of AI stuff's pretty crazy. But I'm just a silly guy who makes puppets made out of plastic. Wonder to have some friends. I think it would be fun. Like if there was an AI that actually had like a decent, you know, functionality, I do think it would be fun to have Neuro hanging out with another AI. But honestly, I feel like that's kind of far apart. From all of the other AI VTubers that I've seen, they seem very, very bare bones compared to her. I think we're done with the paint. Let me just clean the airbrush. What are you doing? No. Okay. I give up on homework. Are you still struggling with the textbook not showing up or whatever? Their developers don't do it as a full-time job. Well, yeah, that is true. I mean, who knows? Some of them might do. I mean, the thing is, with Neuro, all the job is already done, right? It's all, like, stacks upon each other, so I'm guessing Neuro was pretty bare bones, what, some years ago? But who knows? Maybe in a couple of years there will be. Like, I feel like the gap on how she behaved a year from now until today is not as big as the gap that she had 3 years from now to today. Like, been very exponential growth, so maybe we'll get something decent from somewhere else. And I don't think it would be bad. It would be bad if if the AI VTuber came from Twitter or something like that. That would be, because it's gonna be corporate and annoying. But if it's some dude in Turkey making their own AI VTuber model, yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. Cecilia Immergold. I really don't know how Cecilia Immergold works, but I don't think she's programmed, right? Cecilia Immergreen doesn't program, right?
Lightning in a bottle will take some time for anyone to rise in popularity. First place already invested so much attention into Neuro.
Yeah, but I don't think... Again, I don't think it's like a big competition. It doesn't give me the feeling of... I think something similar you could say something similar happened with like the first VTubers, Like, there might have been some weirdos who were like, oh no, I don't watch anyone else. Kisuna AI is the only VTuber. Everyone else is just a copycat. But eventually it evolved into a whole community of things. With AIS it might be a little bit trickier because part of the charm of Neuro is her scuff. But if everyone else is scuffed, it's just going to be the same. But I could very well see how someone could make some sort of spin on the Neuro idea. I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I don't know, making it more fictitious, making it more like a different character and not like a regular anime girl. Like, I don't know, this guy's a dragon or something like that. Or, I don't know. Like, there can be spins out there, but the problem is it's gonna take time to develop, I believe. But in the meantime, Neuro's pretty great. And Evil is pretty great. But Yeah, I think it would be fun. Imagine Neuro interacting with another AI, teaching her the ropes, teaching her how to troll your creator, giving her an actual class.
There's someone started training his AI but didn't invest too much because the cost and the unsure future investment flashed out that AI.
I think the problem is that there might be a lot of people who see Neuro-Sama and think, oh, I can do that, and they just try to put a wrapper on ChatGPT and think that's gonna work. I could see how there would be like a whole horde of people doing that. Because yeah, I mean, even if you don't care about VTubers, you don't care about streamers or whatever, if you hear this turtle boy made $1 million in a year thanks to an AI, you immediately, especially like people who don't know how it works, will be like, oh, well, I could do that too, right? I could also have $1 million. So they'll just get a wrapper into ChatGPT and it's like, well, you are a cute anime girl who, I don't know, pretends to be cute. Now, go do your thing. Make me a millionaire. All right, go.
I don't think Hololive funds would take kindly to AI getting company investment. Yeah, I don't think Hololive would be.
Well, I could see Hololive trying it, but I don't think it would fly very far because Hololive is very corporate. And Hololive would shut down, if Hololive was the owner of Neuro, they would shut down Neuro as soon as she said dick, you know? And yeah, I mean, it would be like a risk for the brand because they're very Japanese, very formal, very, but I mean, they do have whatever Cecilia Amergold is. But I don't know how that came to be. Like, I'm not sure if someone in Hololive programmed it, if it's another ChatGPT wrapper, or what the hell Cecilia Amergold is. But she is there, and she's not even like she's like a little gag. It's not like an important thing. But they are testing the waters. I mean, I'm not sure if that's Hololive's initiative or just Cecilia Emergreen trying to be funny. Because she is. But I don't know. I really don't know what Cecilia Emergold is at all. But I know she exists.
AI companion out of Hololive would reveal a threat to Fatal. Well, an AI companion would be interesting, but nah, I don't see it.
In general, I feel like AI companions are very trash, right? Like there was the Nvidia one or Razer one, I don't remember. And nobody really liked that.
A New York bar allegedly had Bring Your Virtual Girlfriend night.
That sounds terrible. Why? Why would you? I thought you would say like something like the Dodgers Hololive night, something like that, and I would say, yeah, that's cool. But no, Bring Your Virtual Girlfriend. That's just some AI psychosis brooding around. But well, I do see people being desperate, trying to catch with the trends. It's like the people who make AI film festivals and all of that stuff. It's like, okay, whatever. I don't know. I think there could be interesting things made with AI, but when they try to just make it as if it's the next thing that's gonna replace all art forever, it just stops making sense. Like AI has been great at making shitposts, and I'm not gonna say it's not. Like, I'm not gonna say, oh, you should pay a real shitposter to make your shitposts. You shouldn't prompt them in Sora AI. Like, I've just seen like very, very, very crazy, stupid posts on the drug lord that they just killed, and how Mexico became an absolute nightmare. And I don't know, it's fun.
Unless you have blank channels in Discord roles. In Discord roles? And view select, what are they for? I wish I understood.
Give me a sec. Blank channels in Discord roles? Like, Let me check. In roles? What blank channel? Well, I mean, I don't have any mods, if that's what you mean. And there's some channels that came specifically with the bots. Like Sapphire made its own channel when I installed it, I think. And also the ticket tool made its own role. Yeah, like a role rather than... Like what, server booster, member, mod, admin, owner, ticket role. Like I've got mod and admin for in case I ever need them. Like I've never had to because we're a very small group and it's all like fun and games up until now. When they're getting started. Well, getting started is a mess. I've tried to... I remember having that and trying to... Like, the thing is, I made that once at the beginning when I started to make the channel. And I never found an option to re-edit the thing after that thing was set. Like, I just made it as... I don't remember. Like, I think I just saw a tutorial and tried to follow that. I was very stressed out because it was like... Oh, I need to have a Discord, but I really didn't know how to use Discord in general. Like, I've only used it for work stuff, so I don't really know how to set up a community. And I don't remember, I remember following a tutorial and making like this whole very cool quiz and, oh yeah, tell me what you like and why you're here and all of that. And I don't even know what I set up there. And the thing is, I've never found where to access that thing to like change that quiz or just remove it completely. Maybe like just join in the freaking Discord and no need to answer crazy questions or whatever. But I've struggled a lot just to find that. And at some point I just gave up and just started using the Discord assets. For example, one problem you might know, well, you might not notice, but I do, is whenever you join the Discord, you won't have visibility of all channels. And I think the reason why you don't have visibility of all channels is because of that first quiz. Like I remember linking, like if you reply to this question, that means you get this channel and this channel and this channel. And if you reply to this other question, that means you get this channel and this channel and this channel. And if you reply to all of them, you get all of the channels. But you will only get the channels that you had when I set that up. But all the channels that I've been making after that appear as invisible whenever you join. And they stay invisible until you like actually look for them in the little bar, or sometimes when when somebody joins and doesn't know how to do it, especially because there are also people who are not that Discord savvy, just like myself. I have to like tell them or give them like a specific message like, hey, at new user 559, the channel where I told you to post the music suggestions is this one, hashtag stream music suggestions. And that's how
I've been making things work. I'm sorry. I know I'm a terrible streamer. Please don't unsubscribe. Please don't unfollow. I can be of want as well as... Yeah, I could appreciate other permissions you can change. Probably I can. I would appreciate doing that off stream. Like, I can send you a message. I guess you just joined. Like, I don't want to get too, like, carried away with pressing buttons and doing stuff right about now. So, would you be up to... like, I can maybe send you a message, or we can chat after I end stream, so I can only focus in one thing at a time. But yeah, I know there's permissions, and I don't know what sort of permissions I could throw you out, and you can help me with whatever you find that you can do. And yeah, we can talk it out. But I don't know, on stream it's gonna be a little bit messy. I think it's gonna be better if we do it. Oh god, separately. Let me now. Okay, yeah, I think I know how to change permissions. Like, it's similar to roles, right? And I think I have them kind of set up. But it's probably possible. Wait, what else were we talking about? AI VTubers are the more people will dislike. Yeah, well, that is true. Like, if there's a lot of AI VTubers, the people are gonna get annoyed. Small call to pay overlords. We are the ship, the R twins are the sheep, the shepherds. Okay, so what else can we do? I already painted all of these. I probably need a little bit of time. Let me compare the color. I just want to make sure they are the same color as the other ones that we already painted. Now we still need to paint the inside of the mouth, which is a little bit tricky. It does look a little bit more... What happened to you? I think this is the one that fell. Yeah, that looks okay. Looks the same. Okay, so we got the mouths. I can paint the rest of the faces. 100%. You did it! You did it! Holy smokes! You're officially a Steel Soul completionist. Congratulations! Now I just gotta kill the boss to get the achievement. Oh, I thought the 100% was... I wanna show it on stream, but I wanna spoil the game for myself. God damn it. Why, Cloud? Why are you so good? You should have done this like 5 months from now. But well, if you want, you can check out Cloud's gameplay finishing Steel Soul mode in Silk Song 100% in the... There's a lounge in the Discord and you can watch it there. I want to put it on screen, but if I put it on screen I want to spoil the game to myself. So I'm very torn about this. Also, if you plan on DMing me, I have sent to friends only, since I'm not for Yumi on Discord. Later, I mean, I guess that would be the easiest way to actually interact, right? I mean, if you want that, if not, we could have like a public conversation on the Discord. Whatever makes you comfortable, I guess. But I could send you a friend request if that is what, like, all you need. I'm not against it. I just don't know. Like, I suck at internet etiquette. I've been kicked out of Reddit like 5 times just for posting. But Reddit is special, right? Yeah, I know later. But again, like, whatever works. Okay. I'm gonna try to open this guy up.
It's gonna be a very tricky one, because the eyelids are very, very thin. So I need to be careful not to break it. I mean, I didn't know what you wanted public and not public. I mean, honestly, I want it all public. I think there's only one single channel which I've never used because I don't have any mods. There's one single channel dedicated to mod issues, which I think maybe that one should stay private. And that's about it, right? At least up until now. I don't know how big Discord servers manage themselves and stuff, but I think that's more than enough for now. I haven't had a Discord mod ever. Well, I'm an anything mod while we're at it. Like, I'm a very small channel, pretty silly little guy, so I don't really know how all of that stuff works. I know what they're used for and why they're important, but because I've been like such a small channel for a while, like I barely started streaming less than a year ago, and it's been mostly this sort of stuff, like me sculpting and making stuff slowly but surely. Yeah, it's been a very chill vibe. Like, I've rarely had any like unpleasant experiences up until now, but I know they will come because the internet is the internet. But yeah, so I've never had the use for someone in particular to work as a moderator. Maybe I should have had one when I was on a trip, because some little things happened, right? Gigahertz. But I think it took care of itself, honestly. Ugh. And but other than that, I think things have been chill. But I do know I need to get like educated on how mods work and how all that stuff, how to regulate the communities and whatnot. But it's one of the things that I could either learn to do that, or I could finish making the little puppet. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, all of the other channels I think should be public. Most of them are made for people to send in stuff or ask stuff, and the only one I think should not be like fully public is the one that was made for mods whenever there are any, which is issues, you know, like you had issues with a person trying to... You mean had issues with a person? Really? That's very scummy. Ah, that sucks. I hate that. I mean, that raises to me a concern, but rather than like how to manage that sort of people, it will be like, how do you even prevent that from happening? Like, I'm not sure how that information got to this individual. If that's something I would need to... Yes, we have to ban that. Of course, it makes sense. Yeah, we've never had that sort of thing. Like, the harshest thing I've had to deal with, not in the Discord, has been people on Twitch chat just being trolls, you know, like, what was it? I don't know. I think there was once a guy, it wasn't even on Twitch, it was on YouTube, just sending a message like, hey, could you Google this? And it was like a name. And it was like, I'm not gonna Google a name, I'm playing. I was playing Silksong. And yeah, in the end, the guy, I think he wanted to Google, I don't know, either like probably either some gore or some, you know, NSFW stuff. And yeah, that was like the joke, forcing streamer man to, or like pushing streamer's hand into Googling some unpleasant thing. That's like the most unpleasant interaction. There was another one, but that's the kind of unpleasant interaction I've had up until now. But I do expect things to happen. I think it would be silly not to be. But I don't know. We've run into a... I think I'm trying my best to form a very pleasant community of just people who like to make things and share it with others and watch other people make things or play things. And I don't know, it's just chill. but I don't know. The measures will have to be taken at some point, but it's a very intriguing story. All right, attempt 1. We can do it, Cloud! There's been a couple times where either a bot or a troll would suggest or encourage unpleasant things. In the Discord? Really? I never well, I mean, gigahertz? That was one thing, and it happened right when I was on the middle of a trip, so the problem is there was no one to actually take care of that. But again, in the end, when I came back, I didn't see any messages like that, so I'm not sure if Gigahertz deleted all of them himself. Oh, or in the stream chat. Well, I mean, the stream chat, there's some pleasant people, but it's been like 2 instances. I only can remember that instance when playing Silksong, and another guy that started speaking in Russian. I think that's about it. And of course, the cheap viewers at wordwedit.com. That's the console. Which, by the way, we haven't gotten one of those in like 3 days. That's good. But other than that, I think everything's been chill. I feel lucky on how my road through the internet has been so far, honestly. It's been chill. I'm not like breaking world records or anything, but I'm enjoying it and I'm having fun. Yeah, Delphink has been here since the very beginning. Delphink has been... I think Delphink is like one of the 5 first viewers I had. So... And also Delphink's got the brain of a historian. You can ask him the exact date where the Halls of My Sweater was released in the karaoke stream and he will tell you. I know you know Delphink. Well, also, Kinfeldia is Delphink, but I go for that name because that's how I met Delphink. Gigahertz cleaning up after getting their Discord account back. Okay, I'm glad to see that. Yeah, like I did try to check it out after I realized what happened, but I never found any like scam or anything. But it was like 15 days after, right? Like, I don't know, maybe like 10 days after. So I couldn't do anything about it. But I'm glad nothing went wrong. I'm glad none of you fell for the crypto trap. I hope none of you fell for the crypto trap. Did any of you fall for the Did any of you fall for the crypto trap? I hope not. Yeah, we just below 7th per giga. Aw, you see, that's what I love about these guys. We're all super chill. We're all having fun. We're all just little guys. I thought Gigahertz was still here, and I was trying to troll him, but I think Gigahertz is gone. No, okay. Are you in the Discord, Ice Cream? I didn't realize. Oh, there he is. Look at that crypto scheming bot. No. Well, of course you wouldn't fall into for the trap then. All right. I don't know. I'm trying to think what else to do. Oh, you know what? Let's paint the bottoms. Because I'm gonna be taking these tomorrow to the tailor. Now, the thing is, I need to check which color is which. I'm not sure if Neuro and Evil have different color buttons, or they are the same color and it's just the contrast between the cardigan what makes it feel different. So I'm gonna do like a little color picking with Photoshop to see. what the official color is. Okay. Go, let me get the OG. The images, I have the high-res. Oh no, they are very different. Need to download them now. Setting up a document on the side, just to try to find the color of the thing, but it's not very flashy. Just sorry if it's... I'm not doing anything on stream, but we can still talk, as we always do. Okay, I think they are different colors. Yeah, most definitely. Evil's just like a light milk chocolate kinda. Neuro's a darker brown. Okay. Right, so let's get to work then. You did it? Final boss down, let's go! Now all you need to do is watch the final cutscene. Congratulations, Mr. Steel Cloud. Yumi's fixing to hit 1K subs on YouTube in her first month streaming. Really? That's crazy. Wait, she just began streaming? I thought she had been streaming like for a while. But she had been out for a bit. I remember Delphine telling me that she was one. No, I think I'm getting confused with Kirky Blue. I didn't know Yumi started so early. I thought she had been out for a while, honestly. And 1K on YouTube, it's plenty. I barely got. I mean, I do feel like those are still like very low numbers, like 10,000 is when you start to be someone on YouTube, and I barely made it to what, like 4,000 also, but I'm on my way. I mean, I think I've got more people on YouTube rather than on Twitch because my end product, so to speak, are videos, right? So the thing that actually worked best for me was the Extravaganza video, but I mean, streaming, I can stream every day. I make videos once a year, maybe. My life. Oh, I need to find a way to make this faster. But hey, that's cool. I really thought Yumi had been here for a while. Like I thought she had been streaming, I don't know, a year or more. Yeah, maybe I'm getting confused. I got confused maybe with Yumi being one of the... Someone mentioned me, like another streamer that was like one of the like Neuro followers from way back, and maybe because of the model that Yumi used, I assumed that it was her or something. Something got mixed in my brain. Yumi the Swarm Shelter Enuru. Not sure stop motion and faster go together. They have to. They need to go together at some point. So here's the thing. I want to have this chat. It's not about being just faster, like just work harder or be faster. It's about efficiency. I think there is a lot to figure out there. Like even all the things that I've done, I can assure you, even though it's taken me a while and all, it's been less time than what it would be like on a pro studio. Because in a pro studio, all of this stuff, like it would be faster, but just because it would be like 20 people working on it. But if you divided it into the proper hours, I think my work has been faster because I've been trying a lot of new stuff. Like using 3D printing to save up some work and stuff. I chose the Hiyori model in September 2023, before knowing about Neuro. Oh well, but then she's been here for a while, 2023. It was free on VTube Studio. Yeah, I know it's the basic model, right? She started streaming early January. What? It's been a while then. How is it that she chose in 2023 but started all the way until January? That's interesting. Discovering Neuro-Sama soon after, huh? This is a free chibi model made by... Yes, I've seen the chibi model. I thought it was like... Again, because I thought she was... I don't know. I had this idea... Wait, let me check what music is being played because I don't want to get sued. No, okay, we're fine. I saw her chibi model and yeah, again, without thinking in my brain, I connected like, okay, she likes to use the Hiyori model just for commitment to the bit. But I thought the other model was like personally made, right? So that's the more Yumi Pixel specific. But I didn't know it was also another, like, not open source, it could be paid for, but it, yeah, like a general model. That explains Yumi's story. That's cool. Oh. Yeah, I did watch well, not a stream, but I did check out her channel and I did see the... Man, she's been streaming for less time than I have, and she's already been docs attempted. That's depressing. That's a little bit infuriating, honestly. I hate the internet sometimes. God damn it. Make stream complications, but this stream's a little bit too chill for that. We could make stream complications? What is it? The stream is a little too chill for that. Yeah, I don't know, like, it's a cool thing, but yeah, I don't know. I got lost in thinking of, damn. Okay, let's paint some buttons. Oh no, I'm thinking too much now. But well. Oh, compilations. Yeah, so I have plans. I do have plans for the channel and stuff, but they're mostly plans for whenever I actually have, you know, some resources to spare, you know? Like, a lot of people, ever since I started, have told me, oh, you should make tutorials and on how to do this and that, and I have that like really written back. You're back? Oh, hello. I didn't know you left at all. I just saw Yumi the swarm shelter. What was I talking about? Like, there's been a lot of suggestions that you should do tutorials, and I think that would be great, but I don't want to make tutorials right now because making and especially editing a tutorial could probably take me months because I'm not that savvy of an editor. And I'd rather spend my months making the puppet or making like more stop motion projects rather than making a tutorial. Also, if I made a tutorial right now, I might have showed you all the mistakes that I made. I might have taught you all the mistakes that I made while doing this. Like, I feel like even though I kind of know what I'm doing, I'm still figuring out a lot of stuff on the fly. I would start making tutorials once I feel like I've got something solid to teach. I could gladly give animation tutorials. Animation tutorials, I know I'm an expert on my craft, and I know I can like share that because I've done it. I've done it for a while, and I understand it. Fabrication, it's not that much my expertise yet. I do know plenty. I think I know more than the average person, most likely. But still, there's a lot of gaps in my knowledge. Someone wanted to collab with her and she told them no. Didn't take no for an answer. That's how that happened? Oh, that sucks. That really, really sucks. You mean you wouldn't take no for what the best? I'll try to make some brown. You know, of all the colors that I've got for my paint, I don't have brown. And that's very annoying, because that means I need to mix my own brown every time. They were banned 3 times, kept alternate accounts. That's, again, weird and uncomfortable and sucks. I don't know. I never know what to say in that sort of situations without... sucks, but... well, I hope Yumi is okay after all of that. And I hope the guy just learns to leave, please. But well... So I need to make some brown color here. And I don't have any, so I think the lazy way to try it is orange and black. I'm not sure that's how it worked. Cheers. She had a plan. Alright, good. Alright, cool. In place. Alright. That's good, that's good. I feel like I'm learning a lot of Yumi's history today. Wait, then how is it, like, we rated Yumi somewhere in January. Who suggested it? I think it was Delphink who suggested it to me. How did you stumble onto her, Delphink? Because I'm just, like, puzzling out, or, like, sorting out, like, how did I end up, like, colliding with such a new streamer? YouTube? Oh, alright. Which just recommend swarm adjacency and all. But like, how does Twitch know of your swarm adjacency, especially if you're so new to the medium, right? Like, I don't think Twitch is smart enough to say, oh, this person is using the Hiyori model. That means it likes she likes Neuro-Sama, right? No idea. Interesting. I mean, maybe hashtags. Like, I do have the hashtag Neuro-Sama on our stream. Is it a hashtag or a tag or a label? I don't know. Programmers use different words for the same thing. But yeah, I have a neuro tag for my... She had a swarm hashtag. Okay. On the stream? On the YouTube stream? Just freaked out with the music. It's gonna be tricky. Let's see how it goes. I'm gonna try and make... We're gonna need a minimal amount of color here, so... Hopefully... I can mix it real quick. An octohorp. What is that? The instrument? YouTube is definitely a gacha game. There is some internal logic to suggestion patterns. Yeah, of course. Honestly, I feel like in general, algorithms and stuff are much more basic than what we imagine. Whenever I try to, or I learn like a little bit more, I don't know, like a new button or something like that, or find a video of somebody who just like exploited the system because he found out a way to like make a slower video and just have people play the video or in like half the speed, stuff like that. It makes me realize that it's just a very basic system. It's just that it's got a very huge volume. Like the complex part of YouTube is making it work with 5 petabytes a day of content or something like that. Well, no, it's more than 5 petabytes, right? Like in a single day, YouTube has, I don't know, a bunch of data. So the crazy part in YouTube, I think it's volume. And Twitch, it's the volume. But how it works, how it pushes things, it's most probably very silly. Not very complicated at all. Ugh, what is this? Ew, no. Okay. Black is very powerful. Octochorp is the name of the hashtag symbol. Oh, really? It's also called a pound symbol. I didn't know that. Octochorp. I'm gonna use that in my day-to-day now. Oh yes, you can go to Octochorp. I don't know. Hope it saved lives. Again. What time? Oh, it's very late. I think we can push this for. Hope this doesn't take more than an hour. And from there we can. Stream. Alright, YouTube outage that happened last week. It was reported linked problems with its AI power recommendation system. The AI decided it wanted to recommend nothing to everyone. It got lazy. And then it deleted all of the workers' emails. Just as an insult to injury. That's cool. Okay, please give me a brown. Give me a brown. Don't make green. Why do you make green? You don't need to make green. I really need to buy some brown color so I can stop. Lighthouse progress. Okay, like we painted all the faces. I want to show you just a couple here. I got this ones, and right now I'm preparing some color for the buttons, because remember, tomorrow I'm gonna bring the buttons to their final destination or whatever. But I'm struggling to think how to mix the brown color. I don't have any brown, so my brain is like breaking trying to kill the button. No, I killed the button. Why would I kill it? What the hell? I thought it was Dark Souls. Lunar Butterfly or whatever. Not the buttons. No, I'm gonna paint them. They're right here. Look. Looky look. They're nice and pretty. Got 2 variants, one... Oh god. One red, one with holes, one without holes. Yeah, this does sound like the radiant butterfly from Dark Souls. Whoa. God damn it. These drowning them in chocolate. I wish. If only I had chocolate. I can't mix colors for my life. Brown is a tricky one, honestly. Dark yellow. Maybe I could have tried with yellow and black. But the black's got like a little blue tint to it. Like once you dilute the black, it starts to feel kinda... I think this works actually. A little bit of wine. I don't know, how does it look to you? I think this could work for Neuros. For Neuros buttons. Yeah, the black has blue. I started with orange, then I added a little bit of black, but it got to green. And because it was to green, I added a little bit of red. She covered the Neuro and Jingxi. What the hell is a Jingxi drama? That's what got Yumi noticed by the swarm. Oh, interesting. But yeah, what's a Jingxi? Yeah, I think this works for Neuro. I've got a file right here with Neuro and Evil, and Neuro's buttons are actually a little bit darker than Evil's. And I think this could work for Neuro. Just from the what it looks like. It's super cool. And usually what does Yumi stream? Like, does he play games, or is it mostly like just talking? Or... honestly, I haven't cut that much, and as you might have seen, my streams tend to be very long. So whenever I've rated Yumi, I was dying, and I just like... oh, well, it's okay. Maybe this could be evil. I would just send it and immediately went to sleep or to have something to eat or something like that. Still the same color, it's just a little bit diluted. Reactions, games, okay, that's cool. I'm pretty bad at reactions, honestly. Well, I haven't done that many. The ones that I do find entertaining, but they're kind of tricky because you usually get copyright struck, is reacting to like stop motion stuff, because I can actually like stop and watch frame by frame how everything works and stuff. And I do have like long conversations on, oh, look at the movement of this ankle. But whenever it's just like a random meme video, I feel like I'm pretty bad at that. I'm not sure if I should practice it or something. It's like a little streamer skill that I need. But yeah, just not what I'm used to doing. Games, I don't play that many either. I've played just Silk Song. And I've played, well, I have a friend who I stream with every now and then. She's called Fady Wildfern. She mentioned you on stream a couple of times. That's cool. I love when... well, I've seen a lot of reactions of people who find the video and are like, oh my god, look at this. And I'm very happy whenever that happens. Like, it makes me very, very happy to find that sort of people. There's actually one streamer that I would love to raid or say hi or something, but I think she streams from Switzerland, so our times never match. I don't mind reaction. Well, you know what? I think reactions work for me mostly as video format. Is this Neuro? This is evil. Like YouTube, watching already edited videos on YouTube of a reaction, I think I can. It doesn't bother me. But maybe watching it live would probably get annoying because it's longer, you know? But I mean, sometimes I watch stuff. Like yesterday, I just watched the Ina trailer for the new chapter. And because it popped up, you know? It's not really because I want to make reaction content, but I love Ina. I'm not sure if you've ever seen it's a very surreal, it's like a YouTube series. As long as like the mass existing, I just don't enjoy it. So for 6 hour difference, yeah, like 6 hours, it's a lot. Like I wouldn't watch, but whenever yeah, like again, watching reactions of something to something on YouTube, I can withstand, but it's usually like not, hey, today I'm gonna react to stuff and let's see what comes up. It's like, watch the video of, I don't know, Cha-Cha or whatever reacting to Digital Circus, so to speak. Digital Circus, I don't feel like it's that great for reacting, honestly. But I've seen, I think I did see, who was it? Not Camilla, actually. I should have watched Camilla's, but I watched Iron Mouse's reaction. And also I skip to like the better part. He's from the UK, so 6 hour difference. Yeah, that happens a lot. Who else has? I mean, I think I've got hour difference to most streamers, but I don't know, Jitsu, I don't remember what Jitsu's time zone was, but it was not 6 hours difference, but it was a little bit different, like 2 or 3 hours. I don't know why did that come up? She mentioned you a couple of times. I'm in CST. What is CST? Coast Standard Time? I'm gonna need the power of the fan. Where is my fan? What happened to my fan? My only fan. Where is it? Where did it go? For real? I remember I had it down here. Oh, there you are. What are you doing all the way over there? Look, this is my fan. Little surprise. You just need to give them a bit of a... Ah! No, don't fly away. Stay with me. Central Standard Time. Central... Then you must be not that different from me. I'm in Mountain Standard Time, I believe. Now the thing is, I live in Mexico, and Mexico has abolished time zones. What standard daylight savings time? So sometimes I'm in Mountain Time, and sometimes I'm in Mountain Time -1, I believe. And I don't really know because I never know when daylight savings is, because it is a crime to use daylight savings time in my country now. So, I don't know, my time zone is, I mean, I guess Mexico Standard Time, but it's variable. Come on! Oh no, just ran out. Okay. I wish you would get rid of daylight savings time. Honestly, I think it's been good. Yeah, like once they changed it, like at least it's less confusing. Okay. Okay. Don't fly. No! Da 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 dum da da dum. La da 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 dum. Well, I'm probably going to go still be active on Discord. All right, let's see if I can catch you. I'm gonna stay a little bit longer so I can finish painting this. I'll see if I can catch you, and if not, well, we can just speak any other day. I'll be around. And I'm not in a hurry to fix the Discord, but it would be nice to actually start, you know, getting a little bit more serious with that. That would help. Ah, god damn it! Stop flying. You know, maybe I can do this and blast it from above. Death from above. Justice reigns from above. There we go. But yeah, take care. Ars 2024. See you around. Thanks for all the assistance and all the help and all your goodwill. I really appreciate that. You're welcome anytime. Hey, thank you. Buffalo explode. What does it feel, Cloud, to have finally completed Steel Soul and everything? You are now officially ready for the Sea of Sorrow. Okay. Wow. I probably wouldn't be able to stay that chill after finishing. Probably not even after finishing Act 3, not even 100%ing it. Oh, DLC, no. Well, all achievements now. Really? Even I thought there was like a speedrunner 100% achievement. And you needed to finish the game in like, I don't know, 2 hours or something? Congrats. I'm gonna have to make more of this. I mean, it's alright. Maybe I should have applied all of it just to one side. I think I shot myself in the foot here. The thing is, because I applied it to both of them, none of them have like a full coat of paint, and I still need to make more paint now. And I have to make another brown, which sucks. Those look kinda dark. They're very dark. I can show you the image I've got right here. But I mean, it might be the lighting, but yeah, give me a second and I'll show you. Neuros are very dark. Look, I'll show you. Ah, where's my mouse? Give me a second. Window capture. For the first time ever, I actually want you to see my Photoshop. What are you, Photoshop? Where is it? Discord. Oh, Adobe Photoshop, of course. Yeah, look. Looky look. So yeah, like Neuros are very dark. And Evils are a little bit more chocolatey. But that's what I'm saying. Maybe I should have just applied all of these into one. They're the same color. No, they're not the same. Look at them. Like Evil's a little bit brighter. And Neuro is a little bit darker. I mean, I could try to color pick them. You see the same color? Really? Okay, let me try with the color picker. Where are you? There we go. Nah, there's no way. I'm grabbing from the center. This is 9C716F. Again, 9C716F. 96, I don't know, it's for around this realm. Can you see this on screen? I'm sure you can see it, actually. Here you can, right? Can you see this? Where I exit, it closes, but yeah. So I'm picking the center. It's something like this, 9E7574-ish in this realm. Let's try this one. It's slightly darker. I can clearly see how it moves a little bit, doesn't it? Making me doubt. Now I'm second guessing myself. Oh, you cannot see this window because it's another window. Okay, okay, I get it. Ah, all right, I tried, but I do see a little bit of a disparity, but maybe you're right. Maybe I can equate them and just add a layer that's a little bit less dark than this one. All right, let's try that then. I mean, if they're all the same color, it's better for me, because if there's like a flaw, I have 3 spares instead of 1 spare and 1 tight, or something like that. Evil shirt is black, so color looks lighter. Yeah, it's actually pretty similar. Maybe it's not worth to make them different colors. But now that I compared it with a color picker, you might be right, my friend. Yeah, it might. You're right. It could be the contrast. I really thought it was darker. Whereas Neuro shirt is light, so the bottom looks darker. Like the difference is very small, honestly. Well, with the picker, but at the same time, the picker could be. I was pretty sure the buttons are supposed to be bronze or copper colored anyway. Really? Bronze or copper? I thought they were brown. I don't have any bronze paint. I only have gold from Katya's gun. I want to work on Katya's gun too. I'm so bad. I'm the worst streamer ever. I'm gonna cry for 3 days like Frieden. IMO? Flat plastic button probably wouldn't be shaded like that. But I don't know, bronze is a weird color for a button, right? Especially for a cardigan. Like, such a flashy, like a metallic color, I would see more for like a, I don't know, like a school jacket, like a school uniform kind of thing. But buttons with bronze, I think they're too... Wouldn't it be like too much attention, so to speak? Like, I do have the vision of a cardigan with a nice brown or black buttons. Like a beige cardigan with black buttons or brown buttons. I do see the vision. Bronze buttons, I don't know, it feels a little bit too extra to me, but I'm not the cloth designer. One of those metallic alloys. I mean, if it's for clothing, it's most likely not even metal, you know? It's like freaking plastic coated in whatever glossy thing. Not very different to what we're doing right now. But yeah, I wouldn't know. But I don't have metallic, and I cannot afford metallic right now. That would be like 10 subs actually for one of the metallic paints. And I would have to go to the store, which is oddly very close to my place. Oh, well, you might actually know the brand. It's a Japanese brand, Tamiya Paint. Apparently one of like the few stores in Mexico is right next to me. And that might be a good way to dox myself, so I'm gonna stop. But yeah, it costs about $5, and in order to get $5... Oh no, wait, one sub is... Oh yeah, one sub is $1, more or less, when you're not a partner. So yeah, it would be 10 subs. You could buy like one of those pins. Pins. I don't know which ones you mean. I mean, this is for tomorrow. I need this for... Like, my plan was to paint this in brown and just tomorrow add a layer of glossy on top. But I do not have. I don't think, honestly, getting, especially because it's so little, like going and getting like 10 subs worth of paint for these tiny, teeny, tiny things. Flat capped push pin. Let me Google that. But having the right size is gonna be crazy. Flat capped push pin. Ah, I see. But there, you won't find these on that size, right? They're usually very big. I might have some of these. But yeah, in my experience, they're very big. A nail would do, like a smaller, with something with a smaller head. I don't know. Should have thought about this earlier, but I don't know. I'm not quite convinced it's bronze. I think I should. Maybe if I found the reference of a cardigan with bronze buttons. Oh, you might be right. I see the vision now. No, stop. Fuck you, AliExpress. But there's plenty of cardigan. No, this is not bronze. This is like a seashell kind of color. I'm looking at them in my phone. I'm not gonna show them on. Like, there's buttons that have like plastic. You know, like they're made of two different colors of plastic, so you have like a little bit of a gradient. But I don't see any cardigans with bronze, like metallic buttons. If you find a reference, you can throw it in and I can check them out. But I think brown is the way to go, honestly. Again, I don't know what they're called. Oh, you can manage to find something like that. You can save yourself the trouble of making and painting the buttons. Yeah, but I would have to, like, it's a risk. Like right now, it's very late. I'm not gonna find the store open pretty much anywhere, right? So it would be like, okay, so I'm gonna go to sleep and I'm gonna risk it that tomorrow morning I will have to scour wherever to find the store, to find a product that I'm not quite sure exactly what it is. So I wouldn't even know exactly in which store to search for it. It's tricky. It would be easier to actually have something bronze, but yeah, like I cannot find any bronze, like cardigans with bronze pins. I find brown pins or brown buttons, and maybe even brown that have like a little gradient of color, like they are injection plastic with two different types of plastic, so they like mesh into sort of like a. It looks like a seashell, you know, like nacre. Is that the name? Nacre or lacquer? But yeah, I think for now, probably we'll have to just settle with this. Okay, we got some more, and I can brighten this with a little bit of white this time. So we actually have a little bit of a brighter color. Then I can apply that. Oh, let me see. Try boutique cardigan. Let's check it out. Try its boutique. Ah, I see. But is this a button or is it a hole? I mean, this doesn't feel like it. It feels too gold. But I understand. You're saying something like this, but in bronze. But I would feel like if they were bronze, they would probably have a little bit more specular, you know? Like, I don't think it's a limitation because one, Vettel has infinite budget, and two, like you've got a nice glossiness on the pins. Whenever they move, you can see the glossiness in the turtle pin and the one pin and all of those. So I guess if they do that, you would also see the same sort of glossiness on the button, right? Mika cardigan, but okay, I'm seeing the vision here. Like I'm starting to picture it. The yeah, and the other picture, if you see the same on the same catalog that you sent me, the last picture has even different buttons. They're like silver. Again, all I got is Katia Gold. If the buttons were the only thing that shine, it would look out of place. But again, you've got the pins right next to the buttons. The rest of the rotors is pretty flat lighting. It's like copper colored. Interesting. I'll think about it though. I think I'm gonna make this as we've got right now. But I'll see into it, and yeah, maybe I can. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to rework unless they're sewn in, but I can make it work. Like if I actually find, like convince myself that it is a copper one, I think we could make a little rework in between maybe the teaser and whatever comes next. For now, let's just, for the sake of practicity, do this, but I'm gonna make them brighter. You are right with that. Their pins don't shine too much. They don't shine, but you have like a nice line of gloss. Whenever they move, you can see they look like a reflection on a window, a little flat reflection that hollows along the surface of the turtle or the pins in general. I mean, you don't have to change it or anything. No, but it's interesting. Like if I could see it, I wouldn't, and I had like time and resources, I wouldn't mind doing it. But right now, I feel like I need to get this ready. Just sort of like if I tell the tailor that there's something that still needs to be changed, the outfits won't be ready until like next month. So I'd rather have everything ready. But it's an interesting point. I'm gonna have to, maybe I'll have to look at Neuro and Evil moving around. Or you know what? No, I don't think they would use metallic textures in the 3D streams, right? Probably not. Heck, even the buttons live 2D models itself doesn't have holes drawn into them. Yeah, like I know the holes are not part of the design. I know that. But that was more of a request for the tailor in order to actually sew them in. And I honestly liked that option just because It's gonna be more sturdy and more natural. Like I feel like if the buttons have been like sewn in instead of glued, the way they move whenever the cardigan moves is probably going to be a little bit more natural, and that's like one of those little details that I think sometimes can make a difference. So I was open to the possibility, but we'll see that tomorrow when, like, that's why I made with and without holes. But yeah, like I wasn't able, I know if I wanted to make the buttons without holes, it is possible, but that would have been very, very hard to pull off in the printer. It would have to be like a very, very small opening in the back, and I'm not sure the resolution was going to give me that, you know? But yeah, like I'm looking forward to it actually being sewn in, because I feel like the buttons are going to behave a lot better. But if we do notice, there's like a make caps that you can put over sewn button. It's very small. Like making a cap for something this size would imply making like a shell that's the thickness of a hair, you know? Oh, who's there? Gigahertz, posture check, thank you. I was actually shrimping a lot. How's it going, Gigahertz? How you doing? Like another thing that I think could have made it a little bit more accurate, and I might have overlooked, was making these. Look, how's that? Better? A little bit more milky. Looks like a Lego piece. This is. What are you showing me? Oh, wait. Oh, I stayed in Photoshop for this long, right? Why don't you tell Grandpa that I'm not streaming? Making the badges? No, the Scufflord. Stop it! I am. I was showing you the contrast in colors. Like I made a brighter color for the other buttons. So you can see this is the one with the new layer of paint. This is the previous one. And you are below the Scuff Queen Evil. And the Scuff Queen Giga. Look kind of gray. Yeah, maybe it was a little bit too much white. Like it could make it a little bit more saturated. Still gonna apply it just for the sake of having a more uniform base. Like if I apply it only to one. But I could try and make it a little bit more intense. Okay, so let me see if I can do that. Just so I get a nice even surface. Because the previous layer, you might not be able to see like the very teeny tiny details, but there were like little edges and little places where the color wasn't still there. I could see the blue. So with this, we might have at the very least a flat bottom color, and then on top I can have whatever color I want. I'll have to clean this thing again. Am I not wearing gloves? Because I'm stupid. I mean, it's a little bit too late now. My hands are all covered in paint. This thing is not as poisonous. It's just good protocol. But you're right, I should be wearing... Well, you know, the thing is, the airbrush sometimes requires a little bit of finesse that the gloves can sometimes like take away. But yeah, I should be wearing them. But I don't know, I don't worry myself too much with paint. Resin is the one that I care for, or that scares me. Resin and silicone and all of that stuff. But paint is just water and pigment. I've seen people who eat this stuff.
I want to see the twins clothed and ready to animate.
I know, me too. But yeah, we're getting there. We already got the colors here. I do need to work on eyeballs. I feel like I've neglected the eyeballs for too long. Eat. I'm hungry actually, but yeah. Let me just finish this. A little bit of this, and a little bit of the other one, and all we can go. New one. How is this color? Can you see it there in the corner? I'm liking this one. It's a little bit more saturated, not that dark. Alright, so let me just add... I haven't diluted the color, it's just like the raw paint. But I'm just gonna add a little bit of acrylic... what is it? Solvent? What is the thinner? Acrylic thinner. And we'll be good to go. There's so many Castlevania songs that freak me out because I think they're songs from other games. Like, there was one that just played that I thought was Shadow of the Colossus. This one sounds just like Fire Emblem new one. And there was another one that also sounded familiar. Maybe Castlevania is a source of all video game music and I hadn't realized. It's the mother, the holy grail of all video game music without me realizing. The melody at the beginning of da 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 da. It changed it in the end. It didn't have like the big, like, high note of the Fire Emblem theme. Okay. So since the color that we have now is less saturated, hopefully this will be fast enough. Okay. Yeah. Look at that. Looking good. Yeah, I like this a little bit more. Okay. You see this part, da 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 da, reminds me of the Fire Emblem. I don't even know what the name is. Echoes? No. The one that's from where Byleth's from, like da 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 da. That's the original. Well, that's the melody of the Fire Emblem game. This has to be done already. My back's killing me. Da, 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 da. And one more layer and we're golden. Da, 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 da. Moths in China? What? Made in China? Yeah.
What does it say? Ventilador de piso de alta velocidad. Hecho en China. Oh, wow.
They know Spanish. I don't know. What can I say? I don't even know where I got this from. I'm not sure if... Yeah, I really don't remember buying this. Just to China. I really don't remember buying this. It's kind of weird. What? Reading that in Spanish? I know you kind of feel like you know what it's saying, but I don't know Spanish. We can put it to the test. What do you read? Below made in China, Oh, well, that's kinda... Okay, Electric specifications, yeah, that's the first one. I mean, 120 volts, 60 hertz, that doesn't really matter. It's the same everywhere, right? The next line is tricky. Energy consumption during operation, yes. Well, in operation mode, but yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. And the next one, I'm not sure. It's very similar to the other one. I'm gonna paint these things while you're still reading. Consumption of energy in mode of... What's espera? Espera is like wait. There's like in waiting mode and standby mode. Yeah, I think that would be the best translation. Not available because, I mean, I don't think it's consuming any energy while being shut down, right? And then the last line, important for, yeah. I mean, it's in English, actually. Well, Servicios is just services, and then the rest is in English. Por by. Imported by Home Depot. Well, services, SACB. Okay, I think this will do it. We can leave it like this. Secret, hello, how you doing? Welcome. I'm about to wrap up, but I'm finishing the buttons. Really comprehensible. What about this? The first line. Long stream today, yeah. I want to wrap up today, but I need to finish this. I'm just making the buttons, Evil and Neuro's buttons. You can see them in a minute. Well, I mean, I can show them to you, but I'm giving Cloud a Spanish exam. The big one, yeah, the big one. It's not that hard. Well, it might be. Well, kind of hard since it's not like that similar to English. Yeah, like Cloud is reading the the label of the fan. Ventilador de piso, something velocity, high velocity. Yes, high velocity. Piso is floor. Basically, it just says high speed floor fan. I'm not sure there's a better way to say that in English, but yeah, like, yeah, floor fan, you know, high velocity floor fan, yeah. Fans ventilate things, so... Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, does the word ventilator exist in English? I used vent for, like, the Among Us vents, right? But I'm not sure if ventilation exists, so I'm guessing ventilator could also exist. But it's a fancy word. Yeah. You're right. Actually, where did the word fan come from anyway? I don't know. The problem with dark colors is that they're a pain to clean from the airbrush. Like, you try and it just keeps coming out dark. Alright, I should really start to wrap up. I should turn this on too. If I were to guess, fan is probably from the shape. Oh no. The gesture. Fan yourself with your hand, right? Well, yeah, but that still doesn't bring the like where the word comes from, right? Yeah, I think you fan yourself. I'm not sure. Now that you say it out loud, it kind of makes sense to me. To fan someone else, like even if you're not using your hand, like you fan someone else, right? Like the little assistant boy fans the Roman emperor with a big feather fan, I guess. Redundancy. From gesture of throwing air, could it be? I mean, still, that wouldn't explain like what the etymology of the word is, but maybe like, that's more like a chicken and egg situation, right? Okay, I think I'm done. Turn up the compressor because it's been a while. So there you go. There's the buttons. You only see one. And there's the buttons for Neuro and Evil. We'll see tomorrow how they work. But yeah, I think we should start wrapping up for the day. Let me clean. We did have a little bit of a debate, a very interesting debate here. So, on the pins, the buttons being either brown or more of a metallic color like bronze. And yeah, I want to check out the streams to see if I can piece that out. But right now I don't have bronze. Metallic colors are very tricky. I'm not quite sure. I've never used any metallic colors myself, but I have this. Or maybe you cannot hear me at all. Can you hear me? Wait, could you hear me a second ago? I was far away, but I'm not sure if maybe the mic was still catching. Sometimes the mic can hear from like very far away, and sometimes it's just can't hear beyond like 1 meter. Anyway, what was I saying? The pins, the buttons. Yeah, like, well, I've never used too many metallic colors, but the thing is, I'm not sure you can mix them and match them that well, you know? Like, you have to buy the exact color. I'm not quite sure. I'll see if I can test it out and see if I can like mix and match at some point different colors of metallic. But I don't think they behave the same as regular paint, where you can actually just mix and match, really. But well.
That's same.
Okay. Well, I think we should start wrapping up. I really need to have something to eat. I'm very hungry. Let's wrap up for the day. I think we're gonna raid today balding with the boys. Let's raid Shumi. Get some rest, thank you. Yeah, we're ready for tomorrow for the what am I saying? We're ready for the tailor. I might stream tomorrow a little bit, but I'm probably gonna end by the time I have lunch. But maybe we can start earlier. If I for once managed to actually wake up early. Oh, Mana has finally allowed her raiding. I wanna raid Mana just for the sake of it, for the good old times. Like, Mana was the first person I ever raided from YouTube. Well, it's tough to say that, but I don't know how to speak in freaking VTuber terms. But yeah, I raided Mana a lot of times before, and I don't know, shouldn't be saying that maybe, but anyway, actually it's the first time we raid Mana. Forget everything I said, but I do know Mana loves tomatoes, and she would love all of you to say that you are bringing her a bunch of tomatoes. And let's see if we can... I'm not sure if balding with the boys is already over. There's Aura, Risu. Oh, Face playing Howard's Legacy. Oh, but it's in English. In Spanish, I'm sorry. Chiramu. I got banned from there. I don't know. Thought we could raid bowling with the boys, but I think it's over. Let's do Kalian, I guess. Unless she is asleep in the middle of a subathon.
Moving.
No, she is asleep in the middle of the
So,
subathon. Has she been in a perma subathon?
Everything from March. Yeah, all of March is gonna be towards.
No. Is she awake or not?
It's all money that we made.
Oh, yeah, she's
outside
alive.
of
Okay.
Subathon, and
So let's
that
do
will be
Kalian.
Towards
Right.
trying to move to Canada and stuff. So it's really weird how that's all happening. But y'all helped me get to the position where computer.
You can actually
has been
hear
done.
her on my stream. I forgot about that. Right. Okay. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow then, maybe beginning of the day, and then I'm gonna go early so I can actually deliver the freaking. I'll get the bodies more like